Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising.
You killing them.
Let's get to it like we always do about this time. Here we go. Beautiful nigga. That's right.
But no rap money though. This is how we look, you know what I'm saying? Hey, loving my life is so beautiful, look. All of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful, look. Look how I spit is so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, I spit that gaming with beautiful, look. I whipped the cane with beautiful look. I hit the Notre Dame when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so big and beautiful look. My bitch so big and beautiful look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals look. White girl, irrefusable look. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable. Street cred very provable. Beautiful. Army sergeant, I'm recruitable. OG Genie, you can Google them. Drop the top, it's so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't nothing you can do with a beautiful bitch in a booty for. Watch how many tricks her booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable, selling coochie in the can, count cat cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. DDI banging out hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit is so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on a beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look, them 10,000 customers in Colorado that we growing is legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheetos, Fritos, and them Doritos. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' throw them off, ain't that my little freako. But peep though, watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico, it ain't me amigo, but we do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing free but a free throw, a full-blood Latino, a pico, the guy over burrito, a grande and I know Paquito, but that's how I eat though. Pockets on Danny DeVito, my new bitch, she from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito, she sell it and give it to me though. That's Frito, that's Frito. I touch down and light up the street though. I'm selling this game by the kilo. I'm ballin' like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for silver for Tito, a king of the ghetto like Zero, a neighborhood hero. Loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit is so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey.
Grand Rising, everybody, man. We all beautiful niggas. Yeah. I hope y'all doing well, man. Let's go on ahead and get it, man. We waking up, man, for real.
No, hell no, we ain't cool, I'm acting brand new. Yeah, cut the niggas out my circle, they not in my loop. I just might shoot to the loop, I be on the move. Yeah, I'm a nigga with an attitude. You can get smacked in your face tattoos. Mad cause your bitch eat nothing like cashews. Yeah, you don't know me like you say you do. Still knock a nigga out at 192. Ooh, I be all about them gray lace. Bad bitch say she graduate from Kent State. Hood niggas still posting the J's. We on now, I don't care about who next. Sorry said she live her best life. Yeah, we hopping on and off of first class flights. Ooh, do it big, great white.
Hey, I see you. Garfield Rules. Epic Studies. Kenneth Powell. Yeah. Hey, is that the GOAT?
It's the GOAT.
That's right.
Yeah.
You killing them.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Yeah. I be shaking how I wanna move. I do. Give me Be the ball in the clutch, we not gonna lose. See the hate in your face when I look at you. Probably hating cause you miserable. Yeah. Every time I wake, boy, I thank God. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. I've been smoking so much, I'm stone-faced. Yeah. I done been through hell trying to win.
I have.
Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. I was on a binge, I was going nuts.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, nah. I'm with a bad little mama, got that ill nana. She come over to my crib in her pajamas. I'm giving out smoke, come get these free bananas. Where I'm from, you can dial with a bandana.
That's right. Yo, man, shout out to Greedy, man. Shout out to Greedy out here, man. Epic, I see you, God.
Yeah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Yeah. Oh, nah. Nah. Oh, nah. Yeah. I was down on my luck, I had fell off. Had to get it out the mud, now I'm well off. Yeah. Bitch, I got bond money. You might not want me, but your best friend is fond of me. Yeah. Oh, nah. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I be in and out your city, I cross state lines. Got that thunder on me, bitch, don't try to take mine.
Don't try to take mine, I got that thunder, bitch.
Niggas still here
by the grace of God, niggas.
I done went through hell trying to win.
That's a fact.
Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah.
Oh, nah. Hey.
Oh, nah.
Oh, nah.
Yeah.
Man, I did a benefit this weekend. I thought we just raised $5,000. We ended up raising about $7,000 for the young lady, man, and her funeral expenses and the raising of her children. So shout out to Sarah Downing, you know what I'm saying, and all the Downing family that we did the benefit for, you know, and her untimely death. Man, the universal God and ancestors have received her well. Hey, boots on the ground, I guess. But I don't wear boots, niggas. I wear Jordans. I don't wear no motherfucking boots. I wear motherfucking Jordan.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cracking niggas laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. Niggas see you lacking and they fucking you up. Them little Fillmore niggas, not the niggas to trust. From Lane to the beat, them little niggas a bust. My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in a cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always the case.
That's right.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud.
In the
Age of
mud.
14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. You can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cracking niggas laying you down.
I probably sold crack in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas go, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw them in half. 8 baby mamas, I was holding a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And then she called me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the Central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a I'ma swivel 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click clacking, niggas laying down.
Shout out to my nephew Payne. Shout out to my nephew Payne. We going on. Shout out to Chrissy, man. Shout out to my little sister with a punk ass. Punk motherfucker. Get in power. I see you, God. That's right. Hey, welcome to the Silly Bitches Brain.
Welcome to the dollhouse, come in. If you enter, better come through with caution. This is a new world order, you've been ordered to get your mind dissected from the way I cut you with the truth.
That's right.
The outside coated pretty picket white fence. The inside full of rumor, pain, and bad shit. If you're not open-minded, then you won't survive. To the end, it's not a game with me.
You only get one try.
Take my hand, you can get in without me. You didn't expect to see what you have seen. Being bipolar, there's no game to me. I'm sorry, not sorry if you want to leave. I meditate daily to feel energy. I don't have no time to be wasted with me. But once you've been locked in, there's nowhere to leave. The mind of a psycho bitch lives within me. Lives within me. Lives within me. You sure you dare to feel me? Lives in me. Sure you dare to feel me? And let's see your enemy. Sure you want to be with someone damaged as me. Either way, it's up to you. Cross me over, then it's fuck you. Never thought that you would have came in. Figure you be scared like all the other lame men. I wouldn't be surprised.
Shamel, I see you, Bon, man. Hit me up with some new songs, man.
I will not stop you if you ever want a weak bitch, better go get you a silly hoe. I will not be used or mistreated like I'm so told you if you ever cross me, boy, then it be fuck you. Trying to play me for anything, will never admit to shit. Told you there's no playing with some mind, with the mind of a psycho bitch.
That's real.
But once I let you in, you can't escape me. The soul of Amy Winehouse lives within me. Lives within me. Lives within me. You sure you dare to feel me? Lives in me. Sure you dare to feel me.
Hey, my little sister spit. Get it, girl.
If you try to step to the Chrissy,
that's right.
Feel full of peppers who ride or die for they sissy.
That's right.
To be on funk ain't got no time for the games. So the windows out your car, just me.
Fucking civilian.
In the place a lot of people don't survive. I have let you see a lot of rooms my doubts have tried to hide. If it wasn't what you thought, I sincerely apologize. Welcome to the dollhouse, and the bitches soon arrive.
Niggas. Hey man, niggas is too motherfucking bold faced and edgy to be lying, dog. Yo, niggas be. Let me see, man. Yeah, I like that. Hey man, keeping it $1,000, man. Nigga like the Kutty, a little too edgy. tight and all of that type of shit, nigga, to be some kind of motherfucking liar. You know what I'm talking about? So, hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you niggas can smell my motherfucking cologne. Yeah, man, shout out to y'all, man. I ain't got too much to say on my monologue, man. Shit, I just more or less want to send maximum appreciations to each and every one of you guys, man. I appreciate y'all. Ab Strikes Back. I see you guys. Emma Ma, Arthur Brown, Shamel Thomas, Bonnie, you know what I'm saying? You know, Kenny Powell. I see y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got too much to say on my monologue. So I guess I'll talk about y'all. I really do appreciate y'all. Nose stopped up and shit. Anyway, I really appreciate you guys. You guys are the shit for real. Don't let no motherfucking body tell you different. Motherfuckers be out there trying to act brand new, but recognize and realize that you motherfuckers out there that's listening to me right now, you guys are the real doo-doo. Y'all the shit. Y'all the real doo-doo. Y'all the real doo-doo, man. Gotta keep it $1,000, man. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, I was a little bit late, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I was a little late. You know what I'm saying? I had to take my son to summer football practice. He getting ready for high school football, his freshman year. My youngest, you know what I'm saying? My last one. He going to high school next year, so I'm excited about that. I done produced a couple of athletes. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? When they were doing a team, as far as, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I wasn't able to really be with them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's my shit. Let me play this there. I'll play that, mug. Hey, I'm play that now. That's my shit. Hey, but you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boys, man. Them niggas is some athletes. Here we go. Turn around and trade.
Every day, they say Jesus gonna save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged
up, yeah. Shout out to Jermaine Kim's. Thanks, Bonnie.
Slave kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true?
It's true.
Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. Young recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, head straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gonna save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire.
That's right.
Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation.
That's right.
Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging.
That's right.
Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness.
That's
no
right.
reason for that chatting.
That's right.
Bitch up when it's action.
Tell them.
AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. Nothing new addition, finna hit him with this bobby.
The Bobby.
I can't shoot the shit.
Hey.
But 30 shouldn't miss. 54 racist. 104 is click. Anytime we prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we
And
die.
Pick, I see you.
They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Shout out to you, Epic, and your son. Hey, man, I'm over here on some lazy man shit. I'm over here, I'm on some lazy man shit. I'm sitting down here in my multimedia computer. I ain't on my turntables. I downloaded all that new stuff onto my DJ turntables by my turntables and shit. But I'm down here on my big laptop. Shout out to your son though, man. Shout out to young man. Shout out to Epic, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get that nigga Azir down here on my laptop too. I mean, on this big computer down here in the studio. Just lazy, man. Just lazy early in the morning. Was running late. But shout out to y'all. I apologize I can't play that, but man, much love to all of y'all. And Pick, I see you, God. Yeah. Got a little bit of some shit to show y'all today, man. Yeah, let me get this worked out really quick. Really quick. Here we go. Yeah. Heard that I'm over here looking for it, but I can't find it. But it's crazy. It's all good. I don't need that anyway. I don't know if y'all heard about the young man who shot his teacher at school. The young man that shot his teacher in school, 11-year-old man, for some odd reason, some dumbass, stupid ass reason, brought a gun to school or something. You know what I'm saying? And shot the teacher, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit, of course, you know, that's some shit. But they done charged his mother with federal gun charges. They charged his mother with federal gun charges. Why? Because the boy took the gun to school. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that ain't no problem. Her fault. Well, maybe it is, but they giving her federal gun charges because she had a gun, and on her gun permit application, she stated she was not under the influence of drugs or alcohol. And they found marijuana in her system and shit like that. Now she going up federal charges for federal gun charges. They'll find a way for us, man. They'll find a way. It don't matter what it is. It don't matter who it is. These motherfuckers will find a goddamn way. You understand me? They'll find a motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Lolita, I see you. Good morning, sis. Hey, I see you, Niji. You know what I'm saying? Brother Knowledge is in here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They'll find a way to always do something to us, man. Listen, hey, man, everybody's saying shit, but they ain't saying the real shit. You know what I'm saying? And the real shit is this right here, man. I don't see how we get out of our predicament, for real, without yanking motherfuckers. That's just real. Clear song. Yeah, there we go. I need an instrument. I don't need no song. I'm just gonna be real, dog. Motherfuckers, hey man, God bless everybody doing the paperwork. You know, got some kind of angle that they trying to push towards the paperwork. You know, God bless that. I ain't shooting that shit down 'cause I don't know enough outside of that sovereignty shit. Motherfuckers, just go get your driver's license, man, pay your taxes, and live your motherfucking life. All that other shit, nigga, denouncing shit, man. All right. Do what you do. But people have approaches as far as, you know, how we're gonna get liberation and freedom and shit in this motherfucking country, dog. Through their court system and shit, man. But that's a to me, that's a goddamn game. I gotta be real, because at the end of the day, motherfuckers do the same shit and have niggas pissed off after spending years and years trying to do the right thing, broach things with the right on what air quotes are the right things by the laws of the land, right? While these motherfuckers don't get no fuck about the laws of the land. Let me tell you something. These motherfuckers is some, I gotta keep it 1,000. These motherfuckers are evil, dog. Man, hey man, the older I get, the further I get away from that goddamn Bible shit. You know what I'm talking about? But I can't help but attribute devil shit to white people. I'm sorry. Sorry, motherfuckers. I ain't do it, you did. God damn it. And I ain't gonna keep biting my motherfucking tongue, dog. That's just real talk, dog. So much evil shit be done to us, dog. And I'm gonna tell you, it ain't gonna stop till we start busting heads. That's it, period. Until niggas get that motherfucking pussification out they goddamn heart, it ain't gonna stop till we start busting heads. Now, that's it. You wanna blame niggas for everything that go down? You know what I'm saying? I agree to a certain extent. You want to blame women for certain shit to go down? I agree to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, all that blame got to stop pointing at each other and pointing at the real motherfuckers that put us in that motherfucker shit. Motherfuckers always talking about the crabs in the bucket, but they ain't even tripping on who in the fuck put the crabs in the bucket. Nah, man. From this point on, man, I'm gonna start saying real shit. Niggas get to talking about solutions and shit. Well, what's the solution? What we gonna do? I'm gonna cut through everybody's little bullshit that they saying out their little motherfucking jabber jaws. And I'm gonna say, nigga, you gotta start busting heads, dog. Gotta start busting white heads. Yeah, I said white. Why? Because that's what the fuck we know. All we know right now. We can't be ambidextrous when we talking about a target, nigga. Can't be vague on that shit. And I don't give a fuck when I say target. I'm saying we target it every goddamn day. Every day we target it. Every day we target it. From the law enforcement to the media to smear niggas, man, I'm telling you, the shit that been done to us, dog. Man, we can't keep on talking about, yeah, we gonna go ahead and we can't keep on playing the fool, man. Motherfucker heads gotta get bust. I just gotta keep it $1,000, nigga. I just gotta keep $1,000, nigga. Niggas heads gotta start getting bust. I don't know why that motherfucker keep wanting to play that stupid shit. I already played that stupid shit. Yeah, go down this motherfucking list. Oh, I see where we at. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, that's my shit too. iTunes over here on straight dope. Hey man, I know we ain't supposed to say this stuff, right? And I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Hey man. Motherfuckers do, hey man, I'm gonna be honest, I gotta keep it $1,000, man. Hey man, something happened to us, dog, and motherfuckers get to crying and shit like that, and man, why keep up? I'm gonna be like, because nigga, you ain't busting no heads yet. You ain't busting no heads yet. That's just real talk. Gotta start busting heads, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it, man. I'm saying it. I'm saying something. I'm not trying to get niggas locked up or none of that shit. I ain't trying to get niggas smoked. None of that shit. But I am telling the truth, man. The truth is, dog, these motherfuckers be fucking with us, man, far removed from their head being bust. They don't remember what it's like to get their ass whooped. Man, look, I'm just gonna keep it $1,000. I ain't playing with them. I'm not gonna play with you. No white man, no white woman. I don't play no games, dog. I don't play no games with the white folk. None. I don't play no games with the white folk. Straight up and down. I don't play no games with the white folk. They smell my cologne, so they don't even try. Yeah, I'm DJ Cut. Understand, nigga, I'm itching for a scratch, and that's a motherfucking itching scratch. I'm ready to deliver, no doubt about it. Don't play with me, cause I won't mind breaking your motherfucking neck in front of all your peers, you punk motherfucker. Get to playing with me. Yeah, get to talking that shit. All that white shit they try to pull, nigga. I'll slap the shit out your motherfucking ass. If you're gonna go a little bit, nigga, let's go the whole way. I'm not playing with no white folk, man. I'm not playing with no white folk. White folk don't play with me. Now, what about y'all, though? White folk fuck with y'all? Y'all fuck with white folk? Got plenty of white family, dog. They don't fuck around. Don't fuck around with me. You talking crazy. Yeah. I don't play no games, dog. It don't matter, man. I don't even really be on that color shit, nigga. For real. But for communication's sake, everybody know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? Not a racist. Nah. Because I don't move that fast, so I can't race. So nah, I ain't no racist. This is not racism. This is historianism. And this is actually a motherfucking what is that? When they question you and trying to get to this, getting to know me, getting to know Kutty. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't really know how to really. It's new to me, some of this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? Kind of biting your tongue, not saying this because you don't want to offend shit, get shit cut off, and shit like, man. But shit got to be said, dog. Hey man, white man do something to you, man. You gotta bust his head, man. That's just what it is, nigga. You just gotta bust his head, man. You see motherfuckers getting fucked up by white people, man. It don't matter who it is, man. You gotta help your people, man. You gotta help your people, man. Bust some heads, man. Oh, man, fuck it. That's me, man. It is what it is. I ain't even looking at the check. Oh, nobody be saying, hey, man, why you saying that, nigga? Fuck that shit. Don't stop my flow. This nigga Chief Holiday be up in this motherfucker talk about let Chief cook, let Chief cook, let Chief cook, let Chief cook. I get it, my nigga. I understand that sentiment because I'm cooking right motherfucking now. I'm cooking right now. That nigga Chief, I ain't mad. I started to tell that nigga Chief, that nigga Chief over here on Kutty UnKutt Live talking about let Chief cook. Nigga, you need to start a motherfucking cooking show, nigga. What's on the menu? What's up on the menu, nigga? This Kutty UnKutt Live, nigga. You talking about let Chief cook. Nigga, what's on the menu, nigga? No, man. Early morning laughter, man. I hope you guys are having a great time, man. And I'm sorry about that. Hey, Chief, what's on the menu, nigga? He said, let Chief cook coming soon. I done dropped the jewel on a nigga. Hey, that's the shit, though. I like that shit, nigga. Hey man, we just have a good time, man. I just, you know, hey, I just come on here. I want to tell the truth, man, and the realization is, man, yo, man, we ain't gonna be able to change nothing without a for real confrontation, man. And that confrontation, no matter how motherfuckers is nervous, scared, or whatnot, it ain't gonna come without no motherfucking physical confrontation. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm sorry. All that other shit is faith. All that other shit is faith. Everything else is faith. And to me, faith ain't nothing but delayed disappointment. I ain't even trying to do none of that. I don't have no faith. I don't believe in shit. So I'm gonna leave it alone at that. That's right. Yeah, let's get on to it. Let's get on to it. That shit dope. That shit was dog. That shit was dog. Let's get on it, man. I want to hear something different. Yeah, let me hear that. Some slap. Yeah. For Cold Figure. Shout out to my brother Cold Figure TV, man. Shout out to the God. Yeah, man. Check this out, dog. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about, though, man. You know what I'm saying? How we gonna come up against these type motherfuckers? These motherfuckers, man, look. These motherfuckers blow up their own shit. These motherfuckers will do something to their own motherfucking self, only to blame you for doing it. It's called false flagging. When you're dealing with people like that, how the fuck you gonna fill out some paperwork to get some kind of freedom and liberation? Bullshit, nigga. It's bullshit, nigga. Hey, freedom and liberation ain't coming to us without no physical confrontation. I'm just saying that right now. I'm saying it right now. Nobody might be unpopular, but I gotta tell the truth. Shame the devil, even the devil me at the time. I'm telling you the truth right now. Hey, get the pussification out your heart. That's why the motherfuckers so much shit go on. That's why we victimize on so much shit. Cause niggas just so much pussified. For real. Don't even come together, man. For real, for real. And when we do, we coming together on some motherfucking kumbaya, hallelujah, Jesus Christ, Noah, where's the boat type bullshit instead of motherfucking, hey, it's time to ride. Goofy niggas. Goofy niggas. So get what you got going. Nigga, we ain't even begin to even fuck around with these motherfucking false flags, nigga. They'll do something to their own motherfucking self and blame you so they have an excuse to do something to you. And this is who we dealing with. Man, come on, man. Anyway, I'm gonna get it. I digress, nigga. I don't know how we gonna win.
TV. I got some late breaking news. Revolutionary community. Ukraine has committed another act of terrorism, y'all. But y'all know they terrorists. Well, I woke up today to check on the butt whooping that Ukraine has been getting since their major counter offense started, that they was trying to keep quiet, but the Russians exposed that they was getting destroyed, demolished. Woke up today to look at this. Look what's on the screen. Ukraine accuses Russia of destroying critical dam, warns of massive flooding. What? Russia did what? So if you type in Ukraine news, all kind of stuff about a dam, Russia blowing up a dam destroying Ukraine. Now, I want to remind you, the reason this dam
been doing that type of shit to each other, nigga. Oh, they got weapons of mass destruction. Let's want to kill everybody. Oh, they didn't have nothing.
About this dam being blown up instead of their.
Isn't that what they did? Yeah, let's go get some weapons of mass destruction. Oh, they didn't have none. Oh, sorry about that. We just killed everybody, destroyed the country. I'm sorry. We made a mistake. I mean, the motherfuckers will straight up lie on you to do some bullshit just to say, oh, our bad. Up our bad. Up our bad, dog. I'm seeing more and more. I'm seeing more and more the hard line. that niggas is really avoiding. It seems like no hardline is this dog. Dog, when is we can't stand no more. Look what they doing to each other. This is white on white crime, nigga. You ain't shit. This shit I'm playing right here. They talking about Russia done blew up a dam that really in reality Ukraine did it to their goddamn self so they can blame Russia so they can get sympathy and help. Shit like that. That white on white crime. Nigga, what am I playing right now, nigga? Am I playing Cold Figure TV? Yes. He just happens to be the motherfucking, what is that motherfucker's name? He just happens to be our version of Alfred Hitchcock narrating bullshit. What is he narrating? He's narrating the ultimate motherfucking scary movie, nigga. Are you not seeing? He's narrating right now all this political shit. This is the ultimate scary movie. Why am I saying that? Because, nigga, this is what they do to each other. Just imagine what the fuck they do to us, nigga. This is a scary movie, nigga. You ain't shit, nigga. As far as when it comes to a motherfucking an individual opposed to countries. Look at what they do to countries against countries. White on white. Nigga, there ain't no hope, nigga. There ain't no hope when you sitting in the corner trying to cope. That's real. Anyway, let's go ahead and finish watching this scary movie, nigga. Cause white on white crime, when I see what they do to each other, that'd be a scary movie. Why? Cause I know we ain't shit in that equation. Look how they do to each other. Man, come on, man. Shit.
Butt whooping that Ukraine is getting, and all of your billions of dollars up in smoke and down the drain. But instead, we got to hear about Russia destroying a very crucial and very vital dam. Is this a war crime? I heard all that. Let's just hear a little bit about this. Let me hear a little bit. Ukraine blames Russia. Why would Russia blow up the dam?
Now, for critical dam near the front lines of the war in a Russian-controlled area of the Kherson region, this is new video, and it shows an underwater explosion. Look at that. Right near the dam, these surging waters leading to fears of large-scale devastation and the country warning of an environmental disaster.
An environmental disaster. Oh, my goodness. Russia done committed an environmental disaster.
Oh, shit. Hey, man, shout out to the guy, Woo Word in the building. Shout out to Woo. Man, shout out to Wood. Shout out to everybody. Copper Miss Park, I see you, sis. You know what I'm saying? Charles Johnson, I see y'all, man. Shout out to everybody. Arthur Brown, I see y'all, man. Yeah, man. Continue watching the scary movie, man. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, another scary movie, nigga. It's called Making a Murderer on Netflix, nigga. The way they railroad each other. That's the ultimate scary movie, because, nigga, we ain't shit in that equation. They do each other so scandalous, dog. How the fuck we can, man, hey, dog. It might be head busting time.
That's kind of like the Nord Stream pipeline, that big environmental disaster that Russia did when it blew up Russia and German pipeline. And now this damn Russia blows up this dam while it's kicking Ukraine's butt. Russia blew up this dam.
Flooding residents.
Shout out to Charles Johnson for the 3 pieces of the day. Y'all can read them. Y'all see them. Man.
Now, Russia area was flooded. Some Russia, where Russia's at. Now it has some flooded towards where Ukraine at. But what this dam does, what all this flooding does,
3 pieces of the day. 3 pieces of the day.
Like some breathing room. Oh my goodness, Russia was kicking our butt. That's what this flooding does right here. That's what it does. I don't really want to hear all that propaganda. But they talking about Russia get a big. Now I want you to hear one more thing. I got to let you hear, because I got to let you hear that they saying this could have been a war crime. So I don't want to hold nothing back. I got to be honest with you. Let's hear what this propagandist from the.
My nigga Tayshawn say we do each other the same. I don't know, Tayshawn. I mean, we do some crazy shit, but man, there's like a level, and there's certain things that normally, as a whole, normally when things are, normal within people, there's certain lines of certain integrity that we don't do to one another. You know what I'm saying? But there's some one-offs. There's some one-offs. So I can't say everybody, but nah, man, we ain't just gonna, man. Hey, dog, I'm not gonna de-earth none of my people, right? Just so I could feel like a victim or look like a victim to grab support against you. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas don't do that type shit. Nah, niggas don't do that, Tayshawn. The fuck out of here with that. Now, okay, now I'll tell you what. Nowadays, Mike, because niggas is so white. You feel me? Niggas so white. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I get to your point, Tayshawn. Yeah, I guess you are right. Cause on this YouTube, niggas will false flag, put a name on you, a characteristic on you that is definitely false. So I'm trying to figure it out your way, man. I'm trying to, high balance, trying to say it from your point and my point at the same time, and might have a little adjustment, man. Tayshawn, you might be right, motherfucker. Goddamn shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. That nigga's right. Cause nigga King Cass will do you the same way. I got you, Tayshawn.
Look, this dude is a British military officer who should be locked up for war crimes that he has committed in Iraq. 1 million Iraqis did. But these clowns got the nerve to put, was bombing of Ukraine dam a war crime? That dam was in the hands of the Russians, and it was bombed.
Well, that's Alex Crawford for us there in Dnipro. Now I'm joined in the studio by the defence and security analyst, Professor Michael Clark. Hello again, Michael, to you. Both sides inevitably blaming each other. What's your read?
Yeah, well, the Ukrainians have got nothing to gain from this whatsoever. I mean,
how will Ukraine have nothing? Russia has nothing to gain for this area right here being all the way flooded, which stops water from flowing to Crimea. The Crimean Peninsula, which Ukraine want back. They want to get that back. Water is going to slow up going to Crimea. It's going to hurt the Russian-speaking people. How the hell Russia don't have? How Ukraine got nothing to gain in this flooded area? Ukraine also practice hitting this Pacific Bridge. They practice hitting this and openly bragged about it last December. Russia moved on the other side of the embankment in Kherson last September or last October because they knew Ukraine would pull some BS like this. And they want to make sure they had their men and equipment out the way of this.
It's all bad for Ukraine. The Russians have got something to gain from it because militarily, by blowing part of the dam, creating a downstream problem, it makes it very difficult for Ukrainians to cross the river. We were thinking last...
Ukrainians didn't want to cross the river. They didn't want to engage the Russians. They trying to make sure the Russians cannot cross that large body of river. Now, it gives Ukraine more breathing room, and I'm going to show you why.
Keith Lamont, I see you, brother.
Kherson Oblast, west of the river, that the Russians might do this, and there looked to be some preparations to do it. It didn't happen. Looks as if it's happening.
Not the Russians might do this. The Ukrainians might do this, but you're such a propagandist. But the thing about this, everybody in this comment section is laughing at this dude talking about, man, y'all will tell y'all citizens anything. The whole world know Ukraine did this. And why? Because the media is in sync. Now they're talking about this. Every last one of them. The Ukrainian. Why y'all talking about the Ukrainian-Russia war that's going on? The actual war. They don't want to talk about that. They want all this type of smoke screen to stop you from really hearing about what's going on.
Now, and as we speak, I mean, most of the water from the dam, the dam is reaching Kherson as we speak.
It's a big important city.
Yep, they'll be receiving the peak of the water now, and then we'll see how much water empties out of the dam. It may not be quite as bad as it looks, because it looks pretty dramatic, but we don't know. The dam hasn't been breached, but the top of it has gone. So the water in the reservoir behind it will drop to wherever level the damage has gone to. Now, it might be that it's weakened the dam, so the dam then does breach. We don't know. But looking at it, it looks as if an explosion has taken place near the top of the dam. It's certainly taken out the roadway, and it's going to bring the water level down. And a small amount of water in such a big reservoir is an enormous amount of water. But it may not be that the reservoir will empty completely. We won't know until we see where the water settles.
When you look at the images, you realise what a monolithic piece of infrastructure this is. And this hasn't been caused, you were saying that, by explosion. This hasn't been caused by a bit of shelling, has it?
That's a lie.
No,
Now
there are no artillery shells in the world that can do that.
That's a lie.
This is all reinforced concrete.
Now, this is a lie. This is a lie. They already practice hitting it with HIMARS systems. Stop lying to the people, brother. The bridge didn't always blew up. They blew a piece of it, bro.
What up, Cam?
So stop lying to the people, man.
The dam's for a reason.
You can shell a dam if you like, but it'll just put some pockmarks on it and scratch it. You can only do this to a dam if you place explosives right up against it in some way or other, and you've got to have quite powerful explosives.
Some powerful explosives. You say maybe what blew up the Nord Stream 2 pipeline.
Place on the Russian side of the dam, the side of the roadway in the dam that the Russians occupy. The Ukrainians are on the other side of it, the Russians are on this side of it. And so, what happened there, in my own mind, I'm absolutely certain it was the Russians. They looked as if they were about to do this last autumn.
When did they look like that? And you said you were certain that the Russians built the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, which we know that is a lie now. And you're on here spewing propaganda.
Thought they might try to do it. They've obviously done it once they've seen the Ukrainian offensive begin. And it gives them a little bit of a military advantage.
So I'm glad that y'all said the Ukrainian offensive began. That's what we locking y'all into. I'm glad you said that. So you telling me the great Ukrainian offensive have begun, correct? Okay. Let's I'm gonna hold you right there.
Quite a big civilian cost.
Now, we've been watching for the Ukrainian counteroffensive, and for the first time we've been hearing that there have been gains of kilometers rather than just a few meters. How serious are the implications of this? Because it makes it trickier to cross the river, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, the Ukrainians have been pushing all along the front. And where the Russians are really worried is Zaporizhia. They're really worried about a southern push. So this is, in a sense, part of the thinking behind that. But I think there are lots of implications. One is the humanitarian implication. I mean, a lot of farmland is going to be ruined. There's a lot of disruption to hydroelectric power and so on. There's also the North Crimea Canal, which is a canal that runs from just upstream of the dam right into Crimea. And Crimea takes most of its water from that canal. So that water is going to diminish to some degree. We don't know how much, but it will to some.
Now, how stupid do you think people are? You just sat here and just told us that the Crimean Peninsula is going to be hurt by this dam blowing up. Well, what the Russian-speaking people are at, brother. So you're stupid, and you're telling us Russia hurt their own people. So now you're telling us Russia hurt their own people. We're not that dumb. We know the Ukrainians blew that damn bridge up to hurt the Russian people and to give themselves a larger body of water to hide behind. But I just needed y'all to hear that part. Now we're gonna get to exactly why did they do that? Why the hell did they blow that bridge up? Oh man, excuse me. Why the hell did they blow that bridge up and not? Why did they blow that bridge up and not start discussing that counter offensive that we all this morning we'll be talking about the big war, the fighting, who winning, what side? But now they're trying to distract you with this damn nonsense.
The Ukrainian counteroffensive is not going well. This was supposed to be a spring counteroffensive, but they decided to wait until June, like June 3rd, to actually launch this, okay?
Ridiculous, man.
So we are on day 2 now
of
the Ukrainian counteroffensive. By the end of this stream, we'll be starting the Russian time. We'll be starting day 3 of the Ukrainian counteroffensive, and I think we teed it off with this Kharkovka day.
And what happened day 3? The dam blew up. Day 1, butt whooping, getting destroyed. Day 2, butt whooping, getting destroyed. Day 3, the Russians blew up the dam, so now we're a little farther away from them.
Dam being blown up. This is day 3. But I want to talk about the first 2 days of the Ukrainian counteroffensive because it is not going well in any way, shape, or form.
Come on now.
And if you remember,
that's
Zelensky and all the American generals and military pundits, essentially is what they are, They came out and said that the first 24 hours of the Ukrainian counteroffensive will dictate how the rest of the Ukrainian counteroffensive actually unfolds. Okay, so it's a strong showing within the first 24 hours. Good. If not, that's really, really, really bad. Okay,
now,
so
the first 24 hours start off good. You're on your way to something. If it don't, ooh-wee. If the second day is worse, oh my goodness, blow up the bridge. Blow up the bridge.
Judge for yourself. What do you think? Let me know in the live chat in the comments
Flood
section. What do you think about all of this madness that is currently ensuing with the Ukrainian counteroffensive? This is from Armchair Warlord. This was from the first day of the Ukrainian counteroffensive. Big news of the day is the Ukrainians launched a major attack on the Zaporozhye front, with multiple brigades committed. If this was indeed the counteroffensive, results were far below Western expectations. After several hours of fighting, the Russians held the line. The Russian MOD reported that 2 Ukrainian brigades were committed in South Donetsk, with a battalion's worth of equipment loss. Additional fighting was reported further west in Zaporozhye proper. They released photos and videos. I understand this video was shot near Ugledar. These stills were pulled out of a video shot further east near Rivnopol on the Vermivsky Ledge, a section of the Russian-held territory that juts out into the Ukrainian lines in the center of the Zaporozhye front. Fighting has continued in Belgrade with more shelling of border towns and reports of an attempt to push commandos into Novoya, Tobolskana, and Shebekino. Although committed and
Hey man, shout out to you, Aya. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Blended Healing. I see you, guy. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Aya. You know what I'm saying? Aya said most and or all so-called Negroes are from the Africas, according to ancestors and history. Yeah, his story. There you go. His story. No doubt. But you know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you what, you always welcome to hit the link and speak your speak, you know what I'm saying, with respect, and we'll respect you, you know what I'm saying? Love to hear from you, you know what I'm saying? Put a voice to all that typing and to the typing and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's always good to meet people. So yo man, come on, you're more than welcome to join the panel and speak on it.
Heavily supported, these attacks have not taken ground and not drawn forces from Zaporozhye. So we know that there's even a significant portion of Polish mercenaries that are fighting here in Belgrade now, alongside the Russian exile Nazis. Rather disturbingly, a Polish volunteer corps recently released videos in a statement detailing their participation in the Belgrade border offensive. To be entirely fair, I understand the Polish government has disavowed any association with this clearly well-armed group. So, you know, they always disassociate. Oh, we have nothing to do with this. Ukraine says we have nothing to do with the Belgrade incursions. But they have all their weapons. They have the Western weapons. They're well supplied, well armed. They have, heavy artillery. They have armored vehicles. You know, this is so you can't really say you disassociate from this when it's literally like
your weapons, your training.
It's extremely well armed. Okay. And the logistics are probably all being approved in coordination with this counteroffensive. So, to sum up, heavy activity from the Ukrainian side, substantial losses, and no real gains. The AFU does not appear to be effectively using what should be significant fires assets to support these attacks, and is instead floundering ahead with unsupported maneuver units. This is why yesterday when we were talking with Scott from Calibrated, he said, well, you know, yeah, this could be the counteroffensive, but it also very well could be that these are probing operations for the counteroffensive to follow.
No.
Assuming the probing operation.
This is the counteroffensive. Remember, y'all, we just heard the British ex-general Professor Michael Clark telling us the counteroffensive don't begin. And that the Russians blew the bridge up because the Ukrainians was doing so good. Okay, the counteroffensive began. The Ukrainians blew that damn bridge up because the Russians is tearing their butt up the first 2 days of the counteroffensive.
Specifically in Zaporozhye and near Ugledar went well. They would press ahead with lightning speed. If not, which they didn't do well, then they would probably reassess, try to find new weak points in the Russian lines, and continue on with their plans. Okay, so the MOD has called this the large-scale counteroffensive. According to the MOD, they said the enemy's goal was to breach our defenses in what they assumed was the most vulnerable section of the front line. The enemy has failed to reach its goals. And
now, remember, I brought that up yesterday during my live. They attacked the most vulnerable section and got mopped up. The hardened sections, they didn't want no part of that. It would have been way worse. The vulnerable sections, they thought was even prepared for this great counter offense.
And was unsuccessful, okay? The MOD said that Ukraine had deployed the 23rd and 31st Mechanized Brigade from its strategic reserves, which were supported in battle by other units. All indications are that Ukraine has lost hundreds of men already in the first day of fighting.
I'm here in the 2 days of fighting, they lost 1,500 men and hundreds of and 100 tanks, hundreds of armored fighting vehicles. It just was a mop up.
And the second day really didn't change a whole lot. The second day didn't go well either, okay? As for today, the second day of the Ukrainian counteroffensive, this was the update from the Ministry of Defense. Of course, take it with a grain of salt, because when you have something of this magnitude taking place, the special military operation, though Russia is fairly accurate, though Russia is presenting, pretty accurate representation of what's going on the battlefield, we can assume that they may be rounding up some of these numbers insofar as the number of tanks that they took out, or AMX, anti-tank armored vehicles that they're taking out. So let's read. Extremely heavy fighting with minimal Ukrainian gains. Again, this is the second day now. Most significantly, the Russian MOD did an update at 1 a.m. in the morning to announce they had wiped out an entire Ukrainian brigade. So that is huge. That is a massive loss of human life, a massive loss of artillery and munitions, likely, presumably, and also of armored vehicles, as you will see throughout this update. Specifically, they claimed some 1,500 Ukrainian casualties, which would mean that there was probably an uptick of presumably like 1,000 that were KIA on day 2 of the counteroffensive. Again, that's a huge number. I don't know if I necessarily believe that. That is a huge number. But let's continue reading. 28 tanks, including 8 Leopards and 3 French AMX 10 RC assault guns, and 109 other armored vehicles destroyed during a 4-brigade attack. Okay, so again, this number, 28 tanks, including 8 Leopards, that would comprise a large portion of the total amount of tanks that Ukraine has at their disposal, and Leopards that they have at their disposal from Germany.
They flooded the air, blew the dam. They got to get, and that's how you know it's coordinated, because the media, every news station just running with it. The dam.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the Duke of the Great Lakes is up in the building. He like, cut this shit. This is all cap, nigga. I got you. That's why we got our brother Figure TV. You know what I'm saying? Doing the translation to cut through the bullshit. He cutting through the bullshit pretty nicely. Here we go. Yeah, get it, go. Dre Cobbs, I see you, God.
Oh my goodness, the dam. What about the fighting? We'll talk about the dam, but what about the fighting? We all been waiting for this. They said they putting everything into this counteroffensive. They start getting smashed and humiliated, and this is going to be the last counteroffensive that they can do before Russia just end this thing. There were all the chips on the table. They're going all in and getting handled. Now they want to talk about the dam. Why? Because a lot of those wonder weapons from the West, like the Leopard tanks, these German tanks, what they said, the German tanks better than the Russian tanks. The German tanks got smashed real easily by the Russians. That's how I know, it must be looking real bad for them, because now they're talking silence in their videos promoting their water, loose lips, shank slips. Now they all on TV yelling about the dam. Be quiet. I thought we was being quiet. Is that part of the what? Now you want to talk, right?
And from the rest of the West, okay? The AMX-10s have been verified. The Russians do routinely sit on footage. So this was initially thought to potentially be Leopards by a lot of analysts on Twitter and Telegram. Since confirmed to have been AMX
and I'm trying to
get RC assault guns. Okay. The substantial Ukrainian offensive has thus far been stopped at the Russian front and front line. It has not taken significant ground, let alone approached the main Russian defensive belts. The second image is the overall view of Russian defenses with the main battlefield, box. So this is where the main battlefield is currently taking place. So the Zaporozhye front, where you see a lot of these attacks going on. And here is the lines that are being drawn currently with Ukrainian and Russian positions. It is also extremely noteworthy that Russian troops have been counterattacking aggressively to retake lost positions and restore the integrity of the front line, unlike their previous defensive behavior in Kherson, where they allowed the AFU to keep its gains. And Kherson was noteworthy because the Ukrainians didn't move in until after 2 days after the Russians left, because they thought it may have been some sort of an op, some sort of a covert op to look like the Russians are leaving and then entrap them into coming into Kherson. But the truth of the matter was they actually did pull out of Kherson. And today we saw that crazy news that the Kharkovka Dam was blown up, which is going to have a myriad of ramifications for civilians, defensive lines for the Russians, and for the nuclear power plant. We're going to be talking a lot more about that tomorrow. Armchair Warlord goes on to say, I have opined before that the Ukrainians wouldn't launch this operation because they don't have the means to succeed, hence the delays. Realistically, see my analysis in the quote. They needed a much larger force with fire and air superiority to succeed. So, obviously, they don't have air superiority. Obviously, they don't have the manpower. So the fact that they're not able to break through the front lines that the Russians have built in the Zaporozhye region is not really surprising to any of us. But you'd think that they might at least break through in some regions, that of which they, of course, have not done as of yet. Okay? And yes, the alarming development now is that the Ukrainians have blown up the Kharkovka Dam. Of course, the Russians do have the capability of doing this, but they don't have the motivation. Ukrainians, while it doesn't make... It's not like something that's going to change the outcome of the war. Nope. The Ukrainians do have the motivation. They also have the PR motivation. I mean, you look at this. It's D-Day. They struck the Kharkovka Dam. Within an hour of the storming of Normandy took place years ago on this very day. And this is now blown up the Kharkovka Dam in Kherson. And the flooding will obviously be severe in many areas. It will be severe, probably most severe on the lower south side where the Russians are defending. But as the reservoir drains, the lower Dnieper is going to be extremely difficult to even attempt to cross for some time. So this is going to essentially freeze the conflict there. There will be no crossing from any point in the near future, do I think, on the Dnieper. Okay, but...
And that is what Ukraine wanted, for Russia not to be able to get near them and finish them off in that area, because they're losing horribly everywhere else. Cult figure.
ABC News exclusive.
Yeah, I almost let that shit go. We don't give a fuck about that shit they talking about now. We don't need this Good Morning America stuff. No, we don't need that, man. No. We're gonna share this tab instead, player. We're gonna share this tab. Now it's time to be a fly on the white wall and see what they talking about these current events, man. You know what I'm saying? The white boys is talking about breaking news. Get ready. We are on the edge. Shout out to Black Scout Survival for allowing us to be a fly on the white wall and seeing what they really be talking about from the military perspective. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my man Black Scout. I like to watch him a little bit. If he says some shit, I don't agree, but it's good to know what they think. Here we go.
your mayor up there in New York City, Eric Adams, suggests that New Yorkers should start housing illegal immigrants. So basically, like in an illegal immigrant foreign exchange program, if you will. And never in my life did I think something like this happen. Let me play the clip for you real quick.
Now, all right, now, hey, Hawkeye, I know you hear me out there somewhere. Shout out to Hawkeye. Hawkeye, you gotta accept a Mexican a roommate, man. If you're American, you gotta help them out, man. Go in there and let them get a bedroom in your shit. Sonetta, you gotta let them get a bedroom in your shit. Brother Reggie, all of y'all niggas. Jabari, you got a spot for a Mexican roommate, man. Hey, because Eric Adams said you got to have one for real, for real.
Never in my life did I think something like this happen. Let me play the clip for you real quick.
Up to this, go to the faith-based locales, and then move to private residence. There are residents who are suffering right now because of economic challenges. They have spare rooms, they have locales, and if we can find a way to get over the 30-day rule and other rules that government has in its place, we can take that.
So yeah, he's wanting you to open up your homes to illegal immigrants to come stay, right? And he says it's hard times. Well, thanks to a lot of Democrat-ran cities, that's the case. But never in my life did I think liberals would be so bold, and but they never cease to amaze me. But this seems to be the quickest way you're going to convert tons of Democrats to Republicans. So I would say that. Few things to note. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Took some time getting us up tonight. We do got a lot of information tonight. I think you should stay tuned through the whole video because you're going to be pretty blown away by some things, and we're going to go down the rabbit hole of some other things.
All right, I'll look for the clip.
I also want to mention last night's video. I had a guest on there, Dave Womack, and we discussed in depth on night vision versus thermal and the way the world's going. I think if you're interested in getting prepared, that would be a great video to watch because we talk about the ins and outs and what may best suit you. So anyway, keeping up with China as they have been. A lot of people are wanting World War III to happen. Me personally, I don't, but I think we're on the cusp of it. There's a lot of reasons why, but the Navy the U.S. Navy just released a video of a Chinese ship performing a maritime maneuver in an unsafe manner, basically across the bow of U.S. destroyer. I got a video for you. I'll show it to you on the Taiwan Strait over the weekend. Here we go.
Beyond the lawful, international law guarantees all vessels of high seas navigation over flight and other lawful proceed. Any attempt to limit freedom of navigation in over flight water.
So very close. They're making the wake now. The ship has to go through. Those wakes are pretty serious, they're obviously getting more bold and more confrontational. We showed last week how the Chinese jet intercepted a U.S. spy plane and basically left this jet blast for it to fly through. But John Kirby actually talked about this as well. I'll play the clip for you real quick.
In the span of a week, we've now had two close encounters, one at sea, one in the air with the Chinese military. Are these isolated incidents, or is China becoming more aggressive?
Sadly, Ed, these are part and parcel of an increasing level of aggressiveness by the PLA, the PRC's military, particularly in the area.
If you can't tell that white man sitting at that goddamn desk is a motherfucking professional liar, nigga, I don't know what the fuck, nigga, the joke is on you. That motherfucker is a professional liar. Just like Dr. Fauci is a professional liar. They got them professional liar faces. Clown ass motherfucker.
the Taiwan Straits and then the South China Sea. The air intercept was over the South China Sea, and the maritime intercept that you talk about was in the Straits. And sadly, this is just part, again, of a growing aggressiveness by the PRC that we're dealing with, and we're prepared to address it. You heard Secretary Austin speak to that out at the Shangri-La Dialogue just this past weekend, and we're going to continue to keep the lines open with the Chinese to make it clear how unacceptable those particular intercepts are.
So yeah, I mean, they're obviously taking it very serious, but you have to remember that China Joe and his family literally took $31 million in deals with Chinese operators with direct ties to the most highest level of Chinese intelligence. Okay. And we're going to discuss that a little further later. I think it's very important with some current other things that's going on that you may or may not have heard about. So I'm sure a lot of you guys probably heard about this, or maybe not. Iran has revealed that they've got their first hypersonic missile dubbed the Fatah, which they claim can thwart modern-day missile defense systems. Fatah actually translates to the opener. Okay, so according to Iran, the hypersonic missile has a speed of up to Mach 15, which is about 11,500 miles per hour, and has a range of 870 miles. They've also claimed that the missile is equipped with movable secondary.
Ooh, Arthur Brown say, cut. He's able to broadcast with arms on his wall, but I can't. Nobody can. That's a good point. Ooh, that's a good point.
Nozzle and uses solid propellants, allowing for superior maneuverability, right? So obviously, I mean, just all around, wars and rumors of wars is happening. Then we have Russia, and you remember the documents that were leaked by the National Guardsman and his friends. That Washington Post actually got a hold of these documents, and the documents revealed that European intelligence agency had shared information with the CIA in June of 2022 that the Ukraine was planning on bombing the Nord Stream pipeline. And so the documents have very specific evidence regarding the linkage between Ukraine and the bombings in the Baltic Sea, right? So this would mean that essentially that the U.S. government and intelligence officials were aware of the connection over the entire year, but they kept on pushing that Russian BS narrative, right? So shortly after the bombing, if you recall, President Biden said that the following. He said, "Let me say this. It was deliberate act of sabotage, and now the Russians are pumping out disinformation and lies." This was in reference to Moscow accusing NATO and the U.S. of basically the role in bombings. Several of the documents from the National Guardsmen also shown discrepancies between statements of the officials and what the intelligence agencies had documented and were actually doing. So we had the White House and the CIA that were questioned about it, and they declined to comment on the leaked documents. They also declined on did they take measures to prevent the bombings. So obviously now Putin knows the documents are out there.
That ain't no flamethrower back there, sis.
So Putin released
it will kick some flames.
We'll play it for you. It's got subtitles because he's saying it in Russian, obviously. Listen to what he has to say here.
А по отдельным компонентам и более современной, чем у стран НАТО. И при угрозе территориальной целостности нашей страны для защиты России и нашего народа мы, безусловно, используем все имеющиеся в нашем распоряжении средства. Это не блеф.
So basically what he's saying is that
I know I see it. I'm not bluffing.
Nukes superior than NATO's, which, that's a known fact. And they're not scared to use them. I mean, he's not bluffing. And I'm sure most of you heard about the Kakhovka Dam breach. I'm sorry, I can't even. Here, let me show you a real quick photo. That's the after effects of the pipeline there. So this dam that was blown up in Ukraine. I'm sorry, I don't speak Ukrainian. But so obviously both sides are blaming each other. But there's been a speculation, not within our government, but just amongst people, and I think it's a very good possibility that they're speculating that's a false flag to get more involvement from the U.S. and from NATO allies. Okay, so this is like apparently just flooding Ukraine, and so pretty much you don't see the red and yellow pictures on Facebook anymore. You don't see the lapel pin, so they're trying to maybe drive up more support. It's a possibility, or it could be Russia because they found out that the pipeline was attacked by Ukraine or America. And make no mistake about it, guys, this is not necessarily a war with Ukraine. It's a war with NATO, US against Russia, and that's what it is. And we're just using Ukraine as the piggyback, So let's talk about something, and this is going to seem very out there. I know it is, but there's been a lot of talk about UFOs. Okay, lots of it, right? All of a sudden, right? The past 2 years they've kind of been prepping you for it. But Christopher Mellon, a previous deputy secretary of defense for intelligence, has called on the government to release and disclose all reverse engineering projects related to UFOs. He also noted that he referred to 4 witnesses to the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, or AARO, all whom had direct knowledge, who worked on and knew everything about the black, quote-unquote, government operation or program. And this program is supposed to deal with analysis and exploitation of materials recovered from off-world craft. He indicated that other sources have approached him regarding an alleged secret U.S. government reverse engineering program. He laid out several arguments in favor of publicizing any information related to these projects because he said that the American people have a right to know the truth regarding government activities related to reverse engineering of UFOs. Okay. So let's have this other whistleblower. He actually's been doing interviews with News Nation. I'm going to show some clips of it real quick. And he said a lot of things. Okay, I'm not sure if you've seen that, but I would highly suggest you go watch.
I want to see if anybody see this on the news
episode interview that he did with them. And he's a high-ranking Air Force commander who worked, in these projects, knew people that worked in these projects. The other thing that was crazy about this is that he got DOD approval to come talk about this with News Nation.
Ross Coulthart, who is reporting for News Nation on the bombshell whistleblower complaint filed with Congress and the Intelligence Community Inspector General. According to the complaint, in July 2021, Mr. Grush confidentially provided UAP, unidentified aerial phenomena related classified information to the Department of Defense Inspector General. At that time, Mr. Grush communicated classified information about the improper withholding and or concealment of classified material from the U.S. Congress by certain IC elements. News Nation has confirmed Grush's credentials, but he says he can't show us the proof of the alien craft for national security reasons. In a somewhat
So there's some things that he can't show specifically. He can answer questions per the DOD approval to give this interview, but there's certain things he can't show, right?
In attempts to bring down craft, that we've acted offensively.
So he asked him, and I think I might have skipped just a hair, but what he's asking is that have we offensively attacked these UFOs
against non-human craft?
There have been instances, and there are certain techniques.
Have human beings been hurt or killed by a non-human intelligence?
While I can't get into the specifics because that would reveal certain U.S. classified operations, I was briefed by a few individuals on the program that there were malevolent events like that.
Grush says he has to be careful about providing detail. He shared this letter with us from the Department of Defense, giving him permission to do the interview with me.
So he goes on to talk about, I would encourage you to watch the whole video. This is with News Nation, but he says that later on in the interview that other countries, our rivals, also have these craft. Okay, they've had interactions with these aliens, whatever they are. He says that they're violent. They are not friendly with us. Okay, so remember that Russia, 2 months ago, I did a video on this. Russia shot down what they called a UFO. They didn't call it a drone. They called it a UFO. And then I showed you in the video when I went to Google search it. You know how it does that statement whenever it's anything they're trying to cover up, that too many search-related questions, they can't find out the information, or you can't find out the information at that time. And so the news was silent about it everywhere else in the U.S., but other places in the world were covering it. You know, so he says that we've had these craft and various types of craft, and we have multiple of them, not just one, for a very long period of time. And he says, like I said, that we've dealt with pilots of these craft. Okay. And he said, again, they're not friendly. And he basically insinuates that they've killed Americans. Okay. And that we've killed some of them. Now, if we play tinfoil hat conspiracy theorists real quick, Roswell happens, right? Sometime after that, Area 51 was built. And so now, if you recall a few weeks ago, and this is just tinfoil theory here, this is just a theory. Tucker Carlson had, right a few weeks before his show was canceled, he had a CIA whistleblower come to him and say that JFK was killed by the CIA. The whistleblower also said that everything you knew about America was a lie. What would be so big, because this is about the same time frame all these things were popping off, to kill a sitting president, right? And they want to say, you know, like the Bay of Pigs or whatever. Come on, we know everything about Bay of Pigs. You know, Lee Harvey Oswald, he was a Marine, but he wasn't a Marine sniper. We've had Marine snipers with modern day optics using the same rifle that could not even make the shot that Lee Harvey Oswald did. So maybe he was going to out the information about aliens, right?
Hey man, we done with this. Shout out to the whatever his goddamn name is. I want y'all, hey man, I don't know if y'all been hearing about this, what's been happening to this football player, Travis Rudolph. Man, this is crazy. You know, they about to close this case, you know what I'm saying? And I just been seeing his name around, but I didn't know what really happened until I got a little summary. Y'all want to see a summary of what happened with this NFL player, man? It's crazy. This some crazy shit. Check this out. Oh, I'm bugging out. Let me get it right. I'm bugging out. Here we go. I got it. Now I got it. Ex-NFL player Travis Rudolph's situation. I think they're waiting on a verdict for the brother because something happened. Check it out, though.
For the first time, Travis Rudolph talks about the night he says 4 men showed up at his front door. Rudolph and his then-girlfriend, Dominique Jones, got into a fight earlier that night.
Open this door, bro, because this got me.
That nigga said, got me fucked up. That nigga said, open up the door.
Dominique Jones got into a fight earlier that night.
Open this door, bro, because this got me. Dominique, stop. Police!
Afterwards, she texted her brother, Keyshawn Jones. Evidence shows they both made threats towards Rudolph.
Tyler, he had pulled out his firearm. And during that time, Tyler pulled out his firearm. Sebastian was like, you messed with the wrong girl. You're going to die tonight.
Your thoughts? What?
That's when I went back inside and grabbed my firearm.
Rudolph firing 39 rounds. The 4 men speeding off. Sebastian Jean Jacques was shot and killed.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
I had to do what I had to do, you know what I'm saying, to protect me and my family.
For the first time, Travis Rudolph talks about the night he says 4 men showed up at his front door. Rudolph and his then girlfriend, Dominique Jones, got into a fight earlier that night.
Open this door, bro, because this got me. Dominique, stop.
Police! Help!
And they said police. Hey, man. And he said, hell. I'm sorry.
To a fight earlier that night.
Open this door, bro, because this got me. Dominique, stop.
Police! Help!
Dominique, stop.
Police!
That nigga said, Dominic, stop. Hey. Y'all ladies, stop starting shit, man. That right there was some bullshitting. That was some straight bullshitting, for real. Now, I don't know what he said or did prior to that video. But goddamn. Goddamn. That shit crazy.
Help! Help!
Stop.
Police! Help! Help!
Afterwards, she texted her brother, Keyshawn Jones. Evidence shows they both made threats towards Rudolph.
See, that shit ain't cool, dog. That shit ain't cool. That led to somebody passing away, though, for real. Shout out to Anthony. I see you, my guy. That led to somebody passing away, man, from some stupid shit, man. That was some stupid shit. So, ladies, man, stop calling the little homies, man, and the brothers and the uncles and the daddies and shit to confrontation. Stop calling the police, all that shit, because you got to think about past yourself. Think about what could happen, the worst case scenarios. That's real. Now, as far as men, hey, y'all gotta quit antagonizing these ladies, man, because you know what I'm saying, 9 times out of 10 that nigga said a whole lot of hot fly shit before getting to that goddamn door. Said a whole lot of hot fly shit, got on that lady nerve for real, and she had enough. That nigga said, Dominique, stop. Dominique, stop. Dominique was on that head, Mr. Postman. Yeah. Hey, what y'all think about that, though, man? Should my man get off? Should he be locked up or what? What y'all thinking about that? Let me see what's going on here. Is my shit still right? Yeah. Yeah. Should he get off? What y'all think? What say y'all? I think he's gonna get off. But then there's a technicality why, you know what I'm saying, he got to go to jail. Had to go through all this shit. Cause, you know, dude pulled a gun and didn't shoot him, right? He went in the house and came back. You know what I'm saying? And just started letting off, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, there might be a little technicality why they gotta really kind of go through that. You know, it may not be about him going to jail or not, but it may be about more or less establishing a legal precedent moving forward, you know what I'm saying, in that particular city, state, or county, whatnot, you know what I'm saying, why they're going through this. Because he might have hit a gray area in the law in that area, so they might have to stretch him out just so they can establish a legal precedent, case law. I don't know. I don't know shit. This is for more smarter than people than me. You know, I'm only a DJ, nigga. All I do is spin records, nigga. Shit. So we don't know. But I will know one thing, ladies. Stop calling your little homies and your family to get on the niggas. Handle your business like you're supposed to. Men, stop antagonizing these ladies, man. Love and respect them like you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? And try to understand that, you know, hey man, you gotta look past, you gotta see the worst case scenario that's happening to everybody in this world, man, and it's fucked up. So man, stop calling motherfuckers on motherfuckers. Straight up. Stop calling motherfuckers on motherfuckers. And I ain't gonna front. Her ass was on that head like white on rice, like fly on shit. She was on that. Quit, Dominique. Quit, Dominique. You see, my man said, help! I got to play it again. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
Oh, bro, because this got me.
See, that's what he did. He talked crazy walking up to the house, riding in the car, get up in the doorbell and get to talking, and you called that bitch right there. She probably had enough. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. And then you called her a bitch right then and there in front of people. So, you know, hey, you know, that might hey man, them young niggas too, man. Let's keep it real. Young niggas, if you hear me, hey man, your sister, cousins, whoever, man, get into it with her, man. Hey, stand down, young man. Let them work that shit out. For real. They're gonna work that shit out. Do not be the gasoline on a little small ass little flame. Do not be gasoline. Let them work that shit out. You'll go up in there, you know what I'm saying? Best case scenario, you know what I'm saying? You'll be ostracized by both of them because they both be together and be mad at you. Hey, number one. Worst case scenario, nigga, one of you and your partners is dead and shit. So leave that shit alone. Get out people's relationship. You can't regulate a marriage with no thug gangster shit, nigga. You can't regulate marriage and relationship and love with some gangster shit, nigga. You gonna run through, nigga. You in violation. What, nigga? You will get motherfucking murked by a real nigga come talking crazy about a man's woman. Hey, young niggas, stop. Just let them do what they do. They'll come back. They'll be back. You just don't want them to be back, and you be the reason why they back together. A mutual despise or disdain for you, and all you trying to do is help. So, yeah, get out of people's business. Get out of people's business. What else I'm gonna show y'all, man? Let me see. What else I'm gonna show y'all, man? What else I'm gonna show y'all, man? We gotta get into it. Yeah, we gotta get into it. We gotta get into it. We're gonna go. Y'all want to see what Quincy Jones talking about? That nigga, I'll wait for the left. I'll play that for the left turn. I'll play that for the left turn. You know what I'm talking about? I'll play that for the left turn. What? Yeah, we're going here. No, I ain't fucking with him. I ain't fooling with that brother, man. I ain't gonna mess with him. I ain't gonna mess with him. Yeah, where we at here? I'm looking for it right now. Here it is, right here, goddammit. This is what I'm looking for. Here it is. Here it is. I got everything lined up. It don't take me long, but it takes me a little bit. But it don't take long. It don't take too long. Here we go. Check it out. Shout out to M-Rex. Shout out to M-Rex. Shout out to the Earth. Hey, the Earth be saying some crazy shit. Shout out to the Earth, man. The Earth be saying some crazy shit. Let's listen to the Earth, man, and M-Rex. Shout out to M-Rex, the Earth. Get on that. Yes. let's get to the earth.
Sneak this and we don't see the competition. I drop off a.
Let's get to it. The earth boy be dropping some knowledge.
You can hit up the Instagram and let them know MREC sent you, because you get a discount. All right. So on that note,
fair use.
We're gonna shout out all the people that's tapped into the show. And we're gonna get into this blackout show because there's a lot to talk about. I appreciate everybody. Salute to the Rec Mob. And yeah, so that's what we're doing. So without further ado, I need everybody in the building. Rep your city, put your city in the chat room. Salute to the Rec Mob. And the Earth, she gonna start shouting you out. All right. Yeah, I can hear you. You sound a little low. For some reason. I don't know. I got you way up. Hold on. Say something, Earth. Sound low. Okay.
Earth Monroe.
Bear with us, y'all.
Earth Monroe on IG. That's
pound that like button.
IG.
Y'all know the MREC room etiquette. Live.
TV on YouTube,
Okay.
man. Shout out to the Earth. Shout out to MREC.
Yeah. Peace, Earth. That's a little better.
Shout out Queens in the building.
And I got it way up too. I got the volume way up. I don't know what's going on.
Here, let me get on to it real quick.
Matter of fact, where? Shouts to Texas. Shouts to Toronto again. It's somebody.
I'm from space. All right, salute.
Hold on, somebody said they from space?
Yep, they said they from space.
Wow. No doubt. Salute.
The Zeta Reticular. What's going on? Okay.
Nah, they in here.
Be more.
In here. Be more.
Body more in the building.
Yes. Shouts to the whole Be More, my man Rip, Forgotten Kings TV. Subscribe to his channel. All right. Forgotten Kings TV on YouTube. Earth, tell them the channel, please.
Channel is Earth Monroe on Instagram, and then A Boogie on here. But when they got me shadow banned, because when you put in A Boogie, all you see is A Boogie for the Bronx. Ciao.
Oh, wow.
They got me shadow banned. It's all good. But Earth Monroe was
Shout out
me
to
on
her.
Instagram.
She about to drop it.
That's what's
Salute
up.
to everybody international, the international Rec Mob, yo. Empress
Mhm.
Judah, them in St. Bart's, all them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. Y'all want me to drop the link? If y'all want me to drop the link, I'll drop the link. I'll keep
Hawaii,
it if y'all don't.
Nibiru in the building. All right, it's a lot of people from space up in here. That's what's good.
Yeah,
Charleston.
shout out to Amina, huh?
Ciao.
Hey,
All the Boricua in the
shout out to
building.
the Ghost.
I think
To
the
the Earth.
parade or the festival is this
Charles
weekend.
J. Yeah, man. Earth is all. Hey, man, she all in there.
Salute to everybody.
Queens in
this
the building.
On the Born Day to the Knowledge Day at the
Mhm.
school in Mecca. Show and Prove 2023. Law's Mighty 5%. That part.
Facts. Peace to the gods and the herbs. So look, we're gonna get into the show. It was stuff that came out last week that we gotta address because this is the blackout show. That's what we do. We're gonna get in right into your man, damn son, Idris from Snowfall. He's out here letting people know he got to call on to the devil when he catch one of those creative blocks. So we're gonna play that video. The Earth is gonna, decode all that and go into some other things, build on some other things. But yeah, we about to go into this video. Your man right here, your man, damn son, Idris. Yeah, he calls on the devil when he need to lock into that zone. Okay. When he did the Snowfall finale, he called on Lucifer. Okay. So we're gonna go into the video with him speaking on that, because we deal with, like the Earth say, receipts over here. All right. So let's go to this video real quick, and then we're gonna have the Earth build on it.
Yeah.
I remember sometime we do 10 episodes for my show, and in this last season, I was hitting a block, right? I was like, oh, I'm not doing it right? So then I went in the corner, and then I was looking at the wall, and I was like, come on, devil, right? Come to me, because I had to do something like crazy, right? Had nightmares for a month. So it does come
to it or after?
After. Like I had nightmares every day. Like I felt that energy.
Oh, interesting.
You know, and I had
I've discussed. Yeah.
I remember sometime we do 10 episodes for my show, and in this last season, I was hitting a block, right? I was like, oh, I'm not doing it right? So then I went in the corner, and then I was looking at the wall, and I was like, come on, devil, right? Come to me.
So yeah, there you have it. You got your man, damn son, Idris, and damn son, you could just really tap into that God energy that's within you, but you decided to tap in to that Satan energy. Earth, you there? Oh damn, I lost the Earth. So pound that like button. We're gonna get the Earth back. I think something happened. The Earth is gonna build on that. Yeah, I touched on it last week during my live. And yeah, a lot of y'all was surprised, but this is nothing new. This is what these actors do, these celebrities do. The Earth.
It says it's too hot. Meanwhile, I'm touching.
Oh yeah. Damn, why is it too hot? And it's not even 80, right?
It's not hot, and they all updated. But these iPhones they get ready to discard them because they hit you with. They talk about the phone operational of the phone. If it goes under 80%, then all these things start happening to it. But why does the phone go under 80% if it's a new phone and start carrying on? And then it's basically to force you to get a new phone.
That's right.
If the phone operational is at 20 or 30, 40%.
Hey, I'm telling you, because I wasn't going to upgrade my phone for years, and they made me. How did they do that? They sent an update to my phone that kept zapping my motherfucking battery and telling me I ain't had no more space on my brand new SD cards or on my phone and shit like that, to the point where I couldn't even use the phone or none of that. Could say no numbers, none of that. The battery would go out and all of that. They send an update when they want you to buy a new phone and destroy your own phone, especially if you own it. They destroy it. Make it useless. So if you did not know, that's what they do to us to encourage us to spend more motherfucking money and get a new motherfucking phone over and over. I'm telling you, I miss a flip phone. Here we go.
May need to get a new phone, but at under 80%, it's to force you to get a new phone real quick. Cut it out. So yeah, this is what they be doing. Yeah, right. But everything's okay now.
So I was playing the video
right.
of damn son speaking on, calling on to the devil. Matter of fact, I'll play it again real quick.
Okay.
Let me bring this up.
And let me make this knowledge born too before he played the clip. With these devices and this technology, they have you the technology that they put out here for you to believe is new or has just been discovered. This technology is old. It's old work. The GPS been out since the 60s and 50s. Okay, the internet been around since the 50s and 60s.
Hey man, if they did that to you too, Lotus, man, I'm trying to tell you, they did it to a lot of people. And if we come together, we got a class action suit, because that shit is our phone, and you sabotaged our fucking phone to make us buy. Man, that's a class action suit right there, motherfuckers. That shit ain't cool.
And all these phones and is old technology. It's old technology. Oh yeah, play the
right.
Okay, I'm listening.
There we go.
Yeah.
I remember sometime we do 10 episodes for my show, and in this last season, I was hitting a block, right? I was like, oh, I'm not doing it right? So I went in the corner, and then I was looking at the wall, and I was like, come on, devil, right? Come to me, because I had to do something like crazy, right? Had nightmares for a month.
Look at this punk ass motherfucking nigga. This is a goddamn monkey motherfucking nigga from straight up Africa. This ain't none of our motherfucking people right motherfucker here. Sit up around these motherfucking white people talking this crazy shit. Remind me of Chris Rock sitting around them white boys talking about nigga this and letting them talk about nigga that. Man, look at this fool ass nigga. See, look at that. They get this motherfucker who talking this dumbass shit to play a nigga from California with his punk ass from Tea and Crumpets land. Cause they knew he was gonna be promoting some bullshit. Look at that white boy right there with the beard. That's a famous old motherfucking actor. And that motherfucker looking at that motherfucking nigga like, what in the fuck are you saying? He may agree. He may be shocked that he's saying it on television. But all of this shit is some bullshit. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. You think that nigga ain't in the goddamn went through the Nori door? Nigga, that nigga went through the Nori door, got on the Nori elevator, got on the Nori escalator, all of that. 360 deal. That nigga's on his motherfucking 720 deal. Gato, I see my nigga Gato. Man, look at this dumbass nigga talking this shit.
So it does.
Ain't nobody really religious. Ain't nobody religious. I don't give a fuck about that religious shit, but I know what he trying to insinuate by when he's saying what he's saying. He trying to encourage demon time. We over here trying to defuse demon time. He is on here with white boys doing a motherfucking movie. Now understand, that's why I don't like that shit. Look, a lot of motherfuckers done died in the 80s and the 90s and shit on that crack and went to the penitentiary 80s, 90s, early 2000s on that crack shit, man. That shit took a lot of generations of our people out. They did that shit. Mandatory minimums took a lot of our people out to the feds. That shit hurts because that's a reality that I live through. I know. And for these motherfuckers to benefit from mass incarceration, mandatory minimums, Jim Crow, Joe Biden's crime law bills, Bill Clinton bitch ass crime bills, right? Man, come on, man. They benefited from that. You wouldn't even have a company called IKEA if it wasn't for the mandatory minimums in the drug war on drugs. Most of the furniture that was made in IKEA for 10, 20 years was made from penitentiary niggas. And your motherfucking ass can't go to IKEA and get shit. And you can't go to IKEA and get shit. If you can, nigga, take a picture of something you got from IKEA and send it to me. And if you did get something from IKEA, that shit worthless. Why? Because it's some junk. Here it is. They done won on the war of drugs, enslaved us like this. Then they gonna win again. How? They repackage how they did us. And then they make it into a movie how they did us, a mini-series how they did us. And say, hey, y'all go buy that. And we watch that shit like, ooh, that shit good, that shit good. Ooh, that shit. Nah, that shit was life for real. People died. And here it is. We celebrating BMF. We celebrating these movies and Power and Snowfall and shit, man. And like people didn't die, like families wasn't destroyed, like generations wasn't destroyed. And you got this motherfucker over here talking this shit. You go to England to go get a motherfucker who ain't even experienced none of this shit. And in order for this motherfucker to think that he's doing the right thing by you cracker motherfuckers, he gotta go somewhere where? To some super negative bullshit entity made up in his mind and y'all white mind, just to tap into what niggas used to do on a regular basis. We call it gritting and grinding. It wasn't nothing. And niggas did not tap into the devil to do none of that goddamn shit. You could have got a nigga from LA to do that same motherfucking job. But nah, you ain't do that. Why? Because you is not trying to help no nigga in this motherfucker. And I see this shit. And y'all gotta see this shit. So now fuck Snowfall. Fuck 50 Cent. Fuck Power. Fuck BMF, fuck all of them niggas. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. And it pains me that I was involved, dog. So ignorant, so stupid, so complicit. So yeah, man, fuck them niggas, man. And fuck them. And fuck this punk ass little punk ass motherfucking monkey nigga from England, nigga, 10 corporate ass, bitch ass niggas sitting around these punk ass, cracker ass motherfucking Steins and Bergs and shit. Talking about he gotta tap into the motherfucking devil. Well, who in the fuck is that, you son of a bitch? Who in the fuck is that, you son of a bitch? The people you sitting with, you son of a bitch.
Come
to it or after?
After. Like I had nightmares every day. Like I felt that energy.
Oh, interesting.
You know, and I had to pray and do all this stuff to like get rid of it. And you know, you call your mom up and you're like, bring me back to life. And that stuff is real.
Ciao.
Crazy.
Now, meanwhile, on the panel, you got Pedro Pascal. He plays the Mandalorian. Jeff Bridges is an old quotation mark legend in Hollywood. Kieran Culkin is Macaulay Culkin's younger brother, and Evan Peters. Meanwhile, these people, you know, and you see how it's like just brushed off as satire. They're like, oh, interested. Now they all do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Look at the backdrop too.
Yeah.
Is that candles? Is that or
that look like the light, right?
Yeah, he's sitting amongst some motherfucking devils. You son of a bitch.
That has nothing to do with it, but I just want to point that out. These stuff done in plain sight and brushing it off as satire to get you sensitized or comfortable with what it is that they do. These is puppets with agendas, and I like Snowfall. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, going into these musicians, these rappers, even probably athletes. But I'll speak about what I know confirmed. That when you hear about these alter egos, what you may consider to be nicknames, you know what I'm saying? You'll have some sheep that'll be like, oh, they're nicknames. Nah. These are the names of these spirits they conjure. Like these Sasha Fierce and these Rain Man, Jay-Z, all these are alter egos that come from MK Ultra, but they conjure to enhance the talent. It ain't about talent when it comes to this anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's all about these rituals and everything, you know. Think about all of these high-level artists that you know, and these nicknames or these personas that they push out here. Ciao. It was not knowledge was made born about Beyonce and what she do or was doing. Keyword was doing. Okay. Regarding that Sasha Fierce and saying, oh yeah, I pulled from this different place. Yeah, we know you pulled from this different place. When they be winning their awards on these rituals, they say, well, I'd like to thank God. You thinking that they talking about, you know, quotation marks, Jesus and that. They not. They talking about they God. And that's the Baphomet chat. Period.
Wasn't somebody from her camp, I don't know, a makeup artist or something was exposing?
Yeah, it was the drummer, the guitarist or the drummer saying about the cat and all that. and the rituals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't lying. Why do they hit these people with NDAs and things of that nature? And then when they talk, they want to disappear or something like that. Ciao.
Yeah, because she went quiet.
That part.
Because she was definitely, you know, they call them
shook. She was
whistleblowers.
scared.
Yeah, they call them
Yeah,
whistleblowers.
man, fuck that shit.
You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, that's crazy to me, dog.
Putting shit on blast.
For real. For real.
Pound that like button.
It's crazy.
So yeah, we're gonna go into the current stuff. What you want to start off with? You want to go into the vending machines, the crack pipes?
Yeah, New York.
Let's do that. Yeah. Matter of fact, you sent me the picture because I don't think they got the picture on the website.
Yeah, I made sure I sent it to you just in case.
Hold on, but we're gonna put it right up. So, you know, we don't make this up, man.
Nope.
I mean, we talked about this, you know, back then that they was gonna be giving out free crack pipes like 2 years ago.
My nigga say, hey, man, shout out to you too, brother. I don't think I ever seen you before, and if I have, I don't remember. But shout out to this brother right here, Omar Abdul, man. Shout out to you, my brother. Hey, my brother said, I feel bad. I took out some children food, you know what I'm saying, that I didn't care at the time. Nigga, hey, my nigga, you did that. You did that, nigga. I did that, nigga. I had, nigga, hey, nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, we prided ourselves for having Nike boxes full of motherfucking food stamps, nigga. Nigga, real food stamps, not this credit card shit. Physical stamps. Purple books, blue books. We wanted the purple books, them blue books. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Niggas have full shoe boxes full of motherfucking food stamp books. Shit, nigga, it was real in the field. So yeah, you did that and I did that, and I feel bad about that too, nigga. We didn't even think. We didn't know. See? Ignorance, man. Man, we victims, dog. And what we was victims and turned victimizers. And before we even knew it, we've done so much damage. It was like silent, soft damage meant to our people, dog. Now, that shit crazy to me. So, I don't like to see that shit repackaged up into no motherfucking white boy talking about cut. Do it better than that. Niggas would have did it like that. How the fuck would you know? How the fuck would you know, you motherfuckers? How the fuck would you know how niggas would have did it? See, this is the shit. And then all the while, the premise of this snowfall in particular is the Central Intelligence Agency and their involvement to dropping the little motherfucker some dope. He ain't had no plane. Come on, man, they telling the wheel on their goddamn self, and here we is. Yeah. Oh, he died. Oh, and you feeling real emotions, nigga. Motherfucker, real people died. Real lives were affected. This shit's a movie script, and they reflecting on it under candles and shit with this old punk ass nigga in this pinstripe ass goddamn motherfucking suit on, looking stupid for motherfucking Ted Crumpets land, acting like he a nigga from the hood. He say he gotta tap into the goddamn devil to be us when we in a state of simple ignorance. What the fuck does that tell you? That shit pisses me off, dog. For real. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. This brother that I put up that said, man, he feel bad. He ain't no goddamn devil. Just cause he was on a level of ignorance. Nigga, I feel bad. I ain't no goddamn devil. Cause I was in a level of ignorance. Social engineered ignorance at that. So let's get on that. Shit. This shit pisses me off, dog. And hey man, fuck all these motherfuckers, man. I wouldn't mind seeing all these motherfucking head bust. Straight up. Nigga come right over their motherfucking head like Homie the Clown and busting right over their motherfucking head with a motherfucking sock or something. You know what I'm saying? Like Homie the Clown, busting motherfucking head, dog. Each and every one of them, dog. Shit. Like your boy Doc Holliday say, I'll be the Huckleberry. I go on up in that motherfucker like Homie the Clown like a motherfucker. Already got motherfucking male pattern baldness. I'm ready. I'm ready, nigga. And I'll grow my male pattern baldness out and I dye that shit red if I can do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just, hey man, I see this shit and it just tell man, this just be making me feel like, man, fuck these people, dog. These people ain't shit, dog. They ain't shit, dog. And we think we about to file some paperwork to get out from up under this shit. The fuck, hey man, you might as well, like I said, nigga, get talking that nigga, denounce yourself, nigga, fuck that shit. You might as well go on ahead, nigga, get your driver's license renewed, all that, pay your insurance, birth certificate, all that shit. Keep doing what the fuck you been doing, unless you ready to start busting some heads, nigga. Other than that, nigga, keep doing what the fuck you doing, nigga. Act like you don't see shit. Like everybody else comfy in a corner of Massa House. That is really our house. I'm sorry. My soliloquy. I apologize. Here we go.
Yeah, Joe Biden skin mask. Yep.
Yeah, they got the crack pipes and the vending machines, y'all. And the vending machines is currently sold out of the crack pipes.
With lip balm, crack pipes and lip balm in the vending machines.
Lip balm, I think something else. I forgot. They give you a kit. It's a whole kit. So we're gonna get into all that. I'm about to pull it up. I got it right here, y'all.
Yeah, everybody.
Hey man, who in the fuck called? Do y'all call chapstick? Y'all call chapstick y'all call that shit lip balm or Carmex? Y'all call it, that must be a regional thing. I never used the word balm. I never used that before. But anyway, here we go. Teachers on. This is a regional thing, I believe. Here we go.
Please hit that like button. The likes ain't matching the numbers in the chat. It's almost like 1,000 people in the chat. It's free, please.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. So, yeah. This is where your tax dollars is going, to these crack pipes now.
Right. Legally taxing you from the jump.
Yeah.
That's a whole other topic.
Here we go. NYC vending machines cater to drug users with free crack pipes, lip balm, and Narcan for ODs.
Yeah. What is going on? What in the tarnation? Like, come on.
Shit is crazy.
But this right here is putting that mayor in the room. Mayor Eric Adams, he already in the room. Is putting him in the room even further. They say New York City, like Gotham, they say they wilding up there. And now you got crack pipes on the street. Ciao. And the vending machines.
Crazy. Hold on. We're gonna go to the post where they said the crack pipes are sold out. Look, hold on. Here we go. Look what they say. Oh my God! Look at the title.
Listen, this
look,
is the
you can't make this up.
Media.
Hold on. Is it on the screen, Earth? It says NYC drug theme vending machine cleaned out of crack pipes overnight. They should restock.
Oh, child.
This is a mockery. From snowfall to crack pipes. Look at this shit. This is a mockery. This is a mockery. This is a mockery. Man, I remember Uncle stealing shit from my grandmamas. I know grandmamas lost everything because they was trying to be there for family that was fucked up and was. This is a mockery, bruh. Dog, motherfuckers need the hair buzz, dog. Homie, the clown style, dog.
Oh no. But then people like myself gotta pay for an EpiPen for my allergies. Ciao.
Wow. Oh man.
They wilding right now.
Wilding.
Who is that? Talking
I don't
on
even
the
know.
screen. Some councilman.
I don't even know.
City officials new drug themed vending machines is a huge hit with local addicts. Child, they rubbing it like they really think this is funny.
Let's play the video real quick. Give me 1 second.
A lot of people don't even know. This is all Democrats. Know that this. I'm gonna keep it 1,000, but this is all Democratic shit. Hey, a lot of people don't know that all the civil privileges that we call civil rights, those weren't passed by Democrats. Democrats were always opposed to civil liberties and civil privileges that we call now civil rights. The Democratic Party has always been against each and everything. They never been for none of that shit. These motherfuckers is despicable. And that's what these niggas in New York live up under, is Democrat shit. Can you say fake love?
Somebody in the chat said I'll be in the house.
So we are intending, as this city and this health department does, to do everything we can to reverse those trends. It's going to require more tools like this, really bringing tools to the streets, to people's lives in an accessible and easy way.
Nigga, put one in your man cave in your basement, bitch.
That similar to the fentanyl test.
Hey, you punk ass motherfucker, put one in your man cave, you pussy ass son of a bitch. Put one in your man cave. Why are we in front of the projects? Why ain't we in your basement, you son of a bitch? Why ain't we at your mama house, nigga? Motherfucking punk ass. See that shit, man. I'm about to get the fuck off this mic.
Are looking to allow people who use drugs to identify whether there is tranq in whatever they're using. And so we're looking to stop these machines with those strips as well. So it's totally relevant.
I'm trying to understand, what are they doing here? Like,
for me, we always thinking outside the box. Mr. Burns said Skin Mask was on crack when he fell down. Ciao. And then somebody in the chat said it's by the projects. Of course. Meanwhile.
Yeah. Damn sure was. Let's bring that video back.
Right.
Damn sure is by the projects. Crazy, right? And
in plain sight. But those who are in the know,
feeling lucky, you and 3 friends could win a lot.
No, go ahead, play it.
That's the ad playing.
I'll let you play it, and then I'll make a
man. They got
another perspective.
Damn ads on their site, and it's just going crazy. God damn. But I was trying to play this video. Let me see. It won't let me shut it off. I might have to close it out and then go back in. They opened up like 10 different ads. God damn. But
a lot of this stuff, the majority of things you hear about and see is distractions. It's ironic that they got these crack pipe machines, and this comes out today and the day before. And yesterday, right after.
Hey, you know what? I guess I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it a little bit more. Because, the brothers and sisters up in here, they feel the same way when motherfuckers come up in here get to talking crazy, talking about, yeah, y'all ain't from there, y'all from there, you know what I'm saying? Dispelling what our elders and ancestors done told us physically to us, as if they would just tell us lies. That is a disrespect. And this right here is a disrespect on the same type of level. Only difference is it's recent. It's It's not as old, but it's the same disrespect. This is crazy. Hey man, you niggas need to stop drinking tap water. Stop brushing your teeth with that toothpaste shit. Cause you niggas is fluoridated to the point you're sedated. Niggas gotta get the fuck up, man. When the fuck we gonna get the fuck up? Enough's enough, man. We've taken enough, man. This is enough, man. This is crazy to me, dog. It's crazy to me, man. And I mean, you can change that goddamn dog, bitch. You can do something different. For real. That shit creeping me out. Anyway.
After Hunter Biden's all of 10,000 pictures of him smoking crack on the internet with the meth pipe and the crack pipe in his mouth, trying to sensitize people, you know what I'm saying, that this is cool or it's okay. So yeah, we ain't going.
Crazy.
Yo, anybody would like to tackle M. Brown's question? Hey, shout out to you, sis. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see. Good to see everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, anybody want to tackle M. Brown's question in the chat? I can't. Hey, M. Brown, you done, man. You must have forgot. Nah, you just went over my head, sis. Here we go.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to pull this back up.
Boy, in my ignorance,
y'all can check it out on the New York Post.
New York Post.
Yeah, because they got a lot of ads that's popping up and it's kind of throwing off the video. So
these are the same powers that be, the same politicians and these fake lawmakers that put in all of these Rockefeller drug laws and all these drug laws for people, you know what I'm saying, to put them in jail. A lot of people are addicts because of what they flooded out here. You know what I'm saying? They put these big laws out. Meanwhile, they be one smoking crack with a whole bunch of 3.5 in the console of they fancy cars. Child. Gretchen Whitmer just got caught with an 8-ball of cocaine and child porn and all that in her car, her SUV. The military booked up. So yeah, right. It's to sensitize you to, you know, to be comfortable and saying it's okay. But it's the hypocrisy for me, child. Somebody said next they'll have all different flavors, right? And kids could probably have access. People could break in. You know what I'm saying? And on it, of course, it's by the projects. You know what I'm saying? Oh, child. Next.
I'm gonna bring up the whole Jamie Foxx story. I'm gonna bring that up.
Yeah, and that receipt that I sent you. Yeah.
I got a video too. I'm gonna use that receipt. Hold on, let me see. I think I got a video. Of them. They talking about. Let me see. Let me bring up the audio. All right, so I'm gonna bring up your receipt because I gotta bring it up from text. Let me see. Boom. See, I'm gonna have to so yeah, we're gonna go into this whole Jamie Foxx thing, man. You know, it's a lot of conflicted reports, but the latest is Jamie Foxx is paralyzed on one side of his body. What they said? Is he completely
partially paralyzed and half blind too? Child.
Crazy, right? But his so-called daughter said he was home playing pickleball.
Right, said he'd been home. Remember when the daughter came out when we reported on it? She said he'd been home, but then They had other family members or other people affiliated with him saying, "Oh, prayers, we need prayers because it ain't looking good." Well, which is it? Pick a struggle.
Which is
facts. Hold on, let me pull up this receipt real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta change the format of it because
I know. I remember you saying about the
Apple,
back.
yeah, they got their own like kind of JPEG,
Right.
So now anything you drag on your screen,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta change it to the actual regular JPEG now. It's crazy. So let me just put. Oh man,
It may be a scary situation, but it goes into the power. While the general pulling up the receipt, it goes into the power of manipulation that they use. These media, these gossip pages, you know.
Oh man, hold on. Oh, okay, we good. Because you know when you close tabs, it's opening up another tab. And I thought I closed out the whole
Hey, Omar, I'm with you. I was like, what the fuck is pickleball, man? I thought that was cold for some old LGBT barbecue community shit, man. I ain't know. I thought that was just cold for some old funny bunny shit, man. I ain't know, man. I don't know, man. I ain't know what that meant, but I guess it's a game though, for real. At first, I didn't know what it was talking about. Here you go.
browser, but it's we good.
Right. Salute to the 1K in the building.
Salute to them.
Hit the like button, please.
Going to that damn New York Post website did something to my damn computer, man.
Oh Lord.
Damn. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to grab the receipt you sent me real quick. There we go. I got it. Let's get it. I'm gonna let you.
That part, humble. Which lot is it? Which is it? Okay. It said the side effects of the vaccine that Jamie Foxx took a couple of years prior to the DiCaprio and Praj trial. Remember, he was named as a material witness. Martin Scorsese and a couple of other what y'all call big names in Hollywood. Now, these side effects of this trial suddenly kicked in the same week when he was named as a witness. That part. Was he poisoned on set of his new movie? These are questions with Cameron Diaz. Are they using this vaccine as a scapegoat? Right.
Look,
Same way that Virgil O.
Oh shit! Now y'all hearing? Now y'all see? I brought the other day. The list came out for the Epstein shit, and Chris Rock name up in that shit, right? And a lot of other rich motherfucking names up in that shit, right? That shit is starting the trial and the investigation. That shit is starting. They named that motherfucker Jamie Foxx as a witness. Oh, they put his ass on the line, dog. They put his ass on the line, dog. Damn, that's crazy.
Real quick.
Hey, excuse me, from Off-White.
Look, look what somebody wrote on the screen. I highlighted it.
Saying he's dead? Well, we ain't saying that.
Yeah, exactly. Let the people call it. The people are smart, man.
People are smart, right? Mm-hmm. Right.
Look, people ain't stupid, man.
Right. And if there's something rotten in Denmark going on, again, it's certain things that they're not going to divulge. You know what I'm saying? It's too many holes in the story. Swiss cheese out here. But the same way that Virgil A from that Off-White brand that's on that trafficking indictment out of the Southern District Court of New York that I've been made knowledge born about with all their names on it, he was set to testify on that RICO indictment, and he mysteriously died. They said from cancer. Nobody knew he had yet.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Let's be real. I see you, Toe. Hey, shout out to Toe, man. Hey, Ghetto Child Clinic is in the house too. Hey, I'm gonna be real. Hey, man. Before Donald Trump, before Donald Trump, we heard about child trafficking and shit like that and little allegations. But hey, before Donald Trump, wasn't nobody going to jail for that shit. We never heard of that shit. After Donald Trump, man, hey, I'm telling you, it seemed like a lot of motherfuckers been going to jail for that shit. Shout out to Donald Trump for that, man. You know, I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real. For the most part, anybody going to jail for that shit back in the day, man, before Donald Trump, dog, was Mexicans, man, trying to get people across the border.
I'm about to take. Come on, man. They playing games. They don't.
What happened?
Oh, I mean, they demonetized it. I don't care, but
why?
Yeah, I don't know. This is what they do. Let me take this. And they got the nerve to be running these commercials. Let me take that off.
Hey, YouTube a motherfucker.
So yeah, I took the commercials off, y'all. Sorry about that, Irv. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So yeah. So you got all these conflicted reports on Jamie Foxx. He was home and he's recovering. And now you got he's paralyzed, blind in one eye. And you know, so we don't know what's going on.
Somebody in the chat says his new horror film called God is a Bullet. I saw the trailer last week. Demonic symbolism is everywhere. Meanwhile, they publicly told y'all that they're gonna bring in a double to play while he recuperates. Nobody gonna pay the people want to pay to see who y'all want to see. You ain't paying to see a double out here.
That's a fact. Look what the people writing. Say he been gone. Shit crazy. That receipt.
Pickleball is a code. No one plays pickleball. That part.
Exactly.
Oh,
I was lost.
Hey. I was wondering, because no niggas play no pickleball. Nigga, what the fuck is pickleball? Man, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't think I could walk up to nobody in this chat and say, hey, man, let's go play some pickleball. First and foremost, niggas be like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is that, nigga? Are you trying to be funny? Is that some bullshit? Because that's how we look. We don't know what the fuck is pickleball, nigga. I'm going to be honest with you. Pickleball, I'm going to be real with you. As an old school producer, man, coming from the ASR10, MPC, you know, the Triton, you know what I'm saying, you know, the ESP, you know what I'm saying, all kind of rolling products, Yamaha products, making beats off a lot of cowboy gear. And then going into the digital realm of making beats, dog. Hey, man, I could never, I mean, I fuck with it, but then I couldn't get behind it. I couldn't get behind it. And what am I talking about? The pickleball of music production. What am I talking about? Hey, man, I could never, hey, man, it was something about the words Fruity Loops that made it to where I couldn't make beats and that shit. I was like, man, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna be telling people I'm over here making beats on Fruity Loops. Nah, fuck that shit, nigga. One of the real reasons why I never fuck with Fruity Loops and making no beats in Fruity Loops is because of the goddamn name. And that's the reason why the fuck niggas don't play pickleball, because of the goddamn name. So now, pickleball is the Fruity Loops of sports. Fruity Loops is the pickleball of production. I'm telling you, that's what it is to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Niggas gonna get mad. Hey, look. Shout out to Bobby Knight.
Oh shit.
Look, I know Bobby like, nigga, fuck that nigga. I'm fucking with y'all, nigga. That nigga Bobby said, stop that, nigga. He said, you ate that Fruit Loop when you. I love Fruit Loops. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, man, I'm a fucking idiot, dog. I'm an idiot. I knew Bobby was gonna be like, nigga, stop it. Nigga, Fruity Loops is where it's at. Fruity Loops is tight in the motherfucker, man. But hey, you know, it is pickleball might be fun too, Bobby. Let's get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when she said it, I'm like, pickleball.
That nigga said pickleball.
Certain, you know,
That's
certain
how every
names,
nigga
like, you know,
say
people that are
pickleball.
of less of an influence that's not big in these circles, they'd have told you that somebody died in an accident, a car accident. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay attention to these codes out here. You think it's a game, it's really not. These codings in what they put out in the media. You know, difference between somebody being arrested, that's cold. Arrested and executed. We came up with that in 2020 over here.
Fact.
Or extracted. Okay, extracted means they would,
Hey,
you know,
man.
they would snatch the name with something.
Bob, we got
Never to be seen again.
whenever you ready, man. It's
But,
good, man.
you know, it's your
we got
choice.
some-
You know, instead of coming.
It's always
this
great
energy,
fun with
because the idol worshiping with a lot of people is real thick. It's all crack. Try discerning better and realizing that, you know, you've been lied to about everything.
Hey, shout out Glam for the cash app. I appreciate
yourself
this.
and go and pay attention. You externally personify energy in these puppets, and they sold a line you up, and that's with their agendas and everything else. Everybody out here throwing up that rock sound. What you think that is? You are participating in these rituals, yo. You are a willing participant in these rituals, yo. Even down to these holidays you celebrate.
Facts.
Ciao.
So we're gonna go to the next receipt. Hold on. I know you sent me. Let me get this Jimmy Fox off the screen so we can go to the next one. Yeah. Salute to the 1,100 people in the building. Pound that like button. Appreciate y'all.
Right.
Salute to the Rec Mob. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Okay. Irv, you gonna do part 2 to the Blackout show on the live, or you want to do that?
Yeah, I mean, we could do it on IG. That's fine.
Okay, so Irv, we're gonna do part 2, but we still got a few more things to, you know, speak on.
Yeah, because I got some really, you know how we do on part 2. Ciao.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to infringe on nothing here. This is home base. Not infringing on nothing here. My channel, ciao. Okay.
So yeah, y'all gonna have to go to the Earth IG at Earth Moreau. When she go live, you know, I'm gonna stream it from her live so y'all can get to see the page and hear it as well. But y'all gonna have to tap in over there. Make sure you follow her, and so you can get part 2. But we got a few more news stories and a few more things we're gonna cover and build on real quick. Let me go to the private chat, right? Oh yeah, we gotta touch on this. It is what it is at this point. Oh yeah. The Earth is gonna go. This is with them babies.
Right. Children.
There we go. It's on the screen. Got audio.
We sent those ships,
Okay,
the ships Mercy and Comfort that were sent from Trump to New York. We just have confirmed information right now that they sent those ships, those highly equipped ships, to take care of children rescued from tunnel system under Central Park in New York. Children that were born in sex slavery in these tunnel systems, kept as sex slaves. They are deformed and completely shattered and broken. I just ask you to stand with these children right now and pray. The ships.
Hopefully they don't, you know, with the music. I didn't even know they had the music in the backdrop, but it's cool though because it's important. So, Irv, you want to build on that? What's going on?
Yes. Now, back over here in 2020, we did a live when there was a COVID. Remember when they had those fake in the hospitals, those sets, it was fake. They was acting like people had COVID up in the hospitals.
Right.
But there was they had it set up in Central Park. Salute to Gene Deco on Central Park. It was a COVID testing site, which you thought was a COVID testing site, but actually it was a military op. They were bringing these children from underground, the tunnels under Central Park. There are tunnel systems all underground, these dumps, deep underground military bases all over the world. But in this country, Columbus, Ohio is the hub of child sex trafficking in this country. And the majority of these big cities in this country are child sex trafficking hubs and human trafficking hubs. This tunnel led from the East River all the way underground, right underneath St. Patrick's Cathedral, all the way up to the Adam Clayton Powell State Building on 125th Street in Harlem. Okay, where Bill Clinton and
That's
Hillary
crazy.
Clinton conveniently had an office there.
That's crazy.
Donald Trump in 2020 said they sent 250,000. When you heard him say 250,000 ventilators over to Spain and Italy, these countries, those were countries that they were saving children in these ops from underground, and they used the ventilators on them to save these babies because they never breathed a breath of fresh air, never got natural sunlight hit them. They were born and bred and spliced underground. Now, in the video that the general just showed y'all, you see the woman carrying all kind of boxes stacked of baby Pampers. Says Pampers right there on the box. Okay. Now, meanwhile, the government or the deep state used these ventilators to kill your family members and told you it was COVID. $39,000 for every person that died on a ventilator. So why y'all mad at Trump? I don't know. But these are the Marines right here holding these babies that they saved from underground. Little baby. They're going to show in this clip a child that's spliced. They don't show the face, but you're going to see that the ears deformed. You hear her say in the video that these children are deformed. The military has put out there that a lot of these children had to be euthanized. Euthanize is terminology for when you put down an animal. See the baby deformed? They don't show the face. Now, right here is the box with the Pampers. You're going to see it. See? Pampers. They were saving these children. Look at the playpens. But both military medical ships, the Mercy and Comfort, up in New York in 2020. Appreciate. You have no idea. We just started scratching the surface on what's going on. Like I said, you be grateful. You have no idea what you walking on top of, what's going on underground, all these earthquakes. It's never in the history of just the history of this country, so many earthquakes that have happened since 2020, ironically. When you hear earthquake, it's not a real earthquake. The military, salute to the military who giving their lives up to go underground and face all that's down there. They say it's all kind of stuff down there. The general got that video. We'll see if he'll play it or not. All kind of stuff down there. And these earthquakes are them getting these babies and victims of human trafficking from underground these tunnels. And the earthquakes are them caving in them so nobody can be trafficked under them ever again. 8 million children worldwide. Is way more than that. Those are documented children. Not compared to the children that are underground that are bred by another chap. 9 and 10-year-old children. They breed these baby breeders, they call them, underground. And 800,000 missing in this country. They just put out there about the children in Cleveland. The general got the receipt. 33 children missing out of nowhere in Cleveland, Ohio. Cleveland.
Let me get that receipt pulled up real quick. Yeah. You sent me like 4. I remember one time they used to let you share the whole screen. Let me see. They stopped that.
They tightened up.
StreamYard used to be able to share the whole screen. And on a private chat, it's not letting you send no pictures, right?
No, I DM'd it to you on Instagram.
Oh yeah. I'm bugging. I could get it from the DM. Hold on.
And salute to this platform, period, because when it comes to just the making knowledge born about all kind of things, not just one-sided or one vision. It's 9 different ways to see things. There's so many different things to talk about. But these children, yo, they all our children at the end of the day.
Facts. I had to do it the other way. I had to drag it on the screen. Now I'm gonna have to convert it like I did Fox. Oh, it was a tweet. I could have found the tweet. Okay, but you know what? I got it right here because I would have to dig for the tweet.
I said they live in Cleveland. They don't talk about it on the news. They never talk about child trafficking and all these babies. So many military ops that have been completed. 50K saved. They found children under the White House. That part.
Crazy.
They were trafficking children under them tunnels and inside the White House. Nobody want to talk about that though.
Damn.
I do. Me too.
Fact. Now we addressing everything.
It says exactly. Y'all putting y'all necks out to get this out to us. Salute.
Salute. Here we go. Irv, just bear with me. I got this one. I'm gonna get in the other ones too because you sent me a couple. I got this one right here.
Okay. I mean, we could stop there because I know you got something you got to do, and that's what's more important. You know what I'm saying? I could drag the rest over on part 2.
All right, so you could build on this, but look, now for part 2, SJ put it in the chat room. For part 2, y'all need to lock in to at Earth Monroe on IG. Hold on one second. I know SJ just put it in the chat room. Or matter of fact, Earth, just type in your IG where they can tap into part 2 so they can go to that page. Share this live. Larry Green, appreciate you.
Yeah, just typed it just there.
Yo, shout out to GG Sounds, man. Shout out to GG Sounds. Shout out
it's right on top of the
I see you, sis. Beast mode. I see you, my brother.
I can't see it.
Yeah. See y'all, man.
Under the purple K.
Let's see what the hell they talking about, man.
Okay, but I don't see your post. That's crazy.
It's some way. Oh shit. Let's get past.
All right.
What the hell? Sorry.
YouTube changes policy to allow false claims about U.S. presidential elections. Why? Because y'all know y'all stole it. YouTube will now allow 2020 election denialism content and policy reversal. That's that indictment getting pushed through. That's what that is.
Ooh. That's powerful. Let's go to
I got it right here.
Shout out to Chief Holiday, man. Let's see what he got over here.
It's the GOAT.
See what the GOAT done bun. He don't talk bad.
Word is out, man. I know y'all heard about this, man, and saw some videos. All I was trying to do, man, was keep my own things. Word is out, man. I know y'all heard about this, man, and saw some videos. All I was trying to do, man, was keep my own things. Word is out, man. I know y'all heard about this, man, and saw some videos. All I was trying to do, man, was keep my own things. Word is out, man. I know y'all heard about this, man, and saw some videos.
Oh no, man. I think that was older though, man. I don't think that was a new video.
Elections. Why? Because y'all know y'all stole it. YouTube will now allow 2020 election denialism content and policy reversal. That's that indictment getting pushed through. That's what that is.
Yeah, I think I got it right here. I think it might be a video. Pull this up. Where's it at? There we go. Yep, there we go.
Okay.
We only deal with receipts over here. See what they've been doing to, the Earth channels constantly.
8 of them. 8 of them. 8 of them. Ciao.
Okay, YouTube is saying it will stop removing content that falsely claims the 2020 presidential election was stolen. The move reverses a policy put in place more than 2 years ago amid a wave of misinformation. The Google-owned platform on Friday announced it wants to protect the ability to, quote, openly debate political ideas, even those that are controversial or based on disproven assumptions. Why?
I don't get that.
Why do you want to do that? Why do you want to make sure disinformation spreads like wildfire?
Help me out here, Rev.
Why do you want to be open to that?
Because they stole the election, lady. Shut up.
Hold on, she sounds crazy. First and foremost, man, Sharpton on here.
Yeah, bobblehead up there.
Yeah, he
Be
looks
held
spooky.
liable, well, like Fox News, if they put out false information. And so YouTube is now saying we're cool with false information, which again, I'm just baffled why these big tech companies think that they don't think that they don't have to live by the rules that everybody else lives by. They don't have to live by the rules that everybody else has to live by. And that's one of the reasons we're in trouble. Our democracy is in trouble. And you have, again, 2 years later, you've got YouTube saying, you know what, we're fine with the conspiracy theories that almost took down American democracy. We're fine with the conspiracy theories that led to riots on January the 6th. We're fine with the conspiracy theories that, again, almost destroyed our election because it overturned a fair and free democratic election. I mean, explain this to me, Ray.
Yeah, Irv, you're gonna have to go off.
Drag this, Trav. Put the link in my
Yeah.
DM, Rick. I'm gonna drag this over on
You know,
big tech platforms. You on it, yo. Mainstream media are the biggest liars. They read off the same script. They both but her. Yeah, please send this link to me so I can drag this over on part 2, chat.
yeah, it's in your DM. Let me know.
The
if you
lie
got it.
detector told that's a lie, chat. With all this evidence out here about the fake, the stolen, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna drag
Oh
this.
man, pound the like button. Make sure you go to Earth Monroe on IG for part 2 of the Blackout Show, Raw and Uncut. All right.
That part. Appreciate
And we will be having that available soon for y'all. But for right now, you can tap in live over there. So while Earth is going over there, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna stream it. You know, she gonna keep it clean for a few minutes for me, just so I can stream it over here.
Yes.
But she gonna do what she do. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I appreciate you, Earth. Once again, great show.
Appreciate you, General. Mhm.
All right, so I'm here. I'm gonna be streaming your live once you go live. You going live right now?
Yeah, I'm going live right now. Mhm.
All right. So y'all stay locked in, but also for y'all who got Instagram, go to Earth Monroe and tap into the page.
Okay. Peace and love, General. I see y'all. I
Peace.
see
Peace and love, Earth.
Peace, SJ, everybody in the chat. Love and appreciate y'all. All right, I'm going
Night
into
love.
business now. Okay.
So y'all stay tuned because I'm gonna stream the Instagram page over.
Shout out to him breaking the earth. Shout out to him breaking the earth, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna move on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get into this, man. It's crazy, man. Hey, man, there's a lot of shit going on, man. A lot of shit going on. Just bringing it to you. Just bringing it to you. A lot of shit going on. But, man, that's how I feel about them old dope movies, so-called gangster movies and shit. You know, man, fuck that shit. Black exploitation 3.0. You know what I'm saying? I don't be liking that shit. Shout out to the Earth and MREC. That was MREC TV on YouTube. C Moses. Shout out to them. This shit crazy, man. Now look, we all know Bill Cosby's attorney is on the tirade right now. you know, keeping it $1,000. Man, this man said some shit, man, and I think we all need to listen to this, man. I think we all need to listen to this. This incredible. This incredible. Yeah, this is incredible, but hey, this the times we living in. Check it out. Shout out to old God that's saying, man, here we go.
One of the most dangerous words for black people is no.
I seen that.
In slavery,
I seen
every
that. That's
time
dope.
a slave said no, he got lynched or burned.
I'm gonna use it.
Whenever we say no to something we don't agree with what they're doing, they take whatever our livelihood is at that time away. However, if you say no when you see it happening to someone else, then it might not ever get to you. And when you sit on the sidelines and you don't say, hey, I see what they're doing to this guy on here, let's speak out. You know, will America ever let LeBron James in his old age leave this earth as King James? I don't know.
I've been saying that they will not let us leave a legacy. We will never be able to leave a legacy under these people. Yo, just keeping it $1,000. Hey man, yeah, boy. Hey Wolf, I'm gonna play that too. I'm gonna play that because that need to be shared, man. I want everybody to see that type of stuff. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna yank that down. Make sure I get that. But yeah, man, this was a bomb drop. This was a bomb drop. Here we go.
Leave this earth as king. America ever let LeBron James in his old age leave this earth as King James?
It was eating Jello pudding popped out of
I don't know.
Cosby's ear.
Will they ever let Obama leave this earth as the first president of the United States to be unscathed and leave the White House unscathed? It never happened. He's the first to ever do that. Will they let Michael Jordan leave this earth as Your Highness and heir? Probably not, because they said we're not going to let Bill Cosby leave as America's dad. They create these brands and they put the halo over our head. But then when their children is no different than when you see the melting pot of kids at the playground and their little legs are running around, man, and they're just having fun. But when they get to the age of 10, 11, and 12, and they start liking each other, and they say, that's my boyfriend, that's my girlfriend, check yes, check no on the box, then you see the separation. Then y'all can't play together anymore because we don't want the melting pot to mix. And that's what these halos that they put over our iconic figures' head, whether it's in sports, you know, politics, entertainment, television, film. The halo, they realize like, okay, now I spent $1 billion to put it on their head. Now I'm going to spend $1 trillion to tear it down and still make money.
Wow. I was actually telling him, I was like, you know what, man, Jay-Z, he seemed like he's.
That's what they did with the dope game. They spent money making money on us on the dope game, made money on locking us up through privatized prisons, and then make money reselling this shit in the movie theaters and on TV via advertisement. God damn, dog. God damn, dog. And understand, those are 3 things that I can just come up with off the top of my head. They got 6 other things that I'm not thinking about that they making money in between those things. So it's like, man, fuck these, man. Okie dokie.
Been unscathed. Like at some point in time, I feel like they're going to try to take him down, man. For what he was able to accomplish. How do you feel about him as well, Jay-Z?
Well, Jay-Z is an iconic figure. Right. And right now, when you start owning him, you going out buying $200 and some $1 million mansions for your wife.
Yeah.
How do we let him slip through the cracks? You know, you will see the federal government won't become his friend. They're his friend now because you were close to the president of the United States, and then you decided to become friends with the NFL commissioner Roger Goodell, when you shouldn't have, because of how they was treating Colin Kaepernick.
Yep.
So when they see you cave to them and you give in and you denounce maybe one of your own, you can never say no to them. So it's the minute that Jay-Z says no, as long as Jay-Z continues to say yes, but the minute he say no to something that they really want, right now you own too much. You're touting yourself as a billionaire. You and your wife combined is a billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but at the end of the day, when we want to teach you a lesson, we strip you of your shows because you can't tour yourself.
I see you. Kanye. Shut up, brother.
Yeah. Oh, Kanye, you're a billionaire, but we strip you of everything, and we have the ability. Adidas had the ability to go into your bank account and take $78 million.
That's
I'm just saying.
Hold up. Now that's real.
That's crazy.
That's crazy than a motherfucker, nigga. They had the ability to go in and take your money out of your bank account. Oh no. And nigga, that's now. That's last month ago, 2 months ago. What the fuck you think it's gonna be a year and a half from now when everything go all digital, nigga? Push up a button, take your money because you said something crazy that they don't like. That shit is crazy, dog. That shit is crazy, dog.
This is your personal bank account now. There's a such thing as called hacking somebody's account.
Yeah.
People go to jail because it's a federal offense. So you mean to tell me Adidas, who performed a federal offense, they get away with it? It's because all of these guys, man, they
hold up. Now let's keep it real. We got to keep our feet 10 toes on the ground. We hearing this. We knowing this. We didn't know it went down exactly like you say. But what we do know for sure, number one, this man is not telling an untruth up here on this YouTube thing. Shout out to old God and Sam, man, once again, man. Good content. This man ain't sitting up in here telling no goddamn lie. Shout out to Hip Hop Uncensored. That's right. But he ain't telling no lie. You know how you can tell this man ain't telling no lie? Because this is Bill Cosby's personal attorney. He, of course, knows the ramifications of sitting up in this motherfucking YouTube kicking a whole bunch of bullshit ass lies. He name dropping and doing all kind of shit. He knows damn well the ramifications of him telling some lies. So I'm leaning to the fact that I'm leaning towards the fact of legal integrity. He wouldn't be Bill Cosby's lawyer if he didn't have legal integrity of some sort. So, hey, I see you, Rain. Shout out to Rain. So, yeah, man, this man crazy, man. He telling some real shit. Let's check it out.
It will build you up because they get away with it. It's because all of these guys, man, they will build you up and build you up. But it's as Mr. Cosby, he told me this, and I never forget it. He's like, Andrew, you want wealth. You don't want to be rich. He said, because Jenny Buss is wealthy. She feeds the team. She flies the team out. When they need new clothing, she clothes the team. Those are her babies. However, every player on that team is rich because they could tout LeBron as a billionaire, but can he own the team? Can he fly the team from city to city to play a game and not run out of money. It's a big difference.
Yes, sir.
Answer is no.
No.
Oh my God! Did y'all even hear that? That's Bill Cosby talk right there. Can you believe that? That's Bill Cosby talk right there, dog. That's that Bill Cosby talk right there, man. That's that real. Hey, that's that for real. That's that Bill Cosby talk right there, dog. Wee. Oh, wee. He said, yeah, Judy Buss, she rich. I mean, she wealthy, you know what I'm saying? She fly the team out, do all that, you know what I'm saying? The team, them her babies. But we look at them, they rich. Oh my God, that was some real talk right there. Oh my God, that was some real talk right there, man. Thank you very much for that one, brother. That was a good one, brother. Oh, thank you very much for that. Oh, great analogy. Great analogy.
It's a big difference.
Yes, sir.
Answer is no.
No. No, you can't do it. Michael Jordan is doing it.
Right.
But so are you see, and what we have to always understand, most of these people are asset rich and cash poor. See, they got the assets, but a lot of them, if you said to them right now, hey, go get me $200 billion or go get me $1 billion right now, can they touch $1 billion at that point in time? They might have to say, no, I got to liquidate some stuff.
Right.
To get to that billion. And what they have done is like what they did with Mr. Cosby. They try to devalue you so much that when you want to sell something, they have you locked up and tied up to where nobody will buy what you're selling. It's a system, man. They have it so. I remember Mr. Cosby and Mrs. Cosby, they, with all the wealth that they have, at their old age, they started saying, well, we're going to live.
Shit, I wish I was wealthy as Bill Cosby.
So
I didn't know that shit difference between rich and wealthy.
You know, he has
before that age. I like that.
Give him a special made Lamborghini wherever he would perform at Harris, or a special made Rolls Royce, or whatever color he wants. He was driving a Porsche with a Ferrari engine in it or something like that. And he had the first Shelby that Shelby gave him. He had the very first one.
Wow.
And so had all these smooth, beautiful cars, man. But whenever they might want to do something or buy a piece of artwork, they just sell a car. So you can sell some assets to get some things that you want. But in this world of scandals and allegations, man, they control the banks. We saw with Kanye, they control everything. And so what we have to do is start taking our platforms like these. And I saw it happen, man. I made millions and millions of dollars for ABC and Fox. Millions selling their shows. Millions. And to a point I said, well, why am I doing it for them? Let me just create the firm and the agency, and then I represent the person who wanted to buy the commercial time, and they got to pay me, the TV station got to pay me 7.5% of what I spend with them.
There you go.
So that's the game, how it works. We could all do it, but unless you show someone shows you how to educate you on how to play the game, and that's the problem I have with what we're seeing today with Mr. Cosby. And I want to quote on what something you said, Sam. Yes, because there are women in my family. Bad things have happened to some women out here.
Yes,
we're not out here saying that women haven't faced some horrible things in their life, but I know a victim. I have female friends who have been victim of rape and abuse and everything. But at the end of the day, man, I tell people, take the time to read, man, this stuff, and read what these women are saying and listen carefully. These are not victims, man. These are just women who want to victimize greed.
Good to go, man.
We definitely
Great.
appreciate
Hey, man,
it.
thank you for everything, man. Y'all have a beautiful weekend, man. Thanks for having me on.
Nah, always. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time. Appreciate you always picking up the phone.
Shout out to Sam, man. Oh God, man. You know what I'm saying with that, man. That was a good presentation, man. That the lawyer did get his busy on. He got his busy on. You know what I'm talking about. So let me get this rocking real quick. Yeah. Let me stop this and let me get it cracked. Yeah, now let me get on. We about to watch some crazy shit now. We turning in the corner. Yo boy. Where's that? Here we go. There he is. There he is. Your boy crazy for this one. Yeah, boy crazy, man. Where's that here? Here it is. Yo. Yeah. Yeah, let me pick out the. There it is, right there. Yeah. Or do I want to go there? Yeah, let me go here instead. This is pretty cool. All right, here we go. All right. Yeah. Let this load up real quick. And we'll get on it. And in the meantime, I'll let the link out. I'll put the link out. All right. I'm gonna play some funny shit while I make a run and go grab and throw on some clothes real quick. This shit crazy as a motherfucker. Boom. Yeah, here we go. There it is right there. Yeah. Copy that. Let me put that up in there. No, I ain't gonna play no funny shit. I'm gonna play this. This is good right here. Yeah, let's get on it. Yeah, it's on itself. Yeah, here we go. Let it load itself up here real quick. Hold on, lady. Let me get you kicked up here real quick while you're talking before I can even get it cracking. Damn, this technology something. All right, now we got it kicked up. Actually, I probably should have did this one. Yeah, I should have did that one for real. It's all good. There it is right there. There it is. That's the one I was looking for. Here it is. Here we go. Shout out to Willie D, man. Shout out to Willie D. I'll play this when I get back. When I get back, I'm gonna run upstairs and throw on some clothes. In the meantime, in between time, I'll drop the link so y'all can come on in, and I'll let you up as soon as I get back and throw on some clothes real quick. Peace.
It's conspiracy theory time, y'all.
That's the wrong video.
Check
Let
it
me
out,
get the
right?
Bible.
Is CIA documents expose horrifying secrets. So if you knew, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button. Join the fam. Hit that like button for more.
Once again, shout out to Willie D.
So being that it escalated to corporate's involved, risk is involved. I was basically trying to get guidance on what my understanding is basically that anything with the incident is to be discussed with them. So
they say they don't know. They have to talk to you guys. I just need to know the dosage and even the color of the vial top.
So all of that information Risk has per the incident report.
Okay, no, they don't, because we've already talked to them, sir. They don't have that because they have a limited incident report. Rather, they do not have that. If they had that, I wouldn't be calling the pharmacy. So you're saying that you guys included the dosage as well as the color of the vial top.
I'm sorry?
You included the initial dosage that's in the vial as well as the vial color, the top color.
You're saying I included that?
I'm asking you, are you saying to me that in your report, you included the initial dosage that was in the vial itself before any type of dilution was supposed to take place, as well as the color of the top of the vial? That's in your report. That's what you're saying.
So I'm not going to speculate what's in the report since...
Because it's not in there, sir, because we've already inquired about this.
Okay. Justin, who filled the report? Who filled out the report, Justin? Weren't you in charge of filling out the report?
The pharmacist that oversaw the intern.
Which was who? Pam? Because last night you said that so last night you said you took ownership of what happened.
As the pharmacy manager over the pharmacy,
okay.
I take ownership.
Justin, we need the dosage.
I need the dosage of what was given to my child.
Okay, well, unfortunately, I've been instructed that any...
Fuck you, bitch. Hang up the phone, India, because I'm sick of this bullshit. I am so sick of this. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it.
So you won't tell...
Family, what you just heard was a conversation between the Carroll family, a passionate conversation between the Carroll family and pharmacist at the HEB, where their daughter Mila and her cousin, am I right to say her cousin?
Her niece
Grayson, was given adult doses of COVID-19 booster. I understand that these girls are 5 and 7. Am I right?
Yes.
Dr. Carroll happens to be in a really peculiar position of being a doctor, as he said in one of the audio clips that I listened to. He's in a unique position of actually being a person that's in the in healthcare. He is a doctor, and so most families don't have the benefit of having a doctor in their family when things go wrong, who can really ask the right questions. And it seemed like to me like you were asking all the right questions. At what point did you know that was a problem, with your daughter? And also India is in the background also. That India is your daughter, and your wife right there next to you, Tara. At what point did you realize that, man, we got a problem here?
Well, the initial problem that I noted was when my daughter called me and told me that they had given our children an overdose. That was the initial problem. But then immediately my granddaughter, who is India's daughter, became lethargic. She couldn't walk. She became immediately almost unresponsive. And that right there put me on high alert, because anytime an overdose occurs, I don't care what type of drug, narcotic, or what have you, especially in the pediatric range, children immediately react to it. And so when she called me, I jumped in the car and I drove as fast as I could across town. I didn't care if I got a ticket or what have you. I was trying to be safe, but my heart was racing because I knew that we only had almost seconds maybe to get to them in order to get them safe, to get them medical attention and medical treatment. So just initially when I heard overdose, I knew we had to do something. And my heart was just racing. My heart was just racing. And as a trained physician and knowing and have seen so many overdoses, I knew we had to act, and we had to act immediately.
So were they pumped or something?
Go ahead, India.
No. So because we weren't told, so when the girls initially got the vaccine, they let us walk out. Like my dad said, Gracie went lethargic. No one checked on her. No one came out to tell us. When we got the call, it was 2.5 hours after the shot had been given to them. So they were already starting to show different signs, shortness of breath, weakness in their legs. They were already starting to show nausea. They were already starting to show those signs. And so we took them to the emergency room because after the call, they did not tell us. HEB, the pharmacist from HEB did not tell us what was the next step. And so because of my dad and we knew to call, we need to call their doctor's office. And of course it's after hours, but we need to get on the phone with someone to tell us what's next. So they told us you need to get them to the emergency room for an overdosage, because they did not initially tell us what they gave them and what was given. The emergency room had to go off of looks and just vitals, because they said confidently we cannot give them anything because we don't know what they were given. So HEB refused to tell us, as you can hear in some of the audio, they refused to tell us what they gave them.
And Brother Willie D, I called numerous times because I know that they had to have some type of printed log, some type of printed protocol based on my own experience as a physician and also working with pharmacists on different levels. There had to be some type of documentation saying this is the amount that was given, but nothing was afforded to us. Nobody wanted to offer us any type of dose, how it was administered, just absolutely nothing, no packaging, nothing.
I was told by the store manager, her name is Jennifer, I was told that we can't print anything for you, and if you need to wait until tomorrow.
Right.
And I said, my child is sick. I need to know how to treat her. You have to give me paperwork. She said, if you feel that badly about it, Mom, then you should leave the store. Yes. And go take them if you feel that badly about it. And what she said was, the pharmacy is closed and the best we can do for you is have someone to call you tomorrow. So why don't you just leave my store? Because I need to get home to my children.
Wow.
The initial call came in to me from the pharmacy manager. His name is Justin Jones. And he was so matter of fact, nonchalant. I believe it was hello. I believe you came in the store with Grayson Connery and Amila Carroll. I said, I did. I said, I'm Mila Carroll's mom. Grayson is my granddaughter. He said, well, this is the dreaded phone call anyone hates to make. You know, I have children. He went into all of that. And I said, sir, what are you trying to tell me? He said, well, you know, it's what we hate to say. We gave your children an overdose, verbatim. I said, an overdose? He goes, I said, what did you give them? It's between what a child would take and an adult. Never an exact amount. Sir, what do you mean? I don't understand that. It's between what we are supposed to give the children and what we're supposed to give the adult. Well, which did you give? Well, here's a silver lining in all of the overdose we've given them. They'll have more coverage than anyone else.
And that's an absolute.
I looked at the phone and I had to ask him, who in the hell do you think you're talking to?
Yeah,
the silver lining in all of this?
And that what he said off the top of his head, because there's no research that indicates that an overdose
at all.
As a matter of fact, an overdose could be detrimental. It could be life-threatening. And so no research shows that an extra dose of this COVID-19 booster for the children causes any increase in their immune response. Matter of fact, all the research that's been extrapolated shows that an overdose can be deadly and can cause long-term effects, adverse effects, and all kinds of other drug interactions, especially if they're on other types of medications. And so he was really dismissive to my wife and to my daughter.
Do I take them to the emergency room? Well, I mean, you can just watch them. And if you see anything, I have children. So, I would hate to make this call to anyone. And I know if it happened to my kids, I said, sir, this isn't about your children. This is about what you've injected into my children. Well, we're sorry about that, but, just watch them. And again, at least they'll have more coverage than the rest.
Yeah. So I found it very disturbing and very disrespectful listening to them talk.
Absolutely.
They would not even tell you the amount of dosage that they actually gave the baby.
No.
Very, very just condescending and dismissive, like you said.
Absolutely.
So at any point, did they offer any type of apologies or something? Did they say
No.
like?
No. The pharmacist told me that he said, the only thing I can tell you, I said, as you can hear, we're stressing that we need to know, how did this happen? Why would you let this happen to two beautiful, bright baby girls, my child? And he said, well, I mean, they're here.
Wow. Who?
Yes.
Justin Jones.
Let me just pause for a moment and make a public service announcement. Justin Jones, you need your ass whooped for sure, because that is no way to handle family members, loved ones of a human being that was actually under your care, and you dropped the ball. And from what I'm understanding, sounds like medical malpractice.
Absolutely.
Exactly what it is.
This is something serious, and this is why I'm assuming that you reached out to my good friend, attorney.
Absolutely.
Audia, won't you jump in here and tell us, when you got the call, what was your assessment of this case?
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, thank you for having us on here, Willie. And hats off to the parents of both Grayson and Mila. I mean, when they called my office, I could just feel the frustration coming across the phone when I spoke with Miss Swain. I spoke with India first. And as a mother, so not just as an attorney, I handle personal injury cases, but one of the things that makes it special is that I definitely put myself in the place of those individuals that I represent. And I could just feel it coming across the phone when I spoke with Miss Swain first, India first, I spoke with her mother, Tara, next. And then I subsequently spoke with Dr. Carroll. And I just told him, I said, absolutely, we'll take this case. And the fact that, they gave me the details first, disgusted. The first thought that came to my mind was disgusting. The second thought that came to my mind was the book that I talked about on several panels that I'd been on, Medical Apartheid. And one of the quotes that stood out was the fact that it says, of all of the forms of injustice and inequality in healthcare, is one of the most shocking and inhumane things that can occur. And that's what we have right now. We don't just have a case of these two young, beautiful girls who have been subjected to, God knows, we don't even know what exactly they were injected with. We have a pharmacist, a careless, lackluster pharmacy. We have HEB, which claims to be a neighborhood store, treating these two young Black girls as if they're just less than animals in a cage. I mean, you wouldn't inject two animals in a cage without logging what's been given to them, what are the processes, what are they suffering from. In all honesty, it reminded me of the Tuskegee study. 600 Black men who were injected with syphilis, and they actually just let it play out to see, what were the results. And that's what we have right here. We have a set of great parents who came immediately to the aid to find out. HEB admitted that they had injected these two little girls with an adult dosage. Again, nothing was logged. We have a student intern who administered whatever was injected into these young girls. And we're going to make sure that they're held accountable, and that for those actions, those lackluster, careless responses, I mean, it wouldn't even have to have gotten this far after speaking with these parents. But when you have two young Black girls that they're, again, treated as less than trash, that's at that point, they decided to lawyer up, and that's what we're here for, to take care of that.
They would not answer not one question in regards to what you gave our children. Correct. Not one. They dismissed it as though it was nothing.
Correct. And it wasn't until, in all honesty, and I apologize, Ms. Swain, but in all honesty, it wasn't until 4 days later where I sent an emergency message to HEB lawyered up so quick, and I've represented numerous claimants against HEB. Typically, what they do is they go to in-house counsel. In this case, they jumped straight over in-house counsel and hired a third-party law firm to represent them out of San Antonio, Texas.
They did.
And it wasn't until I was hired onto the case and I had to contact the attorney directly to almost not threaten, because we will be following this lawsuit to get all of the information we need. But it wasn't until I reached out to the opposing attorney and said, hey, you need to provide me with what the dosage was that was given to these two young girls. And when I say the most, everything starts with the head, right? And it's a very horrific example of how HEB leads their pharmacy and their organization. Because even that attorney, when she returned my phone call, didn't even speak directly to me. She spoke with my secretary, left the dosage, and then got off the phone. So
ridiculous.
Yeah, this it trickles from the head down, and anybody out there, do not get injected at HEB until not answer as far as why this happened, and they're held responsible for what they did to these two little girls.
Yeah, they literally shut us down as parents. We were not allowed to make any phone calls to find out what you injected into our children. And no one.
Go ahead, India.
And just to piggyback off of Ms. Jones, no one, not even Friday afterwards, not even standing in the store, no one said, are they okay?
No one.
Where are your babies? Where are your children? Are they okay? Are they breathing? Are they living? Are they okay? No one said that. That attorney told me on the phone, don't call them. They won't answer any questions. Would you like for me to mail you a letter?
This lets me know that this is not a one-off.
Correct.
Exactly. Absolutely.
A part of their culture. It seems like
absolutely. Yes.
Culture, because when you listen to the pharmacist talk, and he's condescending and dismissive, and then you feel, well, he's a pharmacist, he's done probably, we'll dismiss that, he got a lot to lose, he's directly involved. So let me just talk to the attorney, who's supposed to be more objective and see things both ways. And the attorney gets on the phone, and
she's dismissive.
And is as dismissive and condescending.
Absolutely. Culture. That's the culture there.
So it makes one wonder how many more.
Yes.
How many more Milas are out there? You know,
I asked that question because I asked that because I wanted to know how we got here.
Yes.
I needed to understand, how was this possible? You are to entrust, I am to entrust you to give my child something in the middle of a pandemic to keep her safe, to keep my sister safe. I asked, how is this a possible thing?
Yeah.
The pharmacist said, I don't know. I said, what is your success rate here? Do you do this all the time? What is your take rates for this? What does this pharmacy look like? Are you just giving people things and you're not logging them? You're not. He said, that's irrelevant.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this really makes you wonder how many more Milas and Graces.
Absolutely.
Like I'm willing to bet
that there are.
I'm willing to bet after this story gets out, I do everything in my power to make sure it happens. And I know I'm going to
thank you.
Thank you.
My other friends in the media to make sure this thing gets out. I'm willing to bet that people will come out of the woodworks and say, happened to me.
Yes.
And I want to know how many people in our culture, because to be dismissed and immediately the power of a parent, you know, there's a certain power that as a mom I hold for my child. I am superhero. I am to stand in front. I am to protect at all times. For that power to be sucked out because I entrusted someone with my baby. To be told she doesn't matter. You have to wait. We don't know what's going to happen in the next 24 hours, nor do we care. How many more mothers have sat in my position and said, because the guilt and the worry that I feel is overwhelming.
Yes.
Overwhelming as a mother. I am tainted. I am traumatized because for someone who believes in vaccines and understands medicine and trusts medicine, my trust has been broken and shattered.
Here we are.
And I don't have it. I don't have it. I had to take my child to a doctor and I was sweating from nervousness because what are you going to do to him? What are you going to do to her? What are you going to do?
Is it going to be a shot? They're asking.
They're traumatized. My baby is asking, why don't I feel well? What's wrong with me?
Mila
I can't answer that.
Yeah, she asked, why would they do that to us? My 7-year-old asked me, Mom, why would they do that to us? What do you tell your kids?
That makes it even difficult for me because I've always, and my wife and my daughter will tell you, I've always advocated vaccinations.
Absolutely.
Because of the studies that I've done, my research, my education, I've advocated that. And now I have to deal with trying to rebuild that type of thought process, that trust that they once had, now they don't have. And that's difficult. It's been a real stress. It's been a strain. And as a father, I'm angry.
Absolutely.
I'm so angry that they would do something like that.
And
you know, even when the attorney called, I guess she thought I was just another black man. Because immediately, really, she started being condescending. And I had to just almost throw rank against her or throw my education. I said, well, hold on just a second, lady.
Yeah.
I get it. You're being an attorney. I said, but you're not talking to some Joe Blow. In order for me to get a decent conversation, I had to pretty much throw out my credentials just to get a decent conversation from her. And I know she was whatever other color or race or what, I could hear it in her voice, but I shouldn't have had to do that because I'm not even that type of person. Most people just call me by my first name, but I had to go there with her and with the pharmacist because if I had not, I wouldn't have gone, we would not have gotten as far as we got. The little that we did get, we wouldn't have gotten that. They would have totally dismissed us, and we would have been sent out the door. Excuse me for being so emotional, but you know, I'm just really angry. I'm just so angry to have experienced such condescension, and I'm going to even borderline say racism because I know that would not have happened if I was some other race creed, color, nationality, or what have you. But we know why it happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we know why we were just dismissed so easily.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, personally, I don't feel like, even though I know this is the reality, I've been there, done this before, as far as having to pull out every credential that I have in the closet just to get one or two answers.
Yeah.
Which is just still a drop in the bucket of a plethora of answers that are still not answered.
Right.
That are still not given to us. We still have so many questions
that are unanswered.
That
we
are
have
unanswered.
Children that are showing symptoms from runny noses. They wake up one day with rashes. They'll go away. The rashes will come back. They're lethargic. They're tired.
You got vomiting, diarrhea.
Activities at school today that they were so excited to participate, and then we got there and they couldn't. It was a fun run. Our children literally could not. It wasn't an entire track. It was half of a track, a third of a track. They couldn't even do it. But this is what we have to look at and watch. And all we get is you have to watch them. This is new. These studies were determined, and the dosages, as Pfizer explained to us, all of the studies that we have done, these injections are specifically catered to children. Mm-hmm. So now you got children who received an adult dosage. So now what? As parents, now what?
Now what, Audia? Now what?
Now we move forward and we file the lawsuit. You know, there's nothing else that's left for us to do. There's not much to talk about. They've already showed their hand time and time again. Yes. They had no respect for little Grayson. They had absolutely no respect for little Mila. They showed that in their actions when they administered whatever medication that they injected into those two little girls. They showed it moving forward when the parents came forward. Like I said, very thorough parents, like many parents out there. Again, like they said, if it would have, if it would have been two little white girls, I don't believe we'd be on here having to bring national attention to this story that could have been so easily just addressed right there in the store. From the block, from the information that they refused to give so the little girls could get adequate treatment. The ER doctor needed to know how much dosing that they were given. What were they given? The pediatrician yesterday needed to know how much dosage they were given. The parents reached out to the CDC. They reached out to Pfizer. They reached out to doctors. I mean, they literally went through every single block that you could check as parents. You know, there is nothing that these parents could have done that they did not do. They did everything. And now I told them, they're only focused to make sure those little girls get better. You know, we have two, a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old who are in an age group where they cannot express their emotions. They can't really tell, hey, this is what's going on, Mom, Dad. This is how I'm suffering. This is where it hurts. All they know is that they're irritable. They can't smell. They can't taste. They're not eating. They're not getting out of bed till hours after they've normally gotten out of bed. Where 5 years old, 7 years old, they're up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Absolutely.
And the parents are telling me that they're not getting out of bed till 1 and 2 in the afternoon. And that is a huge issue. And then to be a parent and have to sleep in a house where the CDC and all of the doctors are telling you, hey, we have absolutely no idea what you guys should expect from this overdose, and to have to go to sleep or try and get some small semblance of sleep, knowing that these two little girls may or may not be breathing when you wake up in the morning, that is I'm getting goosebumps thinking about that. And then to be those little girls where your body is going through so many different ups and downs, going through a roller coaster of different changes, and their parents, who, like they said, are the superheroes, can't really explain why they were treated as less than animals, less than guinea pigs that they test on. And so our next step will absolutely be to file a lawsuit. And whereas they didn't want to give answers before, it will be a court order for them to provide the answers that we need. But again, the fact that we even have to go to this step and go through discovery and require them to turn over the information that they should have freely given is absolutely disgusting. I'm disgusted with HEB. And to be honest, you know, you control where you spend your money, and that's who you give your power to for dinner. I didn't go to HEB. I went to Central Market. simply because my clients had to deal with this. And it's just, it's disgusting. But our next step will be absolutely to file a lawsuit against HEB and also the clinic if it is a separate entity.
Yeah. We don't know how this experience is going to affect the girls' social life down the line. We don't know how it's going to affect their reproduction.
No.
Yo. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Let me stop this shit. Shout out to everybody, man. We got a little bit of breaking news that the revolutionaries can use. You know what I'm talking about? Got a little bit of news, man. Shit keep happening, man. And that shit keep happening. You know, the Kutty gonna bring it. You know, this Kutty UnKutt live. So, you know, I'm gonna bring it. If you did not know, now you know, man. It's always something fucking with us and our people, right? Here we go. Let's get it. Says white woman who fatally shot black neighbor is arrested in Florida. The Marion County Sheriff's Office says a white Florida woman accused of fatally shooting her black neighbor last week has been arrested. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I have not heard this before, but we're gonna check it out right now. Maybe some of y'all have. Hey, Ali Baba Aru, I know that's your neck of the woods. You know what I'm saying? You Florida man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get back to HEB in just a minute. HEB is crazy. Coppertone. Ain't that shit crazy? Shout out to Coppertone in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rain, Omar, and everybody. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey,
you killing them.
That's right, Superman. You already know. Hey, man, let's check this shit out, man. Hey, man, we're going to start calling Ali Baba Aru. We're going to call that nigga Florida man. You know, Florida man did something crazy in the motherfucker in Florida, man. Florida man blow the motherfucker. Hey, man, I see Bap, man. Shout out to Bap, man. Nigga, don't be coming up in here talking about, nigga, I'm about to go live in 15 minutes, nigga. Give me some motherfucking time, nigga. I got the motherfucking stretch. Yeah, nigga. Shout out to Bap up in the goddamn building. Man, let's see what this lady done did, old goofy ass white lady, man. Fuck this bitch. Here we go. Push play.
To a Florida mother of four who police say was
Hey, man,
shot to
fuck
death
this bitch
by a
too.
neighbor. That woman is now in custody as the family of UnKutt, also known as AJ Owens, demands justice.
Oh, nah. I don't know now. I don't know. She went over there to whoop that ass. Here we go. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Let me stop it. I'm an ignorant fool, and y'all know this by now.
A neighbor. That woman is now in custody as the family of UnKutt, also known as AJ Owens, demands justice. Victor Oquendo is there in Florida for us with this story. Good morning, Victor.
Good morning, Robin. The sheriff's office says they've been working around the clock ever since the shooting, which happened just behind us, conducting interviews, reviewing evidence and surveillance, and ultimately determining that the suspect's actions were not justifiable under Florida's Stand Your Ground law.
Overnight, a Florida woman accused of shooting her neighbor, now in police custody.
Tonight, we have arrested 58-year-old.
She was gonna kill me
for the killing of Miss A.J. Owens.
Lawrence was arrested and charged with manslaughter for the shooting of mom of four, Ajika, A.J. Owens, when she knocked on her door. According to police, on Friday, a group of children were playing in a field next to Lawrence's home. One of A.J. Owens' children forgot their iPad and went back to retrieve it. Lawrence allegedly threw a pair of skates at the child. Owens then approached Lawrence's home and was shot through the door as she knocked. The 35-year-old pronounced dead at the hospital.
That shit crazy as a motherfucker.
That's when I went in and I started doing scanning for open wounds.
Franklin Colon heard the gunshot and ran out to help Owens.
Has she lost a lot of blood?
She did, yes, sir. You could see the blood on the ground.
Authorities arresting Lawrence days after the incident once they determined Florida's Stand Your Ground law, which heavily depends on a presumption.
Yes, sir. You could see the blood on the ground.
Man, look at that bitch, man. That look like everybody's motherfucking elementary school teacher. Bitch could have been there talking crazy, doing some crazy shit, running their motherfucking house and be ready to shoot your ass. Look at these people, man. They come in all different varieties. Y'all better leave these people alone, man. Gotta leave these people alone, man. These motherfuckers, see, that's some bullshit, though, man. These kids out there playing and shit, and they out here over here acting all crazy like that, man. Yeah, man. But the lady just knocked on her door, and she's charged with manslaughter, dog. I don't know. That should be upgraded to me, if you ask me, man. She shot through the door. First and foremost, you provoked the art. You threw a skate. You are isn't that assault on a child? You threw a skate at a child? Shit. First, and then when somebody knock on your door and be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Or just knock on your door, you shooting through the door? Oh, no. You can't do that. She got to get the fuck on out of here. She got to get the fuck on out of here. Hey, man. Hey, man. Like I said, man, too many motherfuckers far removed from getting their head bust. We got to start busting heads like Homie the Clown. You got to start carrying around a sock. You know what I'm saying? And start hitting motherfuckers like, bah, Homie don't play that. we gotta bring Homie the Clown back, dog. Shit. And look at this old punk ass. This bitch supposed to be making cookies, man. And we got all these little white ass old bitches, man. These bitches is straight up killer bitches, dog. All they want to do is straight kill babies, man. And that's real, man. These killer cookies. These bitches back in our day, these bitches look like that be making the best oatmeal raisin cookies. They ain't making no motherfucking oatmeal raisin cookies no more. Nah. They planning your parenthood, player. They planning your parenthood, player. And that's a bad deal. Bad deal. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let's get back to this old wretched ass cow.
Authorities arresting Lawrence days after the incident once they determined Florida's stand your ground law, which heavily depends on a presumption of fear, did not apply. The Owens family attorneys are calling for the law to be eradicated.
It does not apply in all situations. And this situation is a prime example of when it was not justified. It was simply a killing.
My daughter, my grandchildren's mother, was shot and killed with her 9-year-old son standing next to her. She had no weapon. She posed no imminent threat to anyone.
On Twitter, Owens' family calling Lawrence's arrest pivotal.
Tonight was a pivotal moment with the arrest of the perpetrator who shot and tragically killed my daughter.
The manslaughter charge carries a penalty of up to 30 years in prison, along with charges of culpable negligence, battery, and 2 counts of assault. This morning, one neighbor here calling the news of an arrest a relief. Guys.
All right, Victor, thank you very much. And we're thinking of AJ's family and friends.
Yeah, man. So, hey, man, that was a little bit of breaking news I had to buy, man. You know what I'm saying? We just keep on catching L's like this, dog. Just keep on catching L's like this. This is supposed to be cool and shit. Nah, this ain't cool at all, man. We're going to go on back to our regularly scheduled programming, man. Just had a bit of breaking news, man. Here we go. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. May the universal God and the ancestors have received the sister well, man. And may the universal God and the ancestors guide their children and their family well. This shit is crazy.
Attorney Audia said, as many doctors in Pfizer, to be on the phone with the manufacturer of the vaccine.
Yes.
To be on the phone with them and CDC and their hearing, and for the Pfizer representative to come back to me and tell me, my resources for you are limited because we put out so much
We put out training. We put out protocols. We put out guidelines. We put out literature. We put out all kinds of things for pharmacists, for physicians to be aware of how these vaccines work. We've done everything for them. And for this to happen, we aren't essentially, I don't have the resources to give you. As a mom, as parents, to not once hear your kid will be okay. I have not heard that. I am looking for that. I've been so many nights since Thursday trying to research, trying to find, and trying to find some type of comfort, because not one person has been able to tell me that my 5-year-old, at 5 years old, at 10, she'll be okay. At 15, she'll be okay. She is 5, and I have no idea what's going on inside of her body. No. I'm just looking at my 5-year-old daughter and my 7-year-old sister, and I'm looking at them and seeing them every day. And I saw you Thursday before this happened. And I saw you hours before this happened. And to see you now, and they are not the same. My 5-year-old just flat out said, I don't want to eat. I don't want to. I don't want to eat. I can't taste it. I can't taste it. I can't smell it. I don't want it. A sheer panic attack at the dinner table because I'm looking at something that I know how it should taste, and it's in my mouth, and I don't taste that. Their favorite things, we fix them. I don't want it. It smells funny. I can't eat that. I can't taste that. You can't taste it? Well, when will your taste come back? No one can tell us that. And then to just barely take 2 bites after we've done a parade around the table, just to get them to take 2 bites. Yes. My stomach hurts. Or you're in the middle of the night and she's sweating like she's ran a marathon. Yes. She's got night sweats. She's got vivid, almost nightmares. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. I can't tell her what's going on. I don't know what's going on. They're extremely irritable. Extremely irritable. Right. Yeah. For no reason. They can't tell us.
That's cold-blooded, man. HEB, man, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Everybody that worked for HEB should be ashamed. Anybody that retired from HEB should be ashamed. You should, man, like this this is totally not just it's not just a shame, but it should be embarrassing to anybody who's associated with them. Absolutely. To treat the loved ones of people who was under your care, where you actually dropped the ball and you caused so much pain and distress, you know, and to have that attitude where you just, like just basically discarding them like they're nothing. They need to be brought to heel. And I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all did a good job of reaching out to Adia, because this is the type of person that you need when you're fighting these big, these pharmaceutical companies. These are the type of people you need when you're fighting people. And the doc will tell you, these type of people you got to have when you're fighting people in this medical world, because they got long paper. And they got those forms that you have to fill out in advance that says, if anything happens, hey, it ain't our fault.
They've already tried that. They tried that not 24 hours later.
Right.
The director that we spoke with of HEB, her name was Susan Rector. Yes. She was one of the leads, and she also had the very dismissive, I'm just trying to investigate. I mean, what more do you want from me? I'm trying to give you some research and resources. One of the resources that she gave us was the no-fault COVID compensation phone number. Right. Just call this phone number. I said, who is this to? I mean, I don't know. They'll answer some questions for you. And I mean, you could just call. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to help you do some research. So I said, what are we researching? You've administered to them the wrong dosage of God knows what. What am I researching? What else am I to be looking for? You're just throwing up phone numbers at me for what?
And she was also, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So when you have a client that come to you and say, I suspect malpractice was committed here, but they've signed this form that basically relieves the hospital of any type of liability, even if they're wrong. You know, like, I guess it's hard. It's just very difficult to prove wrong. I mean, how does that work out? You know, how do you reconcile that?
Yeah, you know, just like any other contract, it's not impenetrable. We have something that are certain things can't be waived. And then there's certain things that can be consented to and that can't be consented to. Of course, it depends on the language. But again, none of these things are impenetrable. Nothing is 100%. When Miss Swain brought the two little girls to get their the vaccination booster shots, that's what they were expecting to get at the proper dosage. They never consented to being overdosed. They never consented to receiving adult dosages. They never consented to any of that. So it's based on the language, what was consented to, what was mutually agreed upon. And here, there clearly was it was not mutually agreed upon that these little girls would receive an adult dosage. When they brought their daughters, the daughter and the granddaughter there, they were brought under the terms that they would get the child dose of the booster, and that's not what they received. So again, to answer your question, waivers are not impenetrable. That's why we see many people that get sued all the time, from signing away waivers to get on rides, signing away waivers to participate in different things. But it has to be mutually agreed upon, and that's not what we have here.
So you can't basically give them a pass on negligence.
No, not at all. Absolutely. And actually, you hit it right on the head. That is what it is. Negligent retention supervision. It was negligent administration of the drug. And then even a step further, we can take it to an intentional level, which we do intend to do, which is offensive touching. That was not something that was agreed upon. It was an intentional action. It's not like somebody tripped and accidentally injected these young girls with these medications. It was very intentional, and we'll go from there and let the court decide. And that's how we're going to approach it. So.
Yeah,
it's really there's a lot number that Pfizer asked us for that they were able to pull up because they were vaccinated before. So this was the booster. And all of the lot numbers checked out through Pfizer. The lot number that the pharmacies put on the information, the form that we had, Pfizer couldn't even locate it. So what did you give our children?
See, I bet you $1 to a donut. The folks over there at HEB, even their lawyers, they're sitting back and they're thinking about this case now, and they're thinking about who they're dealing with.
Yeah,
and they know they have a fight on their hands. That's why they skipped over in-house counsel, who they pay millions of dollars to every year to represent them.
Absolutely,
to somebody else who they feel like, you know, can help them fight this battle. Because I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna need a whole lot of help.
They absolutely will.
They was not counting on Doc. No. They weren't counting on Doc. See?
No, they weren't.
No,
that messed them up right there.
Yeah.
Listening to the some of the clips, a couple of the clips, I got right away that even though they knew that they had messed up, they stood on that attitude anyway. It was just, they was just so damn arrogant.
That's arrogant.
Beyond arrogance. I mean, to have stood there and, in my mind, I'm thinking, I know this would not have happened to a white child. You cannot tell me that you would have sent the black student in to inject the white kid. There's no way. And then dismiss them?
Oh, and unsupervised. And unsupervised.
Unsupervised.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
We assumed that he was going to do the right thing.
Yeah, that was the
you assume?
That was the verbiage that's used on the audio that we assumed. The pharmacist, her name is Pam. She was the on duty. She was supposed to be the on duty pharmacist. She flat out told me she left. She wasn't even on her post. So she left.
Yeah, obviously they're going to have to stroke a fat check, definitely. But beyond that, what would you guys like to happen?
Well, let me just tell you what I'd like to happen. And I don't like to go against colleagues, But at this particular point, because of the dismissiveness and the matter of fact and the blase attitude from licensed professionals, they need to be reprimanded by the state board as well, because that was uncalled for. I would have had everything in the world snatched from me if I would have sent a medical student in and that medical student made a mistake and I tried to cover for the mistake. I would have had everything snatched from me because it's unethical, it's unprofessional, and the list goes on and on. So that's what I feel like needs to be done. But then not only that, personally, I feel that HEB as a whole needs to be held accountable, simply because I personally talked to the store manager, I talked to the store director, I talked to their resolve person, what is that? What is she called, Susan? What is?
She's a risk and incident.
Yeah, I went all the way up the chain, and again, no one felt as though HEB on all levels was responsible for this. So I feel like HEB from the top all the way down to the last person that I spoke with needs to have some type of accountability. Absolutely. Because I'm not, it's not about money. It's not about reputation. I'm just looking at the lives of my children, because you can get money back. Reputation can eventually be improved, but you can't give a life back. You can't get a life back. So I just feel, and I'm not even that type of person, really. I'm not even a harsh type person. But at this particular point, because you cared less about mine, I don't care anything about yours.
Right.
And so HEB to me is non-existent.
Absolutely.
And everybody that's involved.
Absolutely.
So that's me.
And for me, what I would like to see is the reason why I posted this, and I started posting the story on my social media because I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know how else to get help.
Right.
I didn't know who to turn to for help at that point. I didn't know what else to do, but I knew that somebody, I was pleading with social media, somebody get me someone to talk to, help me, please. Yes. This is what's happening to my children. And for me, what I would like to see is, especially in our culture and millennials and different age groups, to fully understand the systematic injustice that African Americans are facing outside of police brutality, but in the medical field. From African American women to form their mortality rates, giving birth, we are in a fight that we are being ignored. We are in a losing battle. And I didn't even realize that I was in that fight until I'm begging you and asking you, what did you give my child? And you won't answer. I would like to see us, and I want this to have so much light shined upon it, because like you said, Willie, how many more of my babies, how many more of our babies are out there that the parents didn't know what to do.
Absolutely.
And they had nobody to ask, and they didn't know who to turn to, and they don't have social media access. But we have to understand that this is where our voice matters. This is where it counts. And like I said on my social media, I will fight forever for my babies. I will fight forever for them until it is no more. I will fight forever for them, because this is inhumane. This isn't right. And I will not stand until someone is held accountable for this, until this light is shined upon, no matter what it costs. But we have to understand that this is where we matter, and we have to stand together. And I want this to be blown up so big to where we understand, because that is why African Americans are so hesitant on trusting doctors and so hesitant in going to get medicine, because they do things like this to us. And we have to stand up and say, no, this is not okay. This is not okay, HEB. You will not do Grayson and Mila like this. This is not okay. You won't do the next parents like this, because this right here is going to catapult a change. And I am passionate about it, because I could have lost my everything. Absolutely. I could have, and I don't ever want any other mother to feel like I feel today. They failed my children. I am carrying that. They failed them. And I don't ever want anybody else to feel the immense and overwhelming amount of stress and worry that I have on my back for simply just trying to do what our government said we should do to keep our children safe.
There you have it.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to go to the comments, a couple comments real quick. Joyce Bishop says, if Pfizer couldn't locate the lot number, then where did the batch come from?
That's information that we will uncover once we file the lawsuit. They will have to turn over that information, their internal reports, the batch number. It seemed like some information was scribbled over by the HB pharmacist. That was originally there was some pre-printed information as far as the batch numbers. Somebody from the pharmacy scribbled over it, and that number that was scribbled over, the number that subsequently replaced it, was the number that was not appearing as a batch number under Pfizer. So we will get answers. We will find out what the core of the issue was, what the documentation states, what they put in their internal report, that they were so heavily guarding against these parents who were deserving of that information. So
Toda Ya says, please tell them to take the kids to a doctor and get them checked for blood clots in the leg, lung, and heart.
Yes.
So what steps have you guys taken? I know you said you took them to the hospital.
We took them, we did. Emergency room first, and also to their pediatrician, who has known them since they came from the womb, literally, all of them. And she did a full examination, and she picked up right as soon as she saw them. She said, "This isn't their normal behavior." She knew it
right off the top,
right off the bat, because she knows them.
Yeah,
but this isn't normal behavior.
I was there with them, and so I witnessed from physician to physician. She did from head to toe. She did the whole full gamut. So for your caller or the person who asked the question, we've already taken that step.
And she's sending them to an immunologist. We have an appointment with them the end of the week. And also she wants to follow up with them next week and once a week, because it changes. And she said, we have to monitor them closely. So I need to see them every week.
And I'm thankful that I'm here to be able to keep an eye on them as well. But they will be following up, very, very cyclic with their pediatrician.
Yes.
Yeah, well, thank you, India, Tara, and Dr. Kara.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us. Thank you.
Thank you to, I want to thank everybody on social media that came to my page, that gave me an amazing blessing of an attorney. Thank you all so much for everyone who is tagging. Please share, because we don't want to be in this race alone.
No.
Our babies are in the forefront, but we don't want to be in this race alone. No. So thank you all to everyone.
Yes, Adia, you are an amazing blessing to us. That next 24 hours, I got in the car. We were so discouraged. You know, they shut us down, HEB. We were calling around Pfizer, CDC. And I got in the car and I had to run errands. And I said, you know what, God, you've got to send us someone, because this just cannot be it for our children. We were at a loss.
And a great friend.
And here you are. Thank you. Thank you.
And thank you, Willie, for picking our story up.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you so
much. To bring awareness. This cannot be the end for HEB. There are concerned parents out there, and I know this isn't the first time. I know it's not. I even asked the pharmacy student who administered it, is this your first time injecting children? He said, no, I do it all the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, thank you guys again for sharing your story. And I don't have to hope, but I'm looking forward to seeing what level of justice you guys get out of this. I know
absolutely.
Get
absolutely.
Justice. But I do wish the girls well. They don't deserve
thank you
like this, and they deserve to have a full, healthy life. What these people did to them was wrong, and I can't wait till justice comes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Thank you again.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Fam, I'm gonna tell you something. This is type of stuff that goes on far too often. And but this is a perfect storm here for justice. This is a perfect storm. You have two little black girls, two little innocent black girls who went to the hospital or to the clinic to get to the pharmacy, to get their COVID vaccine boosters. And, the parents were doing what they thought was the responsible thing to do, being proactive and taking their kids to get the shot. And that's what they did. And then they get this, the kids end up getting injected with some unknown substance. For all we know, they got whatever they injected them with from the moon. We don't know what it is. We don't know what the hell they put in those girls. For all we know, that these girls came in and they were targeted as an experiment. We don't know because they won't give the family answers. There's a chance that it didn't even have to go this far if they had told the family what it was that they gave them, and then now that they can pinpoint how to fight it. They can come up with some type of remedy, but they don't know. So it's a wait and see situation, and they don't know. It's heartbreaking because I know how they must feel. Like not knowing if those babies are going to be all right, not knowing, like since the kids 5-7 years old, all those years, as far as they knew, those kids were going to have normal lives, right? And then something like this happens. And then on top of the add insult to injury, you get these condescending, dismissive people who work for HEB. And they think it's business as usual. But oh no, they did not count on a doctor, not just a doctor, but a capable doctor. Because all doctors ain't created equal. This one right here is on a different level. They was not expecting that. That they did not expect. They did not expect that they would lawyer up with an Audia Jones. I'll tell you something about Audia Jones. If I was going to war, under any circumstances, I'm putting Audia on my team because Audia is a winner. She is a fighter. She is a warrior. She is a soldier. And I know she ain't gonna sell me out. So yeah, they got problems. They got serious problems, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Family need to know they got me. I'm on your team, fam. I'm Team Carol. That's right. I'm Team Carol. So when it go down, however it go down, I'm right there. I'm gonna be right there the entire way. And I'm gonna send this out to a couple of my other buddies that's in the media, and we're gonna get this story all the way out there. And HEB, I know y'all thought y'all had a little old routine thing going on, but it's time to pay the piper. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, fam. Until next time, no more talk.
What the haters talking about?
I think black people, American, they don't like other black people in our country, like African.
In this video, we will ask Rwandan women what they think about black people in America. Make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. If you want help,
my bad. We ain't watching this shit.
Email me or send a message.
We ain't watching this shit no more at all. We ain't watching this shit at all. Let me see. Had to let my people out real quick. Let me see. We're gonna paste and go. We're going to this here CIA program. You know what I'm talking about? Here we go. Let's get it.
Welcome to Little Known Black History Facts. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe to the channel. The Ghetto Informant Program. how the FBI used thousands of informants to infiltrate the Black community. 66 years prior to the Declaration of Independence, the Meritorious Manumission Act of 1710 was enacted in colonial Virginia. This law provided for freeing a slave for good deeds and could be granted to a slave who informed or snitched on a fellow slave who was planning a slave rebellion or to run away. The slave rebellions of Denmark Vesey and Nat Turner were thwarted by infiltrators. Almost every Black social movement since then has been infiltrated and negatively impacted by the use of informants. The Ghetto Informant Program, also known as GIP, was an intelligence gathering operation run by the Federal Bureau of Investigation from 1967 to 1973. The order for the GIP program came in from Attorney General Ramsey Clark to FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover. Its official purpose was to collect information pertaining to riots and civil unrest. Through this program, the FBI used more than 7,000 people to infiltrate poor Black communities in the United States. J. Edgar Hoover was convinced that race riots were on the verge of destroying communities everywhere and that they were brewing in the Black urban centers. Informants, usually Black males, monitored Black activists including Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, Huey Newton, and many others. The program was targeted at those likely to have information about ghetto happenings. The recruited informants were sent to spy on people in the Black neighborhoods. These informants were listening posts, tools for blanket surveillance of a community or area. Informants reported on candy store owners, barbershops, certain churches, and African American bookstores. GIP operated with no oversight from courts or Congress. One of the first major projects involving the Ghetto Informant Program was Operation POCAM, the FBI's effort to monitor and disrupt the 1968 Poor People's Campaign. FBI agents posed as journalists, used wiretaps, and even recruited some of the recruiters as informants. A March 1968 memo stated the program's goal was to prevent the coalition of militant Black nationalist groups, to prevent the rise of a Black messiah who could unify the militant Black nationalist movement, to prevent militant Black nationalist groups and leaders from gaining respectability by discrediting them to both the responsible community and to liberal sympathizers. It also aimed to prevent the long-range growth of militant Black organizations, especially among Black youth. Informants were asked to keep tabs on gang activity, to follow ex-convicts, and then warn the FBI if anything was about to go down. At least 67 informants were members of the Black Panther Party, who were tasked with spreading disinformation on the Black Panthers, as well as sending reports to the FBI. Let's take a look at a few well-documented informants. The Marcus Garvey Must Go campaign. When Marcus Garvey first arrived in the United States in 1916, he quickly found his way to many of New York's most prominent Black radical activists and intellectuals.
The
and at least briefly, Garvey enjoyed their support. But by 1920, A. Philip Randolph, W.E.B. Du Bois, and other Black leaders who had supported Garvey after his arrival believed that Garvey's program for Black advancement was unsound and that Garvey himself was a fraud. Prominent Black critics derided Garvey's proposed solutions for the problems of African Americans. They believed that his plans for Black progress—
Look at this old punk ass nigga. Hey man, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Hey man, I don't care. Even if I was back in them times, that nigga couldn't tell me shit. And niggas that followed that nigga right there, I'd have been like, man, why y'all following him? Y'all don't see that nigga a weirdo? That nigga a weirdo. I don't give a fuck. That face right there is regenerated over and over and over and over and over through the generations, through time. And each and every nigga that I know with that type of a fucking face is a slime ball, straight ass white nigga. So yeah, the spirit of this pussy lives on. Here we go.
Pan-African empire were unrealistic and ill-advised. They considered the Universal Negro Improvement Association's grandiose titles and military regalia to be preposterous, and they thought Garvey to be little more than a self-aggrandizing buffoon. Many accused Garvey of squandering the hard-earned money of his hard-working poor supporters. Black opposition to Garvey coalesced into what came to be known as the Garvey Must Go campaign. Supporters of the campaign, known collectively as the Friends of Negro Freedom, intended to unmask Garvey as a fraud before his black...
Him too. Look at this nigga right here, man. Come on, keep it real. This old punk ass Benzino face motherfucker. Ain't nobody following this nigga. Just like ain't nobody for real following Benzino. Nigga, Benzino face motherfucker. Ain't nobody following you, nigga.
Supporters. They also appealed to the federal government to step up investigations of irregularities in the Black
Now, what was our
line
people
and to look
thinking,
into
man? What was our
allegations
people
of violence
thinking? We
on the
was
part of
desperate.
Garvey's inner circle.
We still desperate.
James Wormley Jones was a black police officer and the first black FBI special agent who went undercover to take Garvey down. His information was the nail in the coffin J. Edgar Hoover needed to arrest Garvey. On November 19, 1919, Jones was appointed as the first African-American special agent by A. Bruce Beluska, who at that time was the director.
Yeah, Kato, get that nigga that old funny looking ass old fucking Marcus of Queensberry ass mustache. Give his punk ass that funny ass shit.
Of the Bureau of Investigation. Soon after he joined the organization, the name was changed to the Federal Bureau of Investigation and was headed by newly appointed director J. Edgar Hoover. Jones's first undercover assignment came in 1921 when he infiltrated the African Blood Brotherhood, a secret armed African-American black liberation group headquartered in New York City. While working with the...
Hey, New York City. Get a rope. Get a rope. Get a rope. New York City, boy. Hey, New York. Hey, man. Hey, New York. Hey, man, y'all done had y'all fair share. Y'all got some super slimy shit that happened under y'all watch, man, in y'all jurisdiction. God damn. Look at all the people that done went out and all the shit done went on over the time in New York, nigga. Y'all got the nerve to be looking like, man, come on. I got love for New York, man, but y'all got to take it down a couple volumes with the bravado and the machismo. That shit right there is unnecessary because y'all got some dastardly deeds under y'all belts. For y'all to be having some motherfucking machismo. You know what I'm saying? That's real. Hey, Alabama up in this bitch. Hey, Alabama, I'm gonna tell you off top from the very beginning. Cut, don't be coming with this 20 questions for me today, nigga. I ain't dealing with 20 questions at all. Not me. But shout out to the elder.
Brother, you're not just spinning records and killing them. I'm on a short leash for a doctor's appointment, and that's why. No, that HEB shit, that went straight to the heart.
I know.
Now,
I'm pissed.
Bro, whether we're circling back on Sarah Rector, because these are young girls, and how Sarah Rector was done, again, on your doorstep.
There you go.
So she has her mansion in
That's
KC. This COVID, I'm sorry, the jabby jab, the jabberwocky, the jabberoo, since you don't want to get a strike. Funny that you can't be striked about it, but this is a Pfizer decision, right? Now, HEB, CVS, Walgreens, these are places where our people are going as points of contact for healthcare, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we have our own clinics? I'm not going 20 questions. That's a rhetorical question. Now, for you to answer it, I'm saying, is that not the reason why we don't have communities? Okay, so if we don't have doctors, we don't have, whether we want to put this under the campaign of only builders, which it should be, we don't have pharmacists, we don't have apothecaries. That's what it was called. And I'm going to tie this together with where you're showing right now with the Black Star Line, 1916. The reason I'm tying this together with connected dots, not by asking you 20 questions. You only spin records. I'm giving you some records.
This is off, man.
Giving you some records.
It got me pissed off.
Giving you some records.
I ain't bullshit.
The records are, we had business districts with, they called them apothecaries. They called them drugstores. They called them hardware, grocery stores. Those were owned by Aborigines, not niggas, Negro, colored, black. Fuck that AA shit, because you know we need to drop the African. There's only one American. These were American institutions defined as Aboriginal copper-colored people had these business districts, and they were terrorized. They were bombed out of existence so that Kroger, HEB, CVS, Walgreens, you hear what I'm doing, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm naming the criminals that have displaced the Aboriginal business operations that we continue to give up, lie about, being deceived that we're told we're out of Africa. Now, since I've said that, circling back to RBG, red, black, and green, is that not what this nigga we're supposed to be told? What did you just show? What did you just show? No 20 questions, just repeating the information.
Right.
Did you not show a motherfucker called himself the provisional president of Africa?
Yes, I did. No doubt about that. No doubt about that.
That sounds like, I'm sorry, Jefferson Davis, the provisional president of the Confederate States of America. I don't know who the fuck elected him president of the 11 states in rebellion. I'm sorry, the 11 colonial governments that became ratified as states in the United Snakes of America criminal enterprise. So we have a habit of people, they're called, I think, authoritarians and dictators. I think that's what they're called, Kutty. I mean, I don't know. I'm confused.
I apologize.
But these are sickly, pedophile, patriarchal, misogynistic men. Not directing it at anyone in person.
Right.
Or personally, just talking about some historical figures. Jefferson Davis, Marcus Garvey, alleged mulattoes, black men, standing on a people who have been called niggers, Negroes, colors, mulatto, black people. I don't think, can you hear me though? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? These are people, individuals, who have fleeced, in this case of Marcus Mosiah Garvey, between $1 and $2 million, according to that banner you're showing right there. The Black Line fraud. I think you know what the Black Star Line was, right? It was a shipping operation of import-export. It was to ship niggas in America who were told they're lost sons and daughters of Africa. So let's play this out for a moment here, whether you consider this a grift, a con, or a fraud. He was continuing 100 years later. This is 1916. From 1816 to 1818, the American Colonization Society. Them Negro faces you just showed. And a motherfucker middle name Wormley, I think was one of the people that you showed. William Edgar Burghardt. Some people don't know what Webb stood for. William Edgar Burghardt Dubois, who said, Let's send this back to Africa, nigga, back, because I'm a pale-skinned mulatto wannabe French Huguenot who wants the talented 10th to control niggas in America. Not some dark motherfucker from Jamaica.
You know what I see, Alabama?
Mm.
The French and the English fighting over the American nigga.
Carving our asses up as black nigga Indians. Cut.
But they think
Now this motherfucker with the universal, use the words as they are, universal Negro improvement. Now, his association was to improve the Negro. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People was to advance copper-colored people out of their homes, off their farms, and into white universities. Is that correct, Super? I mean, what does the talented 10th mean to you, brother?
Wow. I'm going to the lowest denominator. Wow. One of them is an Englishman and one of them is a Frenchman. Where is Garvey from?
Jamaica, Jamaica, Taino, Arawak, Kalinago land, Kutty.
So it's the French fighting the English over the nigga.
What was the first word? Kutty, if you Google World War Zero, you know that's what they're calling it now in the contemporary Google search world, little motherfucker. We were taught in school the French and Indian War or the 7 Years' War. Will you remember that, Super? Yeah. It's now, if you Google World War Zero, Kutty, you will find the monarchs that were in the First World War established from them trying to carve up what you want to call Canada today to the northern border states from the East Coast to the Northwest Territory. Would you like to mention some of those monarchs, Super?
Shit, they still on the money in Canada right now. The women.
Okay, who was the first one we were taught that came and encountered the Aboriginals? The Dutch? And that, by the way, is an unending treaty that was just honored by Queen Elizabeth before she died. You see that, Cut? What does the World War Zero say to you, Cut?
World War Zero is an American coalition launched by John Kerry in 2019 to fight.
No, that's a contemporary thing now. So you have to look up a little further at some other things when they go historical reference. When you go back to the search links, you see it attaches French and Indian War. That's the World War Zero.
Okay, all right, let's see.
And by the way, these are the monarchs that were here carving this up. That would be Spain, Portugal, France, England, Deutschland, which would ultimately become Germany. Now remember the Dutch East Indian Company, right, Super?
Yep. Well, I said English, well German, more.
Well, remember the Dutch gave us New Amsterdam.
Right.
And this first supposed treaty was between, I don't know if it was the Iroquois or the Algonquin, that I think this is in 2007. It's between 2007 and 2010 because the treaty was before the Jamestown settlement, Kutty. But this is on the Canadian side of the border. I just can't right now. It escapes me the name of the treaty, but this was with the Dutch supposedly interacting with our Aboriginal ancestors for fur trading.
The French and Indian War explained. Is that what you're talking about there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And by the way, as you pull that up, that also gave us the criminal George Washington and how he triggered that shit. Have you heard that before, Super? The new documentary about George Washington and his incompetence as a 21-year-old that caused the French Indian War to jump off?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's a real interesting
From the
documentary if
very
y'all get a chance
beginning,
to.
colonialism
But I
in
want
America
people
meant
to
competition. European
focus
countries
on
were
that
eager
the
to
Dutch
gobble
are
up as
some
much
dark
land.
skinned motherfuckers.
My bad, brothers.
I'm saying I want people to still focus that these people are dark skinned people, just like Garvey and that other dude. See how they look. These are the people that started this shit. And the Dutch are dark skinned
The swarthy, Kutty. That's what he's talking about. The swarthy and the tawny. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm right here.
And Kutty, I just sent you a link in the back chat, and that speaks to our like the We Not Africans, because that nigga Rod Hayes, a young elder, went in on that, because little, you know what I'm saying, couple little peons, little Sabir Bay try to come out and talk about, you know what I'm saying, niggas over here are still Africans. So that nigga Rod Hayes came out, nigga spitting fire last night, like broke the whole
Straight
shit
up.
down, the whole scenario. The, you know what I'm saying, how they came in, and you know what I'm saying, the tactics and the strategies that these particular Moors from all these English and European little states over there. Oh yeah, it's getting broke down.
Okay, tell me this. All right, I'm gonna play that now. Alabama, you want me to play this video right here? French and Indian War explained in 3 minutes.
That gives you context, Cuddy. But remember, it's them saying it. So always remember that when we're getting information, we're getting it from them, the descendants of the colonizers, which is going to give you what flavor to the message?
Vanilla. Mayonnaise.
No, it's gonna be chocolate. That's what
Mayonnaise.
It ain't mayonnaise. It's chocolate.
It's gonna be
dark.
vanilla made.
That's the throw off. That's the hijack. They put them people up there and changed the faces to hide their face. It wasn't the other way around. Like I'm saying, the Dutch, the ones that came over here, they was dark skinned people.
Hey yo, Chief, man, Chief Indian style, my nigga. What's your name again? I forgot, man. Your name is not Chief Indian. It's something
Chief
else.
Jonesy? Is that Jonesy?
Yeah, that's Jonesy. Yeah, that's Jonesy. Hey, Jonesy.
Yo.
Hey, tell me, is there a specific point I can go to instead of watching 2 hours of this?
It's go about 25 minutes in. They chop it up for a little bit. It's do a breakdown about 25 minutes in. He start going in on the breakdown. That nigga, yeah, because he had some technical difficulties at the beginning. But yeah, that nigga Rod Hayes is on there about 25 minutes. He start going in.
Yeah, I'm
just
playing
check
it
it
right
out.
now. You let me know what to do. I'm playing it right now. You let me know what to do.
Go ahead.
See, go ahead and just let the lady produce. Go ahead and let it rip.
That's all. They don't gotta do nothing else. Just check our receipts. She gonna tell you the same thing I did. Andrew Jackson, Trail of Tears, switch him out. The ones of us who stayed on the land, they tried to take the land. They used sharecropper agreements to wrestle the land from under the rightful landowners, using the system of levies and liens as based on Scottish Rite Freemasonry, Morris Zionist motherfucking shit. Usury in the first degree.
Oh. You know.
Ding, 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 ding.
Same thing where they use that sharecropping thing, and then they sabotaged our crops while they were saying that we said like that we had to pay them a certain amount of crops, right? But then they would sabotage the shit so we couldn't pay them. Then they some kind of way Fernando us out of our some kind of game out of our land. It's all finessing, man. They finessed us good with the black hand.
That statement he just made right there, Cuddy, sharecropping and credit. Sharecropping and credit.
And in-kind tax, and them in-kind taxes as well.
My grandfather was a sharecropper, so that slavery narrative is backwards.
Agreement. Right. It's the first crop, right, is theirs.
Uh-huh.
Now you don't got no crop for you until you plant another crop. But you don't got no seeds left because they took the first crop. So you got to borrow some money from them to get some seeds for your crop. They say, okay, well, we're going to do a 60-40 split, and I'll give you the seeds. They do the 60-40 split, but some kind of way the 40 end up flipping to the person who bought the seeds, and the person who lent them the money end up getting the 60 split when it was supposed to be the other way around. Then once they do that, they put levies and start putting liens on the property every year until they satisfy their squatter right to, or they lender's right to confiscate the property.
There you go with mortgages, Kutty. Mortgages and the entire banking industry. Then they come back and tell you you need to insure the crop losses.
It's game.
Yeah.
Damn, this shit is.
I'm telling you, it's a cold game.
It's a trick bag. After trick
they don't
bag.
call Ron Hayes Chief Pontiac for nothing. And Chief Pontiac, Ron Hayes said he's getting his direction straight from the nigga Larry Hoover. So when he come down with the instructions, I mean, shit, it is what it is. Because he's a key major player. Because Larry Hoover is one of the first ones. Blood rights that he talk about, he got those. But we can carry on.
When you go to the store, right? They used to go to the store to get the seeds. We go to the store with a credit card, and that put us back into slavery. Not make us slaves, put us in slavery because we got to pay that highest interest rate. Is 17% or higher. That's the same game they always been.
Usury is slavery. Interest is usury. Usury is slavery. Yo, check it out though. Indian Jonesy, man. Explain that to me, man. Because I've heard Rod Hayes say a lot of things that had me kind of stumped. He in direct communication with Larry Hoover and stuff, man. I heard him even say some shit about Tookie Williams is alive.
They had, bro. The shit go deep.
At least let me get it out, nigga. God damn, nigga, calm down. I got you. That this nigga was signed up for cryogenics and something was down for some years. They woke deep fried steam or something. And the nigga lost his curl, and that's the only thing he nigga walking around Cali ball here, and he mad about that. I be like, you know what I'm saying? That's some crazy sounding shit, man. But I'll let you go into Jonesy, man, make sense of it all.
I mean, shit. It do sound crazy, but ain't we living in a crazy motherfucking world?
We do live in that. You right, Jonesy. You right.
And so
Jonesy.
what they were saying is they basically, due to like the galactic and universal and blood laws of the shit, they can't kill that fool. You see what I'm saying? But if they can silence you or take you off of this like stage of life in the world and the media and shit like that, then you know what I'm saying, you basically dead to the people. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, that's why Kanye West, like, he dyed his hair like that weird brown and shit back a couple 4 years ago. Because when they thawed out motherfucking Tookie Williams, he lost his hair. They froze that nigga cryogenically like they do niggas' sperm when they want to motherfucking store your sperm and thaw it out and it come back to life. That part. So it's a whole greater technology, you know what I'm saying, the science behind that they do use and have used. And that,
okay, I got to be smoke signal and pull you back up to the surface. Okay, Kutty? Yeah, pull you back from the ledge. So we started down this rabbit hole from HEB and Willie D.
Right.
Okay. I was saying earlier.
For everybody that don't know what HEB is like the biggest grocery store chain in Texas. Go ahead, my elder.
So you could replace that with Kroger, Publix, Winn-Dixie, you know, whatever works for you. Piggly Wiggly, wherever works for you nearby. Then you slap it with CVS and Walgreens. Now, the CVS's, the Walgreens, the Rite Aids, you know, for depending on where you are in the country, you know. These pharmacies, which used to be called apothecaries, were based on herbology, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Now, Rod Hayes is telling us about what? Agricultural politics. How did these absquatulating, squatting, foreign invading motherfuckers get in the position that we know as the ish controllers? The bookkeeper, the accountant, the banker, the mortgage dealer, the real estate, quote unquote, land speculating developer. You get what I'm pointing out, brother?
No doubt, no doubt.
So you're on the land. They position themselves between you and finances, insurance, loan, deeds, mortgage instruments. How did they create this shit? The interest in the usury that you were just mentioning with Jonesy is barely scratching the surface. Remember, how is it that we get agreed upon to give these people supposed control? Remember, Kutty, there's no ownership here. You know the phrase, own nothing, control everything. You see how this is circling back to our manipulation conversation?
Oh, shit, man.
So let me drop another thing on you about the music man, because you're a music/movie man by default. You know how the budget works for any film project. I don't care what the number is. Let's say it's $10 million is used by Spike Lee to make his movie. But he didn't have the $10 million. It just happened to be these ish motherfuckers that seem to have, like a convicted pedophile rapist motherfucker. I can name him now. One's dead and one's in jail. You think you remember those names? Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein. Okay. You know how the money works on a movie project?
You get a budget and you have to split that down the line between marketing, production, and all of that.
Okay, now you're talking about the implementation. That's your good businessman sense there. I'm talking to you about the money thing. The investors invested $10 million. So what's the first $10 million? Paying them back.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they got to.
What's the next $10 million? That's not recouping it.
No,
that's the profit. The third $10 million is you. You follow me now? So in other words, the formula of threes is what works with movies. If it's a $10 million budget, it's not been profitable if it don't make $30 million. You feel what I'm saying? Because remember, the first 10 is to pay back the 10 that was spent to make the movie. The second 10 is the profit to the motherfuckers that gave you the money to make the movie. The mobster that came and broke your goddamn business window and said, I don't know who the fuck did that, but you know what you think you need? It's called protection, right? It's called insurance. Those are the people that are paid to make sure the movie is made. You feel me? Like AEG with This Is It, that you see they still making money off of the King of Pop's legacy. The last documented effort of him being alive on this planet. You feel me? Cut. You know how much money was put up for that before a day was spent for it to even go, that tour? It was $100 million, Cuddy.
Wow.
$100 million. Because what did they know? What did they know was going to be valuable as the last world tour of the King of Pop? You follow what I'm saying here now, Cuddy? So you need to understand the formulas of the numbers that don't lie. You know, Cut. Chief said this the other day. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. But liars do figure.
Alabama.
Now let me repeat this one last time, Super. First 10 million was put up to make the project. We're talking about movies here. It doesn't matter what it is.
Right.
That has to be paid back, right?
Right.
Yep.
So that's the 10 million that comes through the doors, the so-called box office. That's why they keep pushing that shit, the first week's opening sales, etc., and whatnot. So that 10 million is just to make the 10 million back. The next 10 million is going to the investors for the profit of putting up the first 10 million. So that's 20 million. So when do you make money, Cuddy, off the third 10 million? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you see how those numbers don't lie?
Yeah, but what's the last part called? The back end?
You got it, Super. You're gonna go into the royalties. Chop it up, brother. I'm handing the baton to you. Run with it, Negro.
That's the back end. That's the booty, right? That's what they keep getting.
Don't they call that points, Cuddy? Could you tell people what points are in money, in music, and movies? Can you tell people what points are, Cuddy? Oh, I'm sorry. They use the word royalty.
Royalty.
You got it. Chop it up, bro.
It's pretty much. I guess I equate royalties with legacy stuff. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Initially, it doesn't be no money. but it's long range money. You know what I'm talking about? That you'll get royalties and points and stuff 75 years after your death. That means that's your grandchildren's and your grandchildren's grandchildren's. You know what I'm talking about? Money. You know what I'm saying? So to me, when you get to talking about points and royalties, that to me is legacy. That ain't even none of our money. That's the baby's money, the future's money. Go ahead.
But that's the booty. That's the shit that they really want. That's why they want these catalogs, because it's gonna keep generating profit.
Hey, check it. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, but I ain't mean to cut you off like that, for real. But I did want to make room for Nabi and Rude is up in the building. You know what I'm saying? Nabi been waiting patiently. Man, we don't want the sister wait too long. How you doing, Nabi?
Peace. I'm doing okay. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. And I got that tab. I got that tab up too for you at any time. Go ahead, Jones. You can finish, brother, please. And then Nabi jump in. I got you.
No, Sister Nabi can have it. I'm good.
Okay. Kutty, roll down to where it says in 1852. All right. There you go. Pull it up. Bring it to the center of the screen.
Hold on. You said 1852?
I'm sorry, 1828. My bad.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Boom. Let me see if I can bring that up a little bit too. Is that better? Tell me if that's better.
That's better. Hold on 1 second. I got a cough.
Oh, you all good? Blow that shit out.
I know that's right. Okay, so last night we ran into this in my study hall, right? I want to read this paragraph for a second, and then I want you to click a link, that link that says family, okay? And your fair use is in the way right now, so I can't see the end of the first line.
Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and go down. Bam!
Right there. Okay. In 1828, the first foray into politics ended in defeat, but in 1831 he was elected president to represent Lafayette and Union counties in the territorial legislature. Conway was part of an extended family that included the previously mentioned William Rector, okay, Benjamin Johnson, and a future Chief of Justice for the State Supreme Court, and Ambrose Sevier, territory delegate to the U.S. Congress and the state's first United States Senator. This Rector Johnson Conway Sevier kinship came to be known as the dynasty or family because of their dominance in Arkansas politics and strong ties with the presidential administration of Andrew Jackson. Using those connections, Conway secured Democratic Party's nomination for governor at the party's state convention held in June 1836. This is around the time that they're ratifying the Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Okay? He was not comfortable campaigning, however, and chose to state his position on various issues by writing letters to key political leaders in Little Rock, Pulaski County newspapers. Friends typically spoke on his behalf at the various political rallies held around the state. Even so, his family ties were enough, and in the general election held in August, he defeated Absalom Fowler, his Whig Party opponent, by a vote of 530, whatever. Okay, hit family.
Okay.
We got the tie to Sarah Rector. This is her family members in Arkansas. Okay, this one's lengthier. I'm gonna read it from mine, but you can show it to the audience. Okay, well, okay,
you cooking with Pam, Navi. Now you know Sarah Rector. He done brought up right on his doorstep in KC. You got it, sister. You pop it.
Yeah, we stumbled across this last night. Okay, people are sleeping on Arkansas. Wake up. Okay. Family Feud. 2 treaties down here that I'm not going to read because I can't remember where they are in here, but one was with the Choctaw and one was with the Cherokee. People who don't know, I'm Choctaw and Cherokee, but we had a Southern Confederacy. So let's just put it that way. Okay. This was interesting because sometimes they'll put things very generically so that you won't look at them. Like if you go back and look at our legislature today, the 3 forms of government or 3 branches of government, if you would, we say that that's, politics, whatever it is that we say. But if you follow it back, the generic term for that thing called a government that we have is called a thing, a ding, or a ting, and it means an assembly, and it's set up the exact same way our government is set up. So these folks talking about we came from Africa, go somewhere with that shit. We were here, okay? And it's infighting in here with some admixtures. Let me read just a little bit of this, and y'all got the link. But I just wanted to make sure that y'all saw that this connected to Sarah Rector. It's going to tie to Kentucky, Missouri, Indiana, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and there's some more that you can add to that based on the fighting that was going on this land. But it says the family or the dynasty. So they call it family. Very generically, they call it family. The family, okay? Or the dynasty was the name given to a powerful group of Democrats who dominated Arkansas politics in the years between statehood and the Civil War. The roots of the family stretch back into the territorial period when it coalesced around the territorial delegate Henry Conway, the scion of the wealthy Tennessee family. The scion of a wealthy Tennessee family. Y'all remember when the Boones went into Tennessee and created the 14th colony? Y'all remember the Revolutionary War? Because that was associated with that, and all of this is associated with the just war theory. Pre-war, in-war, and post-war. The Civil War is post-war. It's Reconstruction. It's about the settlement. This is where all the shit is coming in. Excuse my language. This is where all the stuff is coming in about them bringing the immigrants in and changing and pushing us out and doing the things that they're doing. The eugenics, the Planned Parenthood, the politics, the economics, the psychology, the sociology. All of that is a post-war doctrine. That's, what is it? Just post-bellum. Okay? Right here.
Great replacement theory.
Oh.
The Great Replacement.
Okay, so right here in these 1800s, 1828 is what we're looking at. 1828 to 27, 28, 36, up until what, 58 or somewhere in there, until the undeclared Civil War. And thank you for that, Alabama. That is just in bellum. This is morality in war. Okay, they kept us in a religious narrative so that we will be concentrating on Jesus, God, Allah, Buddha, whatever the hell it was, okay, the moral rights under religion, so that we would not see what was going on behind the scenes, possibly with our own family members. Okay, light, bright, or otherwise. It says the roots of the family stretch back into the territorial period when it coalesced around territory delegate Henry Conway, the scion of a wealthy Tennessee family. In 1827, Conway was mortally wounded in a duel with territorial secretary Robert Crittenden, his former patron and the most powerful political figure in Arkansas in the territorial era. So that's a territorial era that we're looking at. Okay, prior to statehood, that transition from territorial to statehood is very key because it causes a rift in here. This isn't the only one. There's another rift that went on in El Dorado, Arkansas, between two families over a woman by the name, I can't remember her first name, but her last name was Stevenson. If you remember Stevenson, you go right back over to New Jersey and them and look at the Stevenson Institute at the Revolutionary War, when they were taking people's lands from over there. It's all connected, but all over the place. We got to open our vision and start looking at things that we really don't want to look at. But let me finish because I see Rector down here. Okay. The killing of Conway exacerbated the schism in Arkansas politics between Crittenden and his supporters, who became the basis for the Whig Party in Arkansas, and the followers of the slain Conway, staunch Democrats and supporters of Andrew Jackson, who portrayed themselves as champions of the common man. See, now it's mixed, mingled, twisted, and screwed, because at one point they said that we were the Democrats and then we switched over, but now the Democrats are screwing us over and we're a republic because the republic was guaranteed to us, but yet we had this whole issue with the Whig Party and who the original Whigs were and who the new Whigs were and what all happened. Yeah, that part. Okay. Among the latter group were Conway's younger brothers. Listen. Among the latter group.
The Whigamores?
Whig Party, Whigamore, all of that. Whigamore, Whig Party, all of that. Okay. Among the latter group was Conway's younger brother James, his cousins Elias and Wharton Rector, and another cousin, Ambrose Sevier. Sevier was elected to the remainder of Conway's term and served in the capacity until Arkansas became a state in 1836, right at the ratification of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship.
Now, Navi, that warden rector, is that a relative of Sarah?
I believe it may be because of the era. I haven't confirmed whether or not they stole the name, okay, or whether she was adopted and given the name. I haven't looked into that, but when I ran into this name, I said, shit, there go rector right there. It's enough to look at. Because we're looking
Let's make
at
sure that
money.
we understand. Arkansas, Missouri, Nebraska, Kansas are all Indian territory. They dropped the word Indian, Kutty. They call it, it says it right there at the end of the paragraph, Arkansas territory, Indiana territory, Nebraska territory, Missouri territory. That's taking our shit and giving it to absquatulating crackers. But you cooking with Pam, yo. We'll sit down at the table. The aroma's getting good. You got it, sister.
Okay, and yes, when you mention that, there are some territorial boundaries that are being created due to the Missouri Compromise, and also you got to add Louisiana in there because all of this starts off of the Louisiana Purchase, which really wasn't a purchase. They just made us think that it was a purchase, and they set up border lines in ironic places like the 33rd parallel. Okay.
The Mason-Dixon, but you got it, sister.
Okay, and Arkansas being the 25th state brought into the Union, and then it's also mixed because when you brought in a free state, you had to bring in a slave state. So, Arkansas is the sister to Michigan. They came into the Union at the same time to accommodate that Missouri Compromise thing. But you also have to add Louisiana to this. All this is connected. And when you say this, there were disputes in this article that we were reading last night. They kept pushing people, saying that they had to move to further west and to Indian territory and this, that, and the other until basically some people end up in Oklahoma with some other stuff.
Now, if you remember, when you're looking at the map, Arkansas is kind of like the top hat to Louisiana.
It
so
is.
They cut off the top of the head. But I'm sorry, sister. Go ahead. You work.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. See, my folks are from Arkansas. And I didn't want to look at the state. My mama didn't want to be there. My son will never go there. And that's where my grandson committed suicide at. Okay? But I got to look at it. Okay? Sorry to go on a personal rant right there. But these are some of the names that we need to look at. Okay? These are some of the names that we look at because it's mixed and mingled, twisted and screwed. So when they say Andrew Jackson, you got Andrew Jackson. And like I said, I found the documentation that said Cy Boone gave land to the Andrew Jackson's government. Okay? But then you got Lincoln, who people have said have done a whole bunch of fuck shit. Okay, and then you got Davis. This stuff is mixed and mingled, twisted and screwed, and we have to be able to untie this so that we can understand. Because unless we figure out what happened in our confederacies, we're not going to be able to figure out how to fix this thing today. And it's not going to be fixed over no light, bright, black, brown, if you ruddy, if you blonde, any of this stuff. It's going to be fixed by understanding that that confederacy that we had and what happened in the confederacy.
So, Navi,
yes, sir.
Just to bring a quick focus here, because this is on the doorstep of 1830. This is the land speculation I keep trying to point out for you, Kutty, about the absquatulating crackers, starting with Andrew Jackson, that we're being told now is a mulatto.
And let me add to that,
a mulatto with whom? Negropeans came and impregnated Aboriginal women. But go ahead, sister, you cooking.
I'll add to that when you read this article, they talked about the enormous amount of squatters, okay, that were here. And y'all can see the article where it comes from. Kutty, let them get the article title so that they can go over there and look at themselves, okay? Because they did talk about the squatters, people coming in there not paying any rent, the lack of taxes that they were able to get, this, that, and the other. They also spoke about a bank that these people started to set up, and I believe it was on the other tab, talking about that bank, and it failed. And when it failed, these people in control sought not to pay their debts. These people
look at these motherfuckers. Man, hey, I don't know
Now remember,
how
Cuddy,
we gonna do
from
that.
1828 to 1832 is the Andrew Jackson presidential administration. We got to keep this one. Everything she's pointing out, all these incidents, were in those years, 27, 28, right, Navi?
1828, 1829, 1830, right in there, yes.
And the Indian Removal Act of 1830. The Cherokee Nation versus Georgia, 1832. You see, Cuddy? This is the backdrop. When we start dropping information, we have to have context so people understand why history is pertinent. It gives you context. But go ahead, sister.
Okay, and while you mention that, thank you for bringing that up as well, because the other thing that we stumbled across, or I stumbled across in my pursuits, the reason why I keep saying just war theory, so that you guys can look at it and understand it, it happened right in this era right here, is at the same time of 1830, the Indian Removal Act that we're looking at, and you can find some details to that in here, you will also see the Catholic Relief Act of 1829, and then you'll see that associated with the Jewish Disability or the Jewish Relief Act of 1858. All of that goes hand in hand.
God damn.
That's called welfare.
Well, if you take welfare, then you go up there and you look at Jane Addams and Hull House in Chicago. Because even down here in Arkansas, it talked about people going up to a meeting that was in Illinois. So all of that's connected. And when you look at Hull House, she brought immigrants. Those were immigrants that she had and she started that house with. And she had money. She had inherited money. And then there's some other names associated with that comes from the East.
And now we have immigrants coming in today.
They're coming in all the time. That's one of the reasons why I believe that California is in the way that it is, because a few years ago they declared that, I think it was 2016 or 17, they declared California as one of the sanctuary cities, and it's a whole sanctuary states, and there's been some crazy ass changes that have happened over here. California, where I raised my children at, don't even seem like the same place, and it's because of the immigration. And what we know from that is that what place, darling?
Kansas City is one of them sanctuary states or sanctuary cities.
Right, and that's what we're dealing with. We have to understand that it's a just war theory. We're still running around here partying and not understanding the nature of the war that we're in. Okay?
I just think that's where my opinion of where history get saturated at is during the so-called Civil War and all these wars that was in America. Countries like France and the Jews and the Dutch, these countries wasn't around then. It was under a different jurisdiction, different color, different creed, different all that stuff. So it was all the Indian people or the people that was claiming Aboriginal over here fighting. And then when you look at the Freedmen's Bureau, it don't have nothing to do with slaves. It says for free for soldiers, for, let me make sure I say this right, for soldiers and for abandoned lands. So
okay,
when the only way we lost is when we fought each other and one person didn't come back home and they came and squatted on our lands.
Right, now let me add to that. Let me add to that, Root. Then you add the placed out narrative, and I got feedback, I don't know why. But you add the placed out narrative that when people owed debt, when certain things weren't satisfied, based on those rules, the same one dealing somewhere closely associated with the freeman, especially the oath of a freeman, that the children could be placed out, meaning they come in and they start assessing what you owe and taking your stuff, because your children and your wife was your property under English law. You guys should look up the oath of a freeman, and if you don't look it up, go look on my channel.
But
that's talking about monarchy.
The English wasn't in charge yet. That's what, like, a lot of people be putting countries and principalities in these lands and saying there was these kick-ass people, and we might have to reevaluate that story because it's called antebellum.
Got you.
Giving us
I
one
got you.
second. I'm just giving my
Okay.
opinion of it. Just my opinion of it. That
Okay.
all these stories, when we say the Dutch was over here, there never has been and never will be a land called the Dutch. That's an imaginary story that never touched America unless we could find proof. When we say the Peace and Friendship Treaty, that shit fake unless you're putting it to Canada, unless you're putting it to Toronto, Montreal, which means three, the three cities, and Quebec, and they marched down the Hudson Bay River to Amsterdam. You know, before these Europeans was over here running shit, we had a Whigamore party that was controlling all the cities over here. Before these imaginary lines, before the imaginary states, there was a principality over here that was aboriginal or whatever we call it, and we wasn't living in the woods. We didn't belong to these so-called tribes that don't belong to cities. Nobody was living in the forest. All these cities predate these Europeans get here according to their history that they came through Canada and they had to establish themselves in cities of ours.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. But I want you to see on that next paragraph that you stopped, Navi, about Robert Johnson and the rectors. That's where I hope you were getting to, because I want to leave one thought before I go into the doctor.
Okay.
This is what I'm
Robert
saying. When you
Ward
saying that
Johnson.
they went there, though, I'm not trying to be my
Robert
fault.
Ward
you're not being
Some
asked.
evidence of this.
Johnson.
All I'm asking is,
And
can we
then
get
you
some
see-
evidence of this story?
What story are you talking about? The Dutch that you just said was fake?
No, this stuff right here, when they're saying that these people, like the rectors and all these stories, I'm just want to ask some questions about it because it's taken away from our real beautiful history.
Hey, Real Words, I got respect for you because you dropped the thing about some of the original capitals on this land, but let's not do that today. I'm just showing you what I read. If you need some more facts about it, I suggest that you do like the Moors say, do your research, study. Okay, this ain't
When
the
you
time
say
for stuff that we're not
Arkansas,
prepared.
Arkansas is a imaginary line that was made in 1800s or something, but there's at least 20 cities in Arkansas that we made. I digress, man.
So, Navi, I don't know whether or not Bob Johnson, the current criminal, who is benefited off of our people, may be related to that Robert Ward Johnson. What I wanted to point out at the bottom of that paragraph when you go to read that is the two rectors, father and son. Henry Massey Rector, I believe it is, and Elias Rector, who they're saying were blood relatives of that Conway that you were talking about. But I thought it interesting that Robert Ward Johnson, I don't know if that's Bob Johnson's actual name, but you saw how he pimped us with BET. But go ahead, sister, because you cooking. The aromas are really coming out of the kitchen. My stomach growling. You got it, sister.
Kutty, roll it up so we can look at that paragraph. I don't know if Cutty's still there.
You see where it says in the late antebellum?
I do see that.
Period.
Okay, and also notice this. In the late antebellum period, just war is just postbellum, post-adbellum, and post-inbellum. So all four of these go together. But they only have us looking at three of them, not four. Okay?
We know
or should I say they only have us looking at one of them, which is antebellum, because that's a code word, similar to the way that we look at the Civil War as a code word and don't understand the Reconstruction, how it's attached to the just war theory that they've been doing for centuries.
But look at the politics of the rectors. One of them was a senator, and the son, as they said, a blood relative of the Conways. Cutty, can you roll it up so she can read that paragraph?
Yeah, I can go over to where it is and read it. Let me see. I can get to it because I'm on my computer right now, so that'll help me. Okay, so that paragraph.
Now, just above, see the last two sentences of the paragraph above? Andrew Jackson.
Right.
Now, don't forget, Andrew Johnson, interesting, Robert Ward Johnson, was the vice president of Lincoln after they shot him in the head. But go ahead, sister. You could.
Right. Because when you look at it, like I said, there was a feud in El Dorado, Arkansas, between two family members over a Stevenson. There's a feud here between two families as well, or two entities, if you would.
Yeah,
Here
but
they say the
include those two
Democratic.
sentences at the bottom of the paragraph above it, because you'll see where they directly connected Andrew Jackson, putting these judges, these hanging judges. Oh, but go ahead, sister. You got it.
Okay, I'll do the last two paragraphs, and we're starting at, the last two sentences. Let me find my period. Where it starts, Ambrose Sylvier was chosen by the state legislature.
Yeah, and then it shows where Jackson appointed these people.
Okay. So this is Jackson's administration, or the beginning of Jackson's administration. Is that what you're trying to get to?
Well, it's during, because remember, he's 1828, I think was when he got elected, in 1832, got reelected. Remember, all this is going parallel. Indian Removal Act, Supreme Court ruling about Cherokee Nation versus Georgia. This is where we're showing these obsquatulating crackers, Kutty, and why it's called land speculation. But you got it, sister.
Okay, so I'll read that last two sentences in the last paragraph because that takes the end of this. So it says, Ambrosius Sylvier was chosen by the state legislature to be one of the state's first U.S. senators, and Benjamin Johnson was appointed by President Andrew Jackson to be the state's first federal district judge. That same year, Benjamin Johnson's brother, Richard M. Johnson, was elected vice president of the United States on the ticket with Martin Van Buren. I'm not sure if Martin Van Buren was one that got into a duel or not, but either way. In the late antebellum period, a second generation of family politicians emerged. Foremost among them were Benjamin Johnson's son, Robert Ward Johnson, who served the state as a congressman and later as a U.S. senator, and Elias Conway, the youngest brother of Henry and James, who served 2 terms as governor between 1852 in 1860. Ironically, the end of the family's domination of Arkansas politics came in 1860 at the hands of Henry Massey Rector, the son of family member Elias Rector and blood relative of the Conways and Sylviers. In the gubernatorial election of that year, Rector challenged family candidate Richard H. Johnson. Following a bitter campaign in which the family's longtime dominance of Arkansas politics was a central theme, Rector defeated Johnson by almost 3,000 votes. It was the first significant defeat of a family politician since statehood. Robert Ward Johnson later served in the Confederate Senate, but Rector's victory and the coming of the Civil War effectively ended the family's domination of Arkansas politics. And from here you go into the succession that dealt with the Civil War.
So here's what I'm proposing. Now, I might be in error. This Rector name might be what got Sarah either married or her maiden name by the 19 teens. You see what I'm saying? That's probably because you said that she has Arkansas family lineage. So is Sarah Rector a married or maiden name is what I'm saying, for example. But then you go ahead, sister. I'm ready for the dessert.
This is just, hey, I'm just putting something on the table. You know, the little ice sculpture melted from the last time I was up here, so got to put something else on the table. But you make a valid point there, Alabama, because I haven't looked into her name to see what her original name was, or even to try to do any type of family search on here. I just find it interesting that you got a Conway, Arkansas, okay, and then you got this James Conway, apparently who that county was named after. I find it interesting as far as the Johnson is concerned. I'm not looking to tap dance on nobody's family history to assault anyone or anything, but I know you got some Johnsons up here as well, okay? And this is an in-family fight that we're actually having based on these same divisions. But while we're sitting up here talking about what kind of black we are and what kind of African we're not and what kind of Indian we are and all of this other stuff, this is the stuff that led to all of that, and we got to put this shit, excuse my language, in check, because I know for a fact that I come off the Boone line. I know for a fact that I come off the Reynolds line. I know for a fact that I'm Cherokee and Choctaw. But I know we've been infighting here, and it's based on family members trying to get a bag in the midst of this. That's why Felix is sitting up there in his bag, okay? Because I'm coming out my own damn bag.
Facts.
My name is my name.
Can I add something?
Sure.
This is called schism, and what they do is they send somebody to break up the family and cause the infighting so they can take control. They cause the problem and then offer the solution with this government. So they broke up our territories and broke them into states. and that's the way they put them on the registry. Now
Indeed.
so the infighting was caused by some outsiders, but we did fight, and it is on us. But we got to recognize where we made the mistake at. That's the whole purpose of studying this history, to find out where we made the mistake and correct it.
Letting them be the arbitrators of said infighting and family fights. We should have mitigated and arbitrated our own affairs. You see what I'm saying? They came in being the judges, being the arbitrators. You see what I'm saying? Then they started making judgments per their interests. I mean, that's what I, you know what I'm saying? That's what I surmise.
Now,
It's just like the mall.
when you say that, which I gotta agree with. Now I'm just saying my opinion of it, which I'm agreeing with you. Now, can we put the year that they came and start being our third year interlope? Before you do, though, I just need 30 more seconds. They had to do that after we fail in war. The only real way they could come in and be third-party interlopes and say we're going to make sure they stay cool until they get back in charge is when we fail in war. So I ask everybody up here, when did they come and start being third-party interlopes?
But I would say the war be the paper war. The war and the slow implementation of, like, we see these acts and these different laws taking place.
Yes.
It's being affected. It goes into a.
But
could you just give me like a 50-year time, like maybe 1820s, the 1860s, 1860s, 1890s, 1890 to 1930? Can we get like a time perspective of these things that y'all saying?
I see you.
Think about it like this, Root. Where the time frame really don't matter. It's the action
time
that
frame
happens.
don't matter. Just say you don't know the answer, my brother.
Well, listen to me, bro. The time frame don't matter because the war was caused by them. They came in and caused us to start infighting. That's part of their strategy. So the infighting was caused by some outsiders with an agenda.
Yes, so we was the ones that was fighting on both sides.
Indeed.
We was fighting each other.
Yes. In all the wars that they say that they was a part of.
Well, see, when you look at it too, Root, you should know this as well from where you've been, that these wars that we have today are continuations of other wars that are going on. So when we talk about when did it start, when didn't it start? Because a lot of the protocol was about going to war from the very beginning when you're talking about the Punic Wars.
I'm not trying to be rude. I just wonder, when did they come and start being third-party interlope or taking over our affairs?
But we need to concentrate on that they're still here doing the same shit.
Well, I'm going to go a little further than that, and I don't mean to be rude either, Root Words. I know how you are. But at the same point, if we're trying to get information, why throw up random questions? Just give the damn answer.
All right, after the Civil War, because we was the ones fighting on both sides, and there was a third party that was instigating the shit, like he said. I'm agreeing. I'm giving the times and dates. And then after that war, they reconstructed history. That's going. It's a straight line there. I dropped it on in the from antebellum to postbellum, and everything in between was in the north. It was us. In the south, it was us, and then a whole bunch of stragglers from across the seas that was causing trouble. And then after that, that's when all these lands start becoming vacant and they start doing adverse possession. That's all I was trying to say. Nothing else. I digress though.
The other thing that I would look at as well, and I know you're going post-Civil War, you're going to just post-bellum. I get that. We got to know the history, okay? Got to know the history. And when you brought Canada in, that's a good one. More things to study. When I brought Parliament in, talking about the Catholic Relief Act and the Jewish Relief Act, we're bringing in Parliament and all of that stuff, even though the Parliament was over here in South Carolina as well, part of the Royal Colony, North and South Carolina, and the islands, okay? But also, in relationship to this, you got to bring in the Ottoman-Persian War of 1730, because that's going to be something going on in war at one point, because the war is actually happening. And then after that, leading up into 1787, when they have what is that thing called? The Declaration of Independence and the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, all of that stuff, that's a reconstruction process as well. So it's not just the 1800s, the late 1800s when they finally got control, but it's also the 1700s. And then even when you look at the 1700s, you have to go back to the 1600s to see what was actually going on at that time too. It's all connected. So we can't do like Jesse Jackson and them did when Martin Luther King was assassinated. We can't point in the opposite direction when we're trying to find out what really fucking happened. Excuse my language. I'm not attacking you in that.
All right, I'm saying that what really happened is, like, I'm agreeing with my brother that in from 18 after antebellum, and that was our language. We was all over here talking Latin. That's just my opinion of it. Of the whole goddamn Indian tribes. I don't care what Indian tribe your ass belonged to, what slave boat you came from. You was talking Latin over here until English came after the Habeas Corpus Act of the Civil War. And I'm agreeing with him that that's what happened is both of us sides was fighting and one side lost and a lot of people didn't come home. And when you look at the Freedmen's Bureau, it's going to say it. I digress.
All right, so let me add, since you mentioned Freedmen's Bureau up for the second time, and I understand how I looked at it when I was coming through school about the Freedmen's Bureau and the people associated with the Freedmen's Bureau, and it has a definite connection to certain other things like English law. But let me take it another way. Let's look at the oath of a freeman and the point that I said, why do you call yourself a freeman? Because it was shown that that was actually a fraudulent oath that was brought into Cambridge Press by someone attaching to the Puritans, if you would. Okay, and then it ends up in over there with the Mormons and all of this stuff, and they proved that the thing about them being free for whatever reasons was fraudulent. So when you say when did this happen and when did they take over and all of this other stuff, you got to look at the false claims that our own folks have been making by calling themselves a freeman.
I mean, when you say that and I look up the Freedmen's Bureau, it don't say what you say. It says
I didn't say the Freedmen's Bureau.
Now, I'm just saying, you said that the Freedmen's Bureau belonged to them. It says the Freedmen's Bureau belonged to us after a war.
It's the same narrative.
Hey, I mean, like, everybody allowed to have their opinion, and if you rebut my opinion, I'm going to try to smash you, Navy Poet. No disrespect.
You can do what you want to do.
Okay,
no fucking disrespect to your motherfucking ass either, bitch.
Hey, I didn't call her no bitch. I didn't say nothing like that. Chill out, man. Y'all want
stop talking fucking aggressive to me and then trying to act like you're not even hearing what the fuck I'm saying.
Go back and forth. I'm gonna try to go with the information. I don't need to get mad. I didn't say nothing about no bitch. I said I'm gonna rebut it with aggression. I'm gonna show you that my information.
You don't have to do that though.
Why are you rebutting me then?
Why are you coming aggressively at me? I hear very well and I hear you. Oh, the brother said this, the brother said that, but you don't want to acknowledge what the fuck the sister said.
Hey, well,
you keep trying to move the damn goalposts.
Hear about a lot of brothers and sisters in this community, and we've been doing this. Most of y'all bring a foreign perspective of all these European in your stories, like you're doing up here, putting all these Europeans in your story.
You keep pushing the agenda. You
pushing.
I did
not cut you off, Navy Poet.
It don't matter if you cut me off or not.
You're scared to let me talk. Go ahead, Navy Poet, cause you're scared. Because dude just agreed with me that we was on both sides of the war and they came in with a third-party interlopes. So I'm trying to strengthen that story, and you cut me off and want to put in this European-ass story.
But that ain't even what I came up here to talk about. I came up here to talk about Arkansas and about the just war theory.
Arkansas is the European name of it.
It don't matter what the fuck you call it.
She came up in there to bring up Sarah Rector in Arkansas, you know what I'm saying, and bring that in.
All I'm saying is, I was talking about the Freedmen's Bureau was for us, and if it go back and forth, I'm gonna really bring saying that your information is bogus. You bring a European.
Of course, you would say that.
Okay, fine, shit.
Mr. Moore, of course you would say that.
It do sound like it's an attack, bro. But how y'all doing?
I'm attacking what you said, and you the one who ran, brother. You the one who said that we was on both sides of the war. So that's saying that we was in all these cities
without attacking each other, man.
Hey, look, I plainly was just saying that we was on both sides of the war, and he admitted that. So that's saying that we was in all these cities.
Because we feel like we attacking each other, right? We don't want to be at all.
Hey,
I agreed with you, but y'all was scared to put a time to y'all's information.
No, it's not.
The timeline is on the fucking page.
I ain't talking about that piece of shit. I'm talking about when
there you go, right there.
Third-party interlope.
There you go, right there.
I wasn't talking about that. He said we was on both sides of the war, and then they came in after the war. I said, can we put a time and date to that? That's all I said.
Sure. Sure.
Nothing else. See, why can't people stay on that story? That's all I was saying.
To it, bro. Put the date to it.
I did. I put the Civil War, and I was gonna pull up the Freedmen's Bureau that showed what Alibaba was talking about when they came over here with adverse possession. Then y'all start moving the goalposts. Just y'all moved it everywhere because we start talking about adverse possession, and it's gonna take us directly to the Freedmen's Bureau where we went to war. We lost wars over here.
Yeah, we
didn't have no goalposts.
Yeah, it wasn't no Europeans over here then, unless they was encouraging the wars that we was in.
The Europeans that was over here was the nigga Europeans that was able to go back and forth. What are you talking about?
You trying to make the connection to Sarah Rector, which we understand was the person that they took as a child and somehow put it in a border school and taught her, and we making this connection. That's what I was hearing my ears from.
Right, we was building.
But before that we was talking about the. So I ain't go off the subject. I was staying on subject.
They tying it in, so let's just tie it in instead of be offensive.
I didn't change the subject when I came up here. I stayed on subject. She did.
You can just tie it in.
Okay, I don't want no smoke, but I'm saying if the smoke do come, I will stand on my ground about this information.
Hey, but check it out. I'm gonna say this. Y'all keep it cool though. Keep it damping down. Take a deep breath. I'm with you, my guy. Hold on one second. Hey, I'm gonna take this call, man. Y'all keep it cool. I'm right here, man. Y'all are yelling and screaming and shit, man. Y'all better than that. And you got Navi breathing hard on the microphone like a motherfucker.
That mic is in my mouth, man. It is in my fucking mouth, okay?
Pumping and pumping on the mic like it's nobody business. Y'all keep it cool. I'm right here with y'all.
Let's not silent and have a conversation.
Now, it's a real good conversation, but when somebody else has some different information, and they've been doing this for a while, and then nobody else want them to talk. When they get time to talk, they're going to point their finger directly at them people and say, well where the smoke at?
Man, you started all that. You started.
Especially your delivery, because you came on hella strong, even if you disagreed. And then you want to press everybody for this time frame. And if you know the time frame, go ahead and edify the people. You want to make contingents on a date? Like, you know what I'm saying? We're all putting it together. So if you the datician,
and
you know
like
what I mean?
Sister Becky says, this only happens when certain people come up with some real ass information.
Don't bring in
like I say, I ain't try to back up, but I'll keep talking. Because there's real information out here for us that's talking about the adverse possession, that's talking about the land that's supposed to be owed to us, but we can't do it unless we get ourselves in the proper state and get ourselves prepared for war. And we can't even do it if we ain't in the proper state.
Placed upon us. These codes, these policies, all these things placed upon us, or we are consenting to.
And even
I'm just saying it looked like everybody acting like I came up here and messed the conversation up where I was going with the brother Alibaba was talking about the wars and everything and with adverse, and then the conversation changed to something else. And I was just like, okay, well, when I get in, I'm just gonna take it back before that other conversation. I'll just be like, man, there's other information out here, and if y'all don't like it, challenge it, because I'll challenge your information. I digress.
So we can move on because we got bigger fish to fry. We can't get come.
I just wanted to
sink or do nothing to the where we ultimately trying to go. You trying to put us at the trees to miss the forest with what you talking about. That's not really something that we should focus on and really try to end.
And see, when we start talking about it and you go to the Freedmen's Bureau, all you got to do is go to these lands that ain't been allocated and we can start looking at them and trying to lay claim on them. But we can't be in our black state. We can't be in that stupid ass Moorish state. And I don't know if we could be in an Indian state. We're going to have to get in a nice state
you can
with trust. Just like the brother said up here, I don't know his name right under Kutty, and we're gonna have to learn how to be a trustee like they are to us. Oh, trustee, trust, and then prepare ourselves for war because we know they ain't gonna just give it to us for free.
The reason we got on this course of conversation, again, to underscore and recap what Navi gave us, which was excellent, was because of HEB putting dangerous things in our daughters. Now, I brought up Sarah Rector to remind Kutty about that story. When you do your research, Cut, if you're still with us, I believe her father's name was John. Now, I don't know if taking this article brings her maiden name to fore, that her father, John Rector, is possibly a descendant of these Arkansas when they got displaced over into Oklahoma. You see where I'm going, Kutty? Is he still with us, or did he step away?
I think he stepped away,
So,
but yeah.
so the point of my bringing this up, when she mentioned that what caught her eye about this article was the name Rector. So again, no matter how we go about this, certainly didn't appreciate the people that think whatever reason they want to think that FBA is a lineage. No, American is the lineage. Starting with the first false label of identifier in 1828 with Noah Webster, the American is the Aboriginal copper-colored people. So if you're not researching copper-colored people and you have mestizos, mulattoes, admixtures, racial miscegenation, this is what this squatter story is revealing. If you don't understand what land speculation is, which is what Andrew Jackson was called, this is the number one criminal in this enterprise in the so-called White House. Donald John Trump put him up within 24 hours over his shoulder as his mentor. Can we understand he understood history to say, I'm the descendant of absquatulating, squatting crackers? And his people didn't get here his mama didn't get here till 1924. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, Cut? So when we keep pissing away saying, oh, history doesn't matter, particularly every young generation does it. Anything that came before they were born is irrelevant to them. They don't see it as history. If you don't understand how you got here, you certainly can't understand how to get out of it. And we already know the phrase of those.
All we ever hear from you is so-called history about this and that and the other, but you never give any solutions about how we're going to get our land back and how everything is going to be turned around and handed back to us. And you got young brothers like this brother just was hollering and screaming at that sister, thinking we're going to get out here and go to war. And all of you who want to do that, you go right ahead, because all of you going to die. And all of us who stand down are going to be the ones that reap the benefits. You can't me all the
wait a minute.
You be talking
wait
about.
A minute. We already in the war.
I do wait all the time, listening to you dividing our people on this damn channel. That's all you do.
We in the war right now.
Your old ass, that's all you do.
And them two girls are casualties of war. That's what we pointing out. Is no standing down. They're attacking us on all fronts. So I don't understand why we can't understand that we are in
them
the war
is
right
be
now.
detrimental to all of us.
It's detrimental right now because we just witnessed
and we
two
have to
girls
get
being
ourselves
attacked.
organized. What is a bunch of straggling ass niggas gonna do to the United States government of America or any other government in this damn planet? A few straggly ass.
I don't know what the triggered event was for that. I don't even know who the hell that was speaking. But anyway, as I was saying, when we first brought this discussion to where we are, that was Super that was trying to respond, was about what HEB has done in today, literally within the last 48 hours. I guess the story was with Willie D, right? I mean, I came in the middle of it.
Right. We in the war right now, in the middle of it.
Right. So any historical context that we're bringing is showing how this is a continued agenda of eugenics. So I don't know what triggered her. I'm not sure what she's upset about. But what I'm saying is not dividing. It's actually bringing focus and truth. Whether you attach yourself to it or not, that's on you. I mean, I don't know what your personal family story is. I'm saying I would imagine you'll find a similar incident in your personal family story if you go find it out.
All right.
But in the case of Sarah Rector, is that Cut? You back with us, Cut?
I'm back with y'all, man. Yep. What's going on? Everything all right?
I don't know, man, because I don't know where the sister went left and got triggered and threw me under the bus. But anyway, the point that I'm making is about, I don't know. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go back.
Gotcha.
You know, what I'm saying is the reason why I brought it to attention because Navi came and shared the fact that she saw Rector in the story.
Yeah.
You know, that's on your doorstep.
Yes.
Now, I believe Sarah's father's name was John. I may be in error, but you know, when you go back and look through it, is it possible that he comes from this family line that got displaced from Arkansas, moved over to Oklahoma? You see?
said we
And
do
then when
not
she
need to be
acquired,
going back
I
and
didn't
create
interrupt.
the wheel.
Wait a minute,
All we need to do is stand up and
hold
say
on.
who we are and come together and show the white man we don't need him.
Who is that talking?
I don't know, Trip. I don't know, Cut.
It's just Leah.
Miss Leah, why are you yelling?
Because just like that young sister was saying, she trying to give her side of what she know. Everything everybody else say is not wrong and don't need to be verified or made right by Alamu and his crew.
Okay, now you know what? Since I don't know what it is, you got a problem or beef with me. I did not do any of the things that you want to try to accuse me of.
No beef
So,
or problem
Kutty,
with you because I don't even know.
See, I didn't interrupt you. You came in here guns blazing. I didn't interrupt you.
Hold
See,
on.
this is what I'm saying, Kutty. This is what I'm talking about.
You gotta get a little bit of decorum, though. You can't do that, though, man. Come on. You say your piece, but you can't be cutting people off. At least, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The energy you come
And you know, Kutty, sir, brother, you know he'll get on here and talk for 4-5 hours like he is our teacher or something.
Hey, man, he enlightens
We didn't
us.
come on here to be taught by him. We came on here to dialogue. Everybody bring their piece to the table.
Hold up, Mr. Leah. Hey, I tell you what, you right and you wrong. Why? Because I be liking to hear, I be wanting to be enlightened by the elder.
Oh, but it's only men, huh? Because I'm an elder too, but when I come on here, I get knocked off, told I don't know what I'm talking about and everything. So where is the balance and where is the justice?
Well, sis, I don't know if you changed.
So when I share something from my past and what I know, I ain't right, but he right.
Hold up. Take your energy down a couple of notches. How about that? Let's take the energy down.
No, we said we gonna be at 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000.
Energy down a couple of notches. What is wrong with you? You talk about you come up in here and get disrespected, and I listen to all these ladies, man, speak. In fact, I help them form their groups. You out here tripping.
I love you, but hey, Kutty, you must not be listening or around when I be up there then.
I'm gonna bring you up so you can say your piece, but you can't do that and indict me like that.
I ain't indicting you. I'm talking about Alamu and whoever is his crew who come on here and think they got all the history and nobody else knows nothing.
I'm saying I listen to the ladies and I listen to the men as well. So you can't say it's just
you are
me.
Great.
What
you are fair.
Aaliyah, I think you great too. That's why I'm like, what the hell is the energy about? I love you, girl. Don't bring your throwing out. We love the Rose.
Look, this squad is shooting her arrows when she needs to, and I just heard something that was very rude.
Okay, I got you, and I didn't hear it, so and I don't want to say you wrong or right or anything like that. All I'm gonna say is, hey, let's dial it back and understand that everybody here, got here through some pain, and there's love that attracted everybody here. So let's pass the pain.
Right, well, then we must speak. You know what? We must speak to each other and on the panel and to the audience and to everybody who wants to listen in a way that we are giving knowledge and not like we're teaching other people as though they don't know.
Right. Right.
We are all adults here. I am not a child. And I think all the years I've lived on this planet, all praises due to Allah, I think I have learned some things and I comprehend some things. And therefore, when I share them, I don't need nobody coming back and correcting me because I think I know how to speak English very well.
Hey, and this is something that I want you to know too, as well too. A lot of times we go over things over and over again, and a lot of times people be like, "Man, that's old knowledge." But you got to think about it. Every day we have new people coming and seeing and don't know anything about anything we talking about or anything we said in the past. So a lot of times we do go over a lot of things over and over again, and there is a lot of young people that watch us, sis. Just for you to know, sis. Not pushing back or arguing with you, just for you to know, So I understand, and
I know they are, and I know they don't really think like a lot of us. If you over 50, they probably don't think like us, and we do need to help our young people to see and understand things
Surely we have to have a foundation from the past. But no, I don't believe that they have to be drilled about everything that happened in the past. I really don't. Because what's happening now is like a whole nother world from what it was yesterday. And even the way they fight in the war. See, y'all sitting around thinking we're not in World War III. And me and Kutty, and I don't hear Alamu talking about that, what's happening today. We're at war right now.
Now, may I respond, since I didn't interrupt you and come in with guns blazing?
May I finish,
no,
Kutty?
Because you did the same thing. So what I'm going to say here,
because you
keep throwing my name around. I guess you call me.
You do the same thing all the time. Everywhere you go.
I don't think my mic work.
I hear you, Kutty. She's ignoring you, just like she ignored.
No, my mic wouldn't.
This is not to you, Kutty.
Okay, well, look.
This is not to you or for you or anybody else on the channel. I'm saying what I hear. Okay. What I have experienced from Alamu getting up here on your platform and teaching like he got hours of knowledge and nobody else can say anything or rebut or have any other valuable information to add, and he has to come back and critique it.
Sis, do you have a rebuttal? Is this your rebuttal right now? And can
I just said it. I do not believe we fought each other personally.
Let him respond.
My grandmothers never told me about learning from their parents, which would have been born in the early 1800s, fighting against their own brethren and sisters and other tribes. It did not happen until the white man came over here and got us to fighting each other in wars to help them. So now I don't know where we was fighting each other.
Okay. All right, Aaliyah. Take a deep breath. Relax.
I'll do better than that. Sister, I heard you, Sister Navy. I love what you were saying.
Hold on. No, you ain't about to bounce. Don't leave.
Yeah, I am, because I don't want to argue with you. I ain't trying to argue. I put it in because that boy was talking about we need to come together and go to war. And I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
Don't do it. I'm telling you, do not come in here with all of that energy and just talk about you going bounce.
Do
Do not do that.
Do you think we need a defense force?
Hold up. For real. Don't do that. Chill on out. Let the elder be able to respond to you. Because you came in here with a lot of stuff. You got to be able to take what you know what I'm saying? At least what you
Okay.
Elder, please, you got the floor.
I'm more than confused because I don't know why she keeps dragging me. But what I'm going to say is this. I didn't talk about any of that stuff that she said. What I did say, out of respect to Navi, was pointing out why she was concerned with this article, particularly Kutty, and the name Rector. I was circling back to what started us on this conversation was HEB and our babies, these two girls that are under assault. Can we stop the genocide? You understand what I'm saying, Kutty? What I did was hopefully draw the dots and see. You see what I'm saying, Kutty? See, this is the problem here when people don't really listen. You know, the point is, as I was saying before she came in with the shotgun blast,
because they are passing laws right now.
You see, Kutty,
they are passing laws, brothers and sisters, to inoculate your babies as soon as they come out the womb of your wife or your womb, sister, and give them babies.
Amen. Hey, let me tell you something. Sade Renee, y'all hate women. Get your motherfucking ass out of here, motherfucker, with that goofy ass shit. And Elijah, hold up, man. And Elijah let her talk. Robinson, yo, fuck you too, nigga. I do what the fuck I want to do. I don't be one motherfuckers be telling me what the fuck I love and what I hate and what the fuck I supposed to be doing. This is nonsense. Straight up. And with that, I see y'all tomorrow.